Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Yes, thank you, Johnny Olson and friend. First, now all of you live out here, and some of you have been out there. You're familiar with this area, and as you know, I'm not familiar. Does anybody know where I can get a pair of pants to match this vest and coat?
You left them at my house.
No, you don't. Now, she's funning again. She says that all the time. But she's only funning us. She's kidding there.
They're back at the motel.
Well, I think in all fairness to America and your wife, I guess the secret's out. This one's killing me, Doc.
Gene,
What?
Oh, I was just in Wilmington, Delaware, and a lady there calls this thing with the contestants on it a human disposal. Every time you say goodbye, the food.
I never thought of it that way. I like this thing over here, and I like the people who appear here. Let's say hello to Major Goolsby and Susan Gay. How are you? Major Goolsby is the current champ. He's won $6,550. He's got a lot of money to his credit, and he's ready to take on a new challenger. Susan Gay, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a native Californian. As a matter of fact, a fourth-generation Californian.
No kidding.
But I defected about 3 years ago, and I live in Canada. I live in Toronto now. And I'm back here visiting my family.
Oh, nice to have you here with us.
Thank you.
Are you ready to begin?
Oh, yes.
Okay, got to take 1 minute or so out here, and then we'll start right after this message. We're ready if you are. Here we go. Round one. Susan Gay, please make a selection.
B, please.
Here we go. This is for Susan Gay. The caveman said to his neighbor, "You better keep that dinosaur of yours on a leash. Last night, he wandered into my cave and started gnawing on my blank." Caveman said to his neighbor, "Better keep that dinosaur of yours on a leash. Last night he wandered into my cave and started gnawing on my blank."
Okay, darling, no need to get cranky.
All right. All right, I'll smile and say it.
Oh.
Keep that dinosaur on a leash.
Oh, it's caveman.
Okay, they're ready.
Wild.
Susan Gay. The caveman said to his neighbor, "You better keep that dinosaur of yours on a leash. Last night he wandered into my cave and started gnawing on my
Wife.
wife." Gnawing on my wife.
Yes,
That's
of
what she
course.
said.
Gnawing on the wife.
Oh,
gnawing
there
his
it is.
wife. No
That's
question.
one for you, Susan Gay. Wife is the answer she chooses. What do you choose?
Da 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 da.
There's another wife. Okay, Richard.
I never thought this show would reveal me as a dummy, but I said bones.
Gnawing on my bones. Yes. Okay.
Sorry.
You are revealed now. The truth
He
is
has
out.
been for some time.
I didn't want to
He
say it,
just hasn't
Richard.
noticed it.
Okay. Wife.
Another dummy.
Last night he wandered into my cave and started gnawing on my... She said wife.
I said toe.
Toe. Okay, dummy.
Thank you.
Only kidding, but you're cute.
Yes,
Got a
thank
nice
you.
smile.
And my own teeth,
That's
yes.
right, and the rest of you is okay, too. So you can give a dumb answer if you want. But you, on the other hand...
Yeah? He has to be
you
brilliant.
don't have what she's got, so you got to be brilliant.
I know where you can get her, though. She's just so pretty, I couldn't say anything but white.
Attaboy, Richard. Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Yo,
What do you say there?
I said that it went in there and gnawed on the little woman.
Little woman. Okay. That's 4 for you. That's very unusual for a first-round question. That happened to you once, didn't it? Okay, 4 for you in the first round, and now let's see. When Josephine the plumber is at home, she uses her rotor-rooter to massage her blank. What do you think about that, Major? When Josephine the plumber is at home, she uses her rotor-rooter to massage her blank.
There are too many alternatives.
Well,
Thank God.
Take the second.
take the second one, or, you know,
Well,
there's some good chances. Yeah, take 2 aspirin and call me in the morning. It's an easy one. Really.
Oh, it's easy for you.
It's very easy. Just think about it for a second. Let me just check what everybody. I think maybe.
No further.
No.
You have your passport
Shouldn't I
with you?
do some previews here? Okay.
You like to preview me?
All right. What the heck? All right, we're going to live dangerously. Major, when Josephine the plumber is at home, she uses her rotor-rooter to massage
Herself.
herself. Okay. She massages herself. She takes the thing and goes, stimulates her whole body that way. Charlie, what do you say?
Oh, hi, Josephine the plumber.
Yeah.
I'm here to look at your toilet. But I'm also here. She takes that and massages her throat. You ever see that?
Oh, yeah. Okay. That was smart. Brett?
I said, I'm sorry, Major. I said live in and or husband.
I see. Massages her husband. He said
Boy.
herself.
Drain.
Drain.
Well,
That's 2.
and that's all.
Now you get... No, it's 3, as in baseball. We get one more.
Is that
for
with
you.
the baskets?
That's
You don't
right.
know from baseball.
I'm sorry. Did I muss your hair
Yes,
as
you
I
did.
walked by? Please. Makeup.
As long as you don't knock it off.
Hairdresser. Don't. Go.
Where?
Well, when Josephine the plumber's at home, she uses her rotor-rooter to massage herself, he said.
Well, I said husband.
Her husband.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a rude sound.
Yes, it's a terrible sound. Richard,
I know Josephine very well.
you do know Josephine.
And she uses that rotor-rooter
Yeah.
to massage her sinuses.
Her sinuses.
Oh,
Okay.
it's painful, but
Yeah, right.
it's a living.
Gets the job done.
Certainly does.
Patty Deutsch.
Yo. Well, I was close to sinuses. I said her nose.
Her nose. Okay.
That's the way
So
to go.
he said herself, and so at the end of round 1, 4-0 in favor of your challenger. So we're going to see what's happening in this game in round 2 in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here it is. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Are you ready, Susan Gay?
Yes, I am. I'll take B again, please.
B. Who plays? 2 people play. They are Charlie and...
Me.
Well, you matched 4 people last
She did not
time.
match me.
Did the buzzer man and the light man leave any family?
Ira. Would you get him on the ball over there, Ira? She matched 4 people in the first round, and the lights don't
Well, it's all
coincide
right. We'll
here.
pretend we know who we matched.
They blew out. All right, well, just tell me
Yeah,
who
I
played.
matched.
I don't match.
Wife. The answer was wife. Wife.
No.
Joanna
wife.
and Richard.
Yeah, wife.
Okay.
I wifed.
All right, Richard, are you ready?
Oh.
And Joanne.
Right,
Yes,
that's all.
Jane.
We're not in the
You did match.
No, I did not match.
All right, so the 2 of you.
Yeah,
okay.
they both said
I said toe.
All right.
I
The
said
nurse
drank.
said, Doctor, I know you rushed to the hospital for this emergency, but I really don't think you should operate wearing your blank. That's easy. The nurse said, Doctor, listen to me, Doctor. I know you rushed to the hospital for this emergency, but I really don't think you should operate wearing your blank.
I wonder if Charles misses us as little as we miss him.
You really miss Charles.
I cried all day long.
Finished, Richard?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And she is finished, so we call on Susan Gay. The nurse said, Doctor, I know you rushed to the hospital for this emergency, but I really don't think you should operate wearing your
Pajamas?
pajamas. You agree with that? That's a good answer? All right, we'll see if it's a good answer or not. Pajamas is what she said, Richard. What did you say?
Boy, I thought of that first, and I didn't think it was a good one, so I said hat.
Hat. Yeah. Hat is what I thought of. She says pajamas. What did you say?
I thought of hat first, too.
Oh, you did? You thought
Yes.
of hat and rejected that?
And I
you
put
said
coat.
Coat. Okay. So you didn't score at all there. And now, Major, you didn't match anyone in your first round question, did you? All right, so that means everybody plays, and it doesn't make any difference whether the lights are working or not. Everybody plays.
Well, it does to me. Are the lights working?
No, I don't care whether the lights are working or not.
What
Captain Hook
round
said.
is it?
Captain Hook said.
All right.
This is his second and final round question. He said,
Is this going to be
Auntie Parthenia.
No, he didn't
Watch
say that.
this.
Because Robert Newton played the other guys. No, Robert Newton played Long John. He's the captain. He says, "Why, mateys, I'm not my usual self today because last night,
while I was sleeping, some fiend blanked my hook.
Good Lord alive.
Is that a dastardly thing?
Nothing sacred?
Nothing is sacred.
Darling, I got so fascinated with your wonderful accent that
All
I
right,
missed
give it to you
the
straight.
question.
Mateys, I'm not my usual self today because last night while I was sleeping, some fiend blanked my hook. Come on now, you can't be that dumb. You went to school.
Hello, dumb.
You got a Bachelor of Science degree or a Bachelor of Arts or something like that. Because I was there at your graduation.
Okay.
Last night while I was sleeping, some fiend blanked my hook. You see, he's got this thing made out of metal.
Okay. Oh, I'm totally sorry.
You sneezed right on my hair.
I know. Now it's all over my throat.
You don't dye your hair at all, do you?
From the
Her
inside.
roots are red, folks. Her scalp is red.
Hello, darling.
How are you? Okay, everybody ready? Charlie, did you put it in the slot?
It's there.
All right, the lights are burned out. All right, just tell me if everybody's ready. Are you ready over there? Are you ready?
I'm ready, it's here.
Okay, here we go. Major Goolsby, Captain Hook said,
Aye, mateys, I'm not my usual self today because last night while I was sleeping, some fiend blanked my hook.
I would say straightened.
straightened up. That's a good answer.
Some fiend straightened my
Fiend
hook.
straightened my hook.
Straightened his hook. There's one for you.
I didn't have enough room, so I just put straight.
Straightened my hook. That's okay with us. Richard?
I said crooked my hook.
Crooked my hook.
Could I have that?
Okay, some fiend straightened my hook is what he said. What do you say, my dear?
Something.
I say someone stole my hook.
Stole my hook. You gotta match the two remaining ones to stay in the game, Major. Let's see what we got here. Richard.
Major, some fiend sawed off my
Oh. So, Susan Gay wins the game. Come on down, Susan. Okay, congratulations to you. You've got $100. Stand by here. We got to say goodbye to Major Goolsby. How do you feel about leaving us, Major?
I'm very happy. I had a very good time, Gene.
Well, we
Thank you
enjoyed
very much,
meeting you. You're a
everybody.
terrific guy. Major Goolsby leaves us $6,550. Now, you get ready for the big money game here. In the meantime, we've got this for you. Hello there. We were just standing here chatting under the lamppost. Susan Gay. Waiting for you to come back. Okay. Susan Gay's won $100. She's going to have a go at the big money now. You ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank, blank. Blank, blank. Blank, blank is what it says there. Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the third one, you get $100. Which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
I'll try Charlie first.
Charlie Brill.
Mel Blanc, Doc.
Mel Blanc. There's one.
Brett
Brett.
How about blankety blank?
Blankety blank. There are two.
and Joanne.
Point.
Point blank. So you've got point blank, blankety blank, and Mel Blanc. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll try blankety blank.
Blankety blank. All right. Wait till you hear the translation of blankety blank. Okay, blankety blank is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, here is the $100 response. Point blank. Was that yours?
Yes.
Okay, that's the one Joanne gave us. Let's find out if blankety blank is under the $250 response. Fill in the blank.
Oh, yikes!
You don't like that. Last chance for
Makes me
blankety blank.
nervous.
You know what's underneath it?
Blankety blank. You got it. Congratulations. All right. Well done. Had a girl, Brett. So, there's $500 more for you. Now you're up to $600. Let's see if you're going to get the $5,000 now. To collect that, you've got to match one of them. Head to head, which one will it be?
I think Brett and I are on the same wavelength, so.
Okay.
Oh, God love her little heart. Talk about an act of faith.
Put your glasses on because you think better. Okay, you face me, Susan. Here we go. Taxi blank. Taxi blank. Okay, Susan, we need an answer from you which you think will match hers. Taxi blank.
Taxi cab.
Taxi cab. Taxi cab. All right, Brett. Taxi cab is what she says for $5,000. Does she match you?
You know, sometimes I shouldn't put my glasses on.
Really?
I thought of the person who drives it, you know? And then I thought, oh, well, what the hell? Congratulations.
So now she's got $5,600 to her credit. She's a rich lady. And we've got to stop right here and do a little business. So you stand by, Susan. We got this message for you. Here we are, ready to start another game. To do that, we're very pleased to present another player. Let's welcome Carol Rocha. Hello, Carol.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
You know Susan Gay?
I'm happy for her, too.
You're happy for her? She's got $5,600. Carol, would you tell us the story of your life in 8.5 seconds?
Well, I'm from San Diego, and I'm happily married to a retail clerk who's very handsome, and I have a 17-month-old boy, and I'm so excited I can't stand it.
Well, we're excited to have you here with us. Shall we begin? Okay, Carol, please make a selection.
A.
A. Here we go, new game. The banquet was so boring.
How boring was it, Jeannie?
I thought you'd never ask that. Tiny Tom Thumb was the hit of the evening when he climbed up on the table and blanked in the mashed potatoes. He did. Now, you can't get any more boring than that, can you? Richard, try and get a red jacket for the next show because it really would show you up
I call that
sissy
pink.
No, that's not. Did you hear that, Carol? The banquet was so boring that Tiny Tom Thumb was the hit of the evening when he climbed up on the table and blanked in the mashed potatoes.
We're already up
Upper tier is ready.
Sure.
Okay.
See you again.
Here we go. Carol, the banquet was so boring that Tiny Tom Thumb was the hit of the evening when he climbed up on the table and blanked in the mashed potatoes.
Well, if it's like the parties I go to, he danced at them.
He danced? Danced in the...
Yes. Yeah, when they dance on the table.
Yeah, he jumped and danced in the... I don't know what kind of dance you could do in the mashed potato.
You could do the mashed potato in the mashed potato.
Oh, you could do the mashed potato. Oh, that... let me have a little music there. Okay, that's enough. Cut there. Charlie?
I don't know if I spelled it right, but I put down that he dove into the mashed potatoes.
Into the mashed potatoes. Took a dive right into there. Brett?
You could always do the frug in the mashed
No,
potatoes.
the flug.
The flug.
Oh, flug.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon me. I said he fell.
He fell into the mashed potatoes.
I said he jumped.
Richard said he jumped into the mashed potatoes. And she is looking for the answer, danced into the mashed potatoes. What did you say?
Get your act together is what I
Yeah, I
said.
haven't got mine together
I
yet.
said that he jumped into the mashed potatoes.
They all got him jumping into the mashed
Dancing
potato.
all the way.
All right. Richard.
Well, he sniffed somebody's drink.
Yep.
And then he fell.
Fell into the mashed potatoes. Did he dance in the mashed potatoes?
I thought it was so boring that he went night-night in the mashed potatoes.
He went night-night. Okay. Now we've got this one for Susan Gay. The 102-year-old man said...
What did he say?
He says, today I can do the very same things I did when I was 20, only now I need blank.
The 102-year-old man said, today I can do the very same things I did when I was 20, only now I need blank.
Oh, honey,
Do it
what
quickly,
we all
we're
need.
near the end of the line here. Brett's ready, Richard's ready, Charlie's ready, Richard's ready.
Richard's ready twice.
Okay. Here we go. Susan Gay. The 102-year-old man said, today I can do the very same things I did when I was 20, only now I need...
Help.
Help! 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 Brett.
It's the very thing you need. Help!
Help! Help! Help! Help!
More time.
What do you got there?
Help!
Help! So that That completes round one. At the end of round one, ladies, the score is 5-0, and we've got to stop right at this point, and we thank you and look forward to seeing you next time we get together. And you too, you were all splendid.
Give me time.
Now, next time we get together, some of you will be back and some of you won't. At any rate, these are the names who will be back with us next time.
Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Gary Berthoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Okay, this is Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from CPO Sharkey, David Landsberg, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And thank you, friends. You're going to be glad you came today because we have some grand people up here.
Yeah.
How are you, Sam? Nice to see you again. Listen, I don't have my breath spritzer here. David, you know, we have a little tradition on the show. New kid on the block always gets a little kiss from the host. From you? Yeah. So, okay. Let's welcome David Landsberg from CPO Sharkey. Welcome. Now, Chris Jensen and Mike Williams over here. We welcome them, too. Chris is our current champ. Thank you very much. She has $5,600.
I know. I love it.
Yes, you've had overnight to think about that.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
I don't know. I try not to think about it too much. I'm going to spend it.
You are? You're going to help the national economy?
I'm going to give it to a good charity. Me. I don't know.
Okay. And this is their good luck talisman here,
Yeah.
a little bear,
He
and that
worked
apparently
before.
has worked well with her. Mike Williams is challenging Chris. We met him yesterday. We found out a little bit about him. You want to repeat some of the things you told us about Mike Williams yesterday?
Well, like I said, I'm a transportation engineer, which is a glorified truck driver.
Right.
I hail from Flint, Michigan. I love sports and hunting and fishing especially.
You do?
Yeah.
Really?
So
How'd you hurt your wrist, Mike?
I don't really know for sure. It just kind of bothered me, so I put a support on it just in case.
Okay.
You know, all that money I'd like to win.
We have a nurse over here.
No,
in
that
case
was
you need some help.
yesterday.
We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America, so two of you hang around here. Come right back. Here we go. Round one of the game. Mike, it's up to you to choose A or B.
I'll try B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Sherry said.
Pull yourself together.
Sherry said, my high school is so tough. How fun is it? The half of you who did that so well can stay. The others, get out! My high school is so tough, Miss Mahoney, the girls' gym teacher, wears a blank. That's how tough my high school is.
My high school is so tough, the gym teacher...
Miss Mahoney, the gym teacher, wears a blank. That's how tough it is.
Isn't he cute?
Something about bare shoulders that gets me.
So so tough.
High school is so tough, Miss Mahoney, the girls' gym teacher, wears a blank.
Wait a minute. I got it.
All right, Mike Williams, have you thought about this?
Yes, I have.
One more second here.
Look, David, who's new, was finished practically.
Well, David has a brain. That's Mike, Sherry said, my high school is so tough, Miss Mahoney, the girls' gym teacher, wears a blank.
An armored suit.
An armored suit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the audience is owing an armored suit. Oh.
Well.
Nah, you don't like it either, huh, David?
This is a tough gym.
Oh!
She wears a jock.
A jock. So, yeah, boy, I'll say.
I do declare.
What do you, I do declare, too. What do you say to that?
They called her Mr. Mahoney.
Mr. Mahoney.
But only behind her back. Yeah, she's so tough she wears a gun and a holster.
Gun and holster.
Yeah.
That's tough. Charles, what is tough?
Yeah, oh.
Not that.
That's not.
That's pathetic. Jock.
Jock. Oh, all right. Yeah. I really didn't expect that answer to appear here. But
Which one?
Jock.
Oh.
It's incongruous as far.
You didn't expect armored suit either, did you? You seemed a little surprised.
Armored suit was one possibility. What have you got?
The only possibility is
Suit of armor. So there's one for Mike.
Thank you.
I'll tell you after they've all answered what I thought.
You'll tell me later?
Later, I'll tell you what my answer was.
Well, we see how well the top row did
Yes,
here.
terrific.
I'll show you how good the bottom row is. Suit
Oh,
of
all
armor.
right. Suit of armor.
Thank
Are you going to be a nonconformist?
Armor suit of.
Armor suit of, yeah. So you got three, Mike. That ain't bad.
What was your answer?
I said Miss Mahoney was so tough she wore a catcher's mask.
Just a
I
second.
think that stinks.
Now, wait a minute. If it is a tough school and the kids are difficult, to protect herself, she had to wear a catcher's mask.
That's probably why you read the questions and we answer them.
That's right. All right, Chris, this is all yours. Chris Jensen.
Just a little
Nerdo.
humor, Gene.
What?
Just a little humor.
Yeah, of course.
At your expense.
Nerdocrumbesia is such a horrible country, their national flower is blank. Such a horrible country, their national flower is blank. A horrible country.
No, I don't know the Latin name for this.
Okay.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hello, darling.
And aren't we going to have fun?
Later. Oh, yeah, but don't say anything. All right.
Not me, sweet.
I'm sorry about it, but it's... yes.
I told you not to
Wallace
toy
has a
with me.
tan. Now, that may not look like a tan to anybody else, but that's a tan.
Thank you, thank you.
How do you get your tan, Mark?
Well, I've been scuba diving.
Scuba diving?
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun.
Every time, you know? Under
That's
the water.
Remember
9
how
months
brown
and 8
Lloyd
hours in
Bridges
the
looked
sun.
all the time?
That's right.
Should see me with my tank.
Oh, yes. How does one...
Don't ask.
No, all right. Are you ready, Chris?
No.
I think they're ready. Yes, they are. Nerdocrumbesia is such a horrible country. Their national flower is...
Oh, God. Can't think.
Well, it's a terrible country.
Okay.
Horrible country.
It's a terrible question.
So ascribe a national flower to them. It's a terrible question. She's right.
I like the
How about a
question.
Venus flytrap?
Venus flytrap.
Can't think of anything
May
else.
I say that's a terrible answer?
Yes.
So it worked
Venus
out all round, didn't it?
flytrap. Yeah.
Terrible country, terrible question, terrible answer.
Right.
Let's not turn on one another.
Let's especially not turn on Chris. Holy
Why?
mackerel.
I mean,
Well,
she's
she
got
showed up
$5,600.
2 days in a row.
Then she's criticizing our writers. We'll do that.
Have you got an answer, David?
Well, I thought maybe crabgrass at first, but then I changed my mind and said it's so horrible, maybe poison ivy.
Poison ivy is a very good answer. Excellent answer, I think. What do you think?
Now, this Is it dusty out there, dear?
Well, it's crummy up here. I'm just
Crummy?
cleaning
What
it
does
out.
that
I don't know
mean?
what it is. Something was there. I'm
Oh,
just
he's
neatening
so
up the place.
neat.
Can't stand disorder.
You get up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, he makes the bed.
Didn't mean to throw it on you. Really, I didn't mean to
All
do
right.
that.
A little lower, actually. Okay, thanks you.
That's enough of that. He's mine. Go.
Did she say Venus flytrap?
That's what she said.
Well, that may be the Latin word for the stinkweed.
No, I'm sorry, it is not.
Well, there is a flower called the stinkweed, kids.
It is indeed. That's a good answer. Such a horrible country, their national flower is...
Keeping with Jock, I said cactus.
Cactus would be another good one.
I don't think cactus is a good answer.
Poison ivy is good. Anything, you know,
Poison
revolting
ivy
or
and
repulsive or unpleasant or dangerous.
Repulsive, stinkweed.
Stinkweed, yeah.
Dangerous.
Dangerous.
Poison ivy.
Poison ivy, right? Yes.
Ditto.
Ditto, poison ivy. Okay. Yeah, I think you're going to get the hang of this one of these days, Chris.
Maybe.
Listen, it's 3-0 at the end of round one in favor of Mike Williams, the challenger. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. Oh, here we go. Round two coming up. This is the final round. Mike, you may have A or B.
I'll try with B again.
B.
Please.
All right.
Just El Topo.
Yes, the top tier plays alone in this.
David, Brett, Charles.
Right. Move over a little bit. Max. Thank you.
Okay.
Don't touch me.
I promise I won't.
The royal tailor said to the knight, as a special added
Isn't
bonus...
this adorable?
The royal tailor is speaking to the knight. As a special added bonus, each suit of armor we sell comes with a free blank, so you can do your own alterations.
Oh, I get it. Suit of armor comes with a free...
Comes with a free blank, so you can do your own alterations.
I love you so much. See, Charles is aflame with jealousy. That's why he said that before. He gets so upset if he sees me pay attention to anybody else. He goes crazy.
All right, Mike Williams. The royal tailor said to the knight, as a special added bonus, each suit of armor we sell comes with a free blank, so you can do your own alterations.
A riveter.
A what?
A riveter.
A riveter.
Sure.
A riveter. Well, the metal workers use that in suits of armor. What did you say, David?
Well,
Well?
he already riveted it.
Riveted
Now he has to
it.
get it open. It's a metal cutter.
A metal cutter. Okay, what do you say to that?
I said it came with a free hammer and nails kit.
Hammer and nails?
Kit.
One doesn't use hammers and nails in working with metal.
That's too butch for me, all that stuff. I like something a little soft.
Charles?
Yeah, like sandpaper. I said blowtorch, Jay.
Blowtorch. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Well, Mike, you remain at 3 with that question. Now let's see how Chris does with her final question. Chris, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Barry said, I went on a no-frills flight that was really no frills. There was no airplane. Instead... Oh, wait a minute. Don't laugh until I get to the punchline, dummy. There was no airplane.
Why
Instead...
don't you quit while you're ahead?
No, we can't. I haven't come to the blank yet. Instead, the passengers just stood in the middle of the runway and blanked.
I got it, but I'm afraid you're going to have to do it one more time, Maud.
Barry said, I really went on a no-frills flight. There was no airplane. Instead, the passengers just stood in the middle of the runway and blanked.
If I missed something...
No.
Is that wrong? Maybe I can think of something
Passengers stood in the middle of the runway.
better. There was no airplane.
No airplane.
The passengers
Stood in the middle of the runway.
Is there a definitive answer?
Well, there's one that I can think of that's...
What's wrong with Charles?
Deaf children could play this game better than Brett. I swear to you, you read the question 8 times. Am I missing something?
Stop copying. Look at that sick, sad woman. There it is. See it? Unbelievable.
Okay, Chris, here we go. Barry said, I went on a no-frills flight that was really no frills. There was no airplane. Instead, the passenger just stood in the middle of the runway and blinked.
Flapped their arms. Their
Very good. See, they love it.
I'm getting the hang of it.
What'd you say?
I said I'm finally getting the hang of it.
Chris said she's finally getting the hang of it there. Well, she got the hang of it instantly.
Well, so did I.
David, you're first.
We were on the same flight. We're flapping our arms.
Flap their arms. Okay. Score is now 3-1.
Step over here.
Yes,
what
ma'am?
do we call arm flapping?
Waving.
And wave.
Well, no, now wait a minute. You're meaning this. Now, see, David said that. You know, there's a difference between this and that, isn't there? One arm. Isn't there?
Just all in.
What do you
That's
say?
right. Tell him.
I don't know what I say, but Confucius say MC who open mouth before buzzer or bell is stupid. I say flap their arms.
Okay. Now 3-2 the score. Need one more flapper for a tie, Chris. The real no-frill flight. Passenger stood in the middle of the runway and...
I think we tied it up, flapped.
Tied it up. All right. One more arm waver. We'll give her another game.
Arm flapper, I believe.
Arm flapper, yes.
Basic waver gets the...
Right.
Right. Well, Chris, you finally got your act together, didn't you? Stop being hostile to the writers, and we gave you El Flappo.
That wins the game. What'd you have, Marcia? You hang around over here, and I'll get back to you in a second, and we'll say goodbye to Mike Williams.
Very glad to meet you.
He's going to be leaving here, and sometime, in the next 4 or 5 years, we're going to send you some gifts. It's a pleasure to meet you. Goodbye, Mike Williams. And while we're spinning him off, a little message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, original from Yardley, a famous British fragrance for men. You can give them original cologne and aftershave from Yardley. And High Gain's 2705 single sideband with 40 AM and 80 SSB channels. High Gain, the personal communications people. And hamburger and fries made easy with Presto Burger 1 hamburger cooker and Fry Baby electric deep fryer. A serving or two and a jiffy or two from Presto. And an ovenware set and a supply of Bordeaux dates, rich imported dates to retain their flavor at baking temperatures, plus Bordeaux's recipe book for delicious holiday cooking. Okay, Gene?
Thank you, John. Thank you very much. We'll carry on now with Chris Jensen, who's won her second game. She has a total of $5,700. She could win an additional big bundle here if she has good luck and skill and has some empathy with our celebrities. Let's begin, Chris. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank brains. There's an S on it. B-R-A-I-N-S, brains. Now, the audience the answer that audience gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you, Chris.
How about Richard?
I wish I could use mine at the moment to think. What's the one you eat?
Calves brains.
Thank you.
That's your answer. Okay.
Well, it's our answer. We did it together.
Right. Calves brains.
How about Lee?
How about Lee? Have you got one? Is this a hard one?
Yeah. Big brains? No?
Now it sounds like it's hard.
Yeah. That's the best you can do,
I
Lee.
went blank, I can say.
All right, one more. Look at their faces, and the one who looks at you and seems to have a little light in his or her eyes would be one to call on.
Don't look at me.
How about David?
Ah, good.
David looked at you with a little light in his eyes.
Bird brain.
Bird brain. Bird brain.
Brains, of course. Yes is what's telling you.
See?
Well, for David
if
sitting.
If it were a brain, just brain
wait a
would say
minute.
scatterbrain, things like that.
But where David's sitting, he can't see the S.
Oh.
See? So he said bird brain.
Gotcha.
Stand on the blue dot there. That's right. Now, you got 3, though. You got bird brain, you got big brains, and calves brains. Now, think it over carefully. What a choice. Now, you can choose one of those, Chris, or reject all 3 and give us one of your own. Now, think about it.
Okay, I'm thinking.
Bird, I don't know. How about calves' brains?
All right, Johnny, ask all the R's what they would say. But are you aware of the fact that there's an S on it? Well, you know, if they say it, maybe that previous audience said it too, even though there is an S on it.
There are two audiences like that.
There are two audiences that dumb, I suppose, or what you never know. We'll find out right now. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. No brains. Well, we're all in the same boat there. May we see the next one, please? Scatterbrains.
Oh, well, but they had the S.
You think it's bird brains? Okay, slide it. Yeah. You know, we tell you, Chris, that you ought to trust your first instinct. And your instinct was to say bird brains, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But you didn't do it, did you?
Well, I thought of the S, and I thought, well, maybe it was wrong.
You don't think.
No, I won't.
All right. Would you like to meet your new challenger? Yeah. Okay. Here comes Lenore Johnson. You know, Chris, Lenore, straighten out your sign there so everything is neat and clean. Where are you from, Lenore?
Originally, I'm from Michigan, and we've been living out here for 5 years now.
Yeah.
My husband, Gil, my daughter, Brooke, who's 3.5,
right.
And myself.
Okay. Well, we welcome you.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to tell us about you?
I'm working on my master's degree on and off. Right now it's off, and I'm working part-time in a department store. And I
what
hope
is your
to get
master's
back.
study? Excuse me.
Radio, TV, and film.
Oh, really? Yeah. We've got a guy who got a master's. Roger Dobkowitz got a master's degree in radio, TV, and film.
You can get a job with it then.
No, can't get a job. That's as far as he's going to go, too. We'll keep him in the background there. And we'll wish you the best of luck, Lenore. We can't start this game right now. We've got to do a little business with America. Okay, here we are. And there we go. We don't have time to do another question, so we'll see both of you ladies next time we get together. Tomorrow, that will be. And we'll see you tomorrow, too.
Oh,
well,
gosh,
David,
it
what comments do you have after your first go-around here on Match Game 77?
I had a great time. I loved it.
Anything else? There.
Brett and I are going out later.
Oh, you are? It's all over between us, is it?
She always comes on strong the beginning of the week. By Thursday, you'll have had it. Trust me. Believe it.
I hate him. I'm never going to speak to him again.
Yes, David, it's a pleasure to have you, and look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow here on Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Nysak, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hi, John. Hi, friends. Is everybody ready?
Yes, but what did you have in
You're
mind?
not quite ready.
No,
Would you let's see that this girl is ready to blow in her ear?
You look so handsome. Doesn't he look lovely?
Aren't you a sweet lady to notice? I did it all for you, Joyce.
I don't know. She sounded
really
kind of
do.
surprised to me.
Yeah, you guys are posted.
Strange way to put it.
Oh, you know what's happened since the last time you've been here?
He's died.
CBS, in their generosity, made a new wardrobe deal for me, and it was terrific, and they got a whole bunch of new clothes for me.
I
and
talked to them.
You did, yeah. Okay. Now let's say hello to the champ, Kathy Heberly. Hello, Kathy.
Hi.
Hi. How much, you've won a little money, haven't you?
Yeah.
How much?
$600.
That's right. And now you're going to try for $5,000.
I know.
Yes, you are. Those are the rules. You got to go for 5,000 because you're the champ. All right, you ready?
No.
You're going to see if she's going to win it or not in a moment or so. But right now, we got this message for you. Really?
Yeah.
Here she is, Kathy Heberly. She's going to try for $5,000. Are you ready?
Yeah, okay.
You say you have a message for Brett and Richard?
Yeah, from Brett Summers, from a bartender in Rowland Heights, and my sister. They think you're really terrific and a wonderful person. And for Richard Dawson, everyone says you're psychic, so help me.
I knew you'd say that.
All people are psychic. If they have nothing else to think about.
That's right. Well, let's see how psychic he is right now. You may be called on in a moment or so. Kathy, we polled a recent studio audience. And, no. Oh, we did all that.
No, we did all that.
Oh, yeah, you got the $500.
We're going on to the next.
No, don't take that
Isn't
away.
that amazing? I'm psychic. He's an amnesia.
That's right. There it is. $5,000. Now, to collect, you got to match one of them. And you're going to choose one now, right?
Right. Oh, Richard Dawson.
Yes.
I wonder what led her to that.
Kathy, if you just face me there, here is the $5,000 question. Blank lib, L-I-B. Ding. They're a little slow with the dingers, so sometimes you have to do your own dinging around here.
Another amnesia
Yes,
victim.
it's two of us. Now, you seem very eager to give your response. It's worth $5,000. How do you fill in that blank to match Richard blank lib?
Women's lib.
Women's lib. All right. It's funny, the first thing I thought of is, being in show business was ad lib. And, well, now, wait a minute. You didn't think of that one?
No.
Well, it's up to Richard. You say women's lib will match him. For $5,000, sir, may we see it?
And I hope this won't affect our relationship with the bartender in West Covina. Women's.
$5,600. What do you do with all that money?
Pay my bills.
She says she's going to pay her bills with all that money. Well, that'll go a
Would you
long way.
pay mine too,
Pay
dear?
hers too. Well, Kathy, we congratulate you. And what are you covering up there? Then? No, everything okay?
I hope so.
Yes. Oh, I think it's okay. Don't you think everything's okay? Sure. Okay, now if you're ready, Kathy, you can get it all together, and we congratulate you and meet your new competitor now. Here comes Janice Robertson. Janice, you know Kathy? Now, we're very pleased to see you, Janice. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a newlywed. I've been married a month and a half. Seen my husband 2 weeks out of the whole time. He's the pilot. He's been gone.
Oh.
And we have a brand new baby puppy.
Oh. That was a close one, wasn't it?
Doing 2 weeks.
Been married a month and a half. We have a brand new. Yes, indeed. You got married and your husband left town. Is that the way it is?
That's right.
Oh. Is he back now?
No, he's
No.
in Japan right now.
He's in Japan?
Right.
Oh.
We're making our home in Colton.
In Colton?
Right.
Is that nearby here?
San Bernardino.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck to you, Janice.
Thank you.
You ready?
Yes.
All right, I'll push this button and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Good luck, both ladies. Here we go. Whoops, your thing is askew there. Now you're all squared
She's
away.
rich, it's all right.
They never nail anything down.
No, they don't. Robin Hood said,
Yes.
yesterday I was shocked. I caught Friar Tuck with blank under his robe.
am growing old.
How long did that little girl say she'd been married?
She's been married a month and a half.
And people said it wouldn't last.
Yes. Everybody ready. There's a little souvenir for Kathy. Are you ready, Joyce? Okay.
I'm in trouble with the spelling.
That's the card that won you the $5,000. Richard, your light is not working, apparently. The lights are broken. Okay. All of the cards in the slots, even though the lights aren't working, don't worry about it. I'll keep track of it that way. This is for you, Janice. Robin Hood said, yesterday I was shocked. I caught Friar Tuck with blank under his robe.
I don't have an answer. I don't know any of the characters from Robin Hood.
Well, you have to say something, Janice. Or, I mean, this has never happened before.
Couldn't we explain to her who Friar Tuck was?
Yes. You know who Friar Tuck was? He was one of Robin Hood's merry men. There was a whole bunch of them in the forest. I can't name any others because that might be helping you. But Friar Tuck, he was the one who wore the, well, you know, what do you call it? The monk's robe. You know, that one all the way down to the ankles here.
And it tied around the neck and it had a little hood.
Had a little
brown.
hood.
He was awfully smart.
Friar
I think
Tuck.
Bill Blass
And
did
he
it,
pretended to be a very pious fellow, but he was really very strong.
on the show last week.
It's my show, Brett. Will you shut up?
He's the one who...
Gary?
No, it was her.
He's the one who's doing the talking.
Do anything for you?
With one of the other merry men.
With one of the other merry men. I didn't give her that. I didn't think I gave her that impression, but what the heck? What do you say, Ron?
Well, I wish I'd have said it was one of the other merry men, but there was one woman in that forest, which is why all those men were merry. That's why I said Maid Marian.
Maid Marian. And you, little girl, you didn't read Robin Hood, did you? It's a marvelous story. I'll read it to you after the show in my dressing room. Hello there.
To a bride?
Yeah.
Did read Robin Hood?
With whose husband is in Japan, naturally.
Well, I'd forgotten about that. Now, did you tell him to either higher up his voice or lower down his voice? That was not me. That was her.
Oh.
My voice is lower than his. Oh, I mean, yes. I'm sorry, dear. I said Maid Marian.
Maid Marian. That's two of those.
I am not a feminine man, but
no, use your deep voice.
Next to her.
I don't know if you'd take to drink, your voice might come down a little bit, sweetheart.
I'm not that masculine, as a friend of mine once said.
Yes.
I said, somebody had to serve the coffee to all those men. I said, Maid Marian.
Maid Marian. That's three of those.
Yeah, he's spelling right.
Robin Hood said, yesterday I was shocked I caught Friar Tuck with blank under his robe, and she said one of the other merry men from that band of...
2 and 2 is 4.
There's another Maid Marian there. And we come to good old William Claude Duckenfield here. What do you say?
You really should know about this lady. She was made in Japan. Maid Marian. Lovely lady.
Yes. Cute as she could be. It's up to you.
Why should I be any different? The
Why
only
should
thing
you?
is, you know what he said after he found Maid Marian.
What? Buzz?
He said, don't get in the habit.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Janice.
Me too.
I guess one of the things you're going to do sometime in the near future is read the story of Robin Hood. It's a charming story.
Right.
Okay. Your question will come along in a moment or so, Kathy, but right now this message is coming your way, dear friends. Where are we? Oh, we're in the middle of round one. You ready? All right, this is yours. Listen carefully. Here we go. Jane said Tarzan is so affectionate.
How affectionate is he?
I'll tell you. Sometimes it gets him in trouble. See that scar on Tarzan's lip? He got that when he tried to kiss a blank. That's what Jane said. Tarzan is so affectionate that sometimes it gets him in trouble. See that scar on Tarzan's lip? He got that when he tried to kiss a blank. Whoops,
Kiss
there.
a blank.
Kiss a blank.
Kissing blanks has been the story of my life. Stormy weather.
Since my gal and I ain't together.
Wonderful, you sound just like him. Who is it?
You're having trouble. That's it. All right, now go. Just trust your first instinct. Here we go, Kathy. Jane said Tarzan is so affectionate that sometimes it gets him in trouble. See that scar on Tarzan's lips? Well, he got that when he tried to kiss a blank.
Can you say wild animal?
What's that?
Can you say wild animal?
Can I say wild animal?
Or do you have to be more
I can say
specific?
wild animal. Wild animal.
Chinese food. Taibo.
You wild animal.
Or do you have to be more specific?
Whatever you think the dinglings will do. If you think they're going to be specific, that's what you're going to do.
That was it. That's my answer.
Wild animal, that's it. Okay, she said a wild animal. Well, then, now those are the rules.
Easy up here.
Wild animal is her answer. Ron, what's yours?
Would an executive at MGM fit into that category?
Yes.
I think that's right.
Most emphatic.
Well, it's a wild animal, but I specified it by saying a lion.
Now, they're not going to match that because they can't, specific with a general. It just doesn't work. What do you say?
I say, Peter Pepper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Yes, Peter Piper.
Peter who? I don't know. I said a ape.
A ape. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
I said and lion.
A lion. That's a wild one. She's looking for just somebody who says a wild animal. He got that when he tried to kiss a wild animal. What do you say?
I matched Ron.
All right. You two are an item then.
She said MGM executive too?
Yeah, that's right.
I say Janice is in luck.
Now, do you say a wild animal?
I will. Wild animal.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You can say it.
Girl of my dreams.
Girl of my
Well, if you clap that, you'll clap anything.
That's right. Now, hello there, Joyce.
Hi. He's so funny.
Had she lived, she'd have been 32.
I don't understand. Oh, it's the same as everybody else's except yours. Lion.
Lion.
I also
Okay, here we are with another one of them pitchers duels. Zip to zip is a score here. Maybe here all night. It's a very sensitive mic I've got here today, isn't it? Okay, Janice.
Right.
You remember me?
I'm ready.
Yeah. Are you ready? Well, you have to say A or B.
A, please.
A or B, she says. Okay, A, she says. Everybody plays. George said, my man-eating plant is almost human. After it eats, it blanks. My man-eating plant is almost human. After it eats, it blanks. All righty. Okay. Everybody ready on the upper and lower tiers? So now we come to Janice Robb. George said, my man-eating plant is almost human. After it eats, it blanks.
Burps.
A vulgar bunch if I've ever seen or heard one. What say you?
I said Robin Hood. No, I didn't.
Robin Hood.
I have twin boys at home, Gene.
You do? How
Yes.
old are they?
They are 3 months old.
Oh, well, they can understand every word
One
you're
of them's
saying.
nickname is Boom Boom.
Really?
For the simple reason that he burps.
I see. Loud and clear. There's one, Janice. Brett?
Well, she certainly has made up for the merry men, hasn't she?
Yes, she has.
They all belch, too.
Belched and burped. There's another match. Gary!
Yes, Gene.
Show us.
What? Belches.
Belches, there's another one. My man-eating plant is almost human. After it eats, it blanks. She says burp, so do they. And what about you? You said the same thing? That's 4. Richard, do not break the magic spell this young lady is weaving.
One of the worst rhymes I've heard. No, I have twin beds at home. They're named Mundo. Alberto.
Alberto. That's 5. Now, the lady with the crooked bow tie.
Oh, is it crooked?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Now it's straight. Okay, now
She
show
stole
your
that from Fanny Flagg.
Yeah.
Verbs.
Verbs, of course. Well, that's 6 for you. You know what you got to do in a minute or so. All right, you get ready to do it. But right now, we're going to do this. Now, here we go. You have to match 6 to stay in the game. You got to go flat out on this and give us your maximum effort.
Maximum.
Ahmed said, I lent my bit of nails to Abdullah, and he's really weird. When he returned my bed, all the nails were blank.
Oh, I got it. Oh, honey, have I got
I
it.
haven't even heard it. What is it?
Ahmed said, I lent my bed of nails to Abdullah,
Yes, I
and he's
understand.
really weird. When he returned my bed of nails, all the nails were blank.
It's easy. It's a snap, that question.
That was very good.
It's a snap. Just put down.
Ahmed and Abdullah. Trust your first instinct. My mic is hung up on you. All right.
Oh, I've been hung up on your mic for years.
Okay.
Hope you'll both be very happy.
Yes.
We will.
Do not tarry. Now, we come over here to Kathy. Ahmed said, I lent my bed of nails to Abdullah, and he's really weird. When he returned my bed, all the nails were blank.
Gone.
Gone.
How quickly they turn.
Just a minute. Let us see if we can see the nails anywhere. No, she's right. All the nails are gone. I can't see a single nail. All right, Ron. She says gone. You got to match everybody, Kathy.
You know, Brett just said I was going to be the villain. I mean, here I am, a new kid again on the block.
Yeah.
Would you rather I go first?
It's not very funny, but I wrote gone.
See? I think you awed a little too quick here, audience. Now, Brett, are you going to be the villain?
Get your hands off my body.
This is not your body. You bought it last week.
It's a part of my body.
That's her real hair.
That's my real hair. Oh, good gravy, Marie. You know what? Would anyone like to look at the villainess?
Yes.
I said bloody.
Oh, that means Janice wins the game. Rusty, what do you have? Rusty. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Kathy. You're happy, but she's happy too, Janice, because she's won $5,600. What parting words would you like to leave us with, Kathy?
Oh, Janice, win.
Win.
Go.
Okay, we're all rooting for Janice. Congratulations, Kathy Heberly. $5,600. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Well, let's dive right into it, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Duck blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. You match it, $250 next, and $100 the third. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Duck soup.
Duck soup. Great Marx Brothers picture.
Gary.
Duck feathers.
Duck feathers. Okay, you got 2.
And Brett.
Good gravy. Well, I think Duck L'Orange is better than Duck Pond.
Duck L'Orange. Okay.
It's a little dip.
That's
Would
duck
you like
and
the
orange
recipe?
all baked up together. You want to choose one of those? Or you want to give us one of your own? Duck L'Orange, duck feathers, duck soup.
Duck soup.
Duck soup is one she hopes is up there and preferably under the $500 response. We'll start down at the bottom and reveal, if you will, please, the $100 response. Duck call. Not there. All right, here we go. Looking for duck soup, the $250 response. Duck tail. Oh, boy. You think it's there, friends? Yeah! All right, Earl, show them. Duck soup it is. Okay. Now, Janice, while you rejoice, we're going to pass along a little message here for everybody. Thank you all. You were just terrific. Team Neighbor Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
It's time for
the match game, Hollywood Squares, Hour with George Goebel, Bill Daly, Elaine Joyce, Jimmy Walker, from Three's Company, Richard Klein, and the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
That's how I got this show. Stand up.
This is loaded. Simon says. You didn't say it.
All right. Mr. Rayburn.
It's been so exciting this week.
You are a piece of work today.
Thank you.
Look at him.
Look at that suit.
Good
Look at this.
Boy, look at this guy.
Yeah, how about
Am I
that?
too much?
G. Kiyuski.
What's a tissue?
Good Lord.
I really... What should I be doing other than this?
Just feeling
this
great,
outfit?
Gene, because you look great.
Thank you.
I'm happy to do this show. I'll tell you that. Just forget that.
No, listen, we're going to have a wonderful time. Are you going to have a wonderful time?
I can't hardly wait.
Well, George, let's begin. With your permission, we'll introduce our two players, Greg Hoffman and Pat Lofton. Okay, Greg. Here's the Greg Hoffman story.
Here it goes. I'm a teacher. I teach kindergarten and first grade. I've been married for 5 years to a lovely lady. We have no children but 2 stupid dogs. I enjoy playing tennis and making stained glass windows, which I hope to make a second career sometime.
I bet the kids love you. Doesn't he look like a kind person? He does to me.
Thank you.
Greg is applauding for himself. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
Trying to get the crowd going.
Okay. Good luck to you. Let's find out about Pat.
Well, I have a husband and 2 cats. One is very smart and one is very stupid.
Aww.
It's true. The husband's smart, though.
Okay, that helps.
And I write opera reviews for a magazine.
Really? That sounds like a wonderful occupation.
I enjoy it a lot.
Avocation. Good luck to both of you. Let's begin the match game. Now, at the end of the 3rd round, the one who is ahead will go on to challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000.
Oh, my head.
All right, Greg, you ready for that?
Let's do it.
You won the toss, so that means you will go first.
B, please, Gene.
All right, 3 rounds, remember. Here is Greg's first round question. Remember, first round questions are tough.
And they're first, too.
Yeah.
They're first.
Yep.
Sam, the stuntman, said, "This is really a tough job. The only part of my body I haven't broken is my blank." We got to have some time here for our big contest, remember, where someone could win $5,000 and an appearance on an NBC soap opera coming up soon. Ready, George? Here we go. Greg. Sam, the stuntman, said, "This is a really tough job. The only part of my body I haven't broken is my blank."
Buns.
Buns? That's a good answer. That'd be hard to break, wouldn't it? Buns?
I didn't write it. That's a good answer.
I don't know. George?
Well, this, I wish you hadn't asked that question. I don't know. I was fine until you came along. I said the little toe.
Little toe?
Because it's so small.
It's so small, huh? Let's hear a big boo for George. Boo! Makes you feel good? George, now wait a minute. I must warn you, audience. George is wearing a shooting jacket. You see this?
Yep.
That's where you put the butt of the shotgun, right up there. So be careful. He
But
may
it's all right. You don't have to worry because I'm left-handed and I can't shoot. I got to.
Oh, you got to. All right, Rich.
Well, this guy, Greg, who does look like Dan Fouts, but who cares? It's true. He broke every bone in his body, and he broke everything except, I think, of the most minuscule thing on the guy's body, and that would be an eyelash.
An eyelash is a good response.
Thank you. Thank you.
You don't understand, really.
I can't hurt, ladies and gentlemen.
Anything that cannot be broken See, would be good, like you can't break an eyelash, really. You can bend it, but you can't break it, right, Jimmy?
Wow, this is a rough crowd. Look at that, they're still hostile.
Hey, listen, they're booing you, and they haven't even seen your answer yet.
My answer yet. I may match the guy. What did he say? Buns, which is a great answer. Very good. I said stomach.
Stomach is something that would be hard to... Oh, boy.
Please call audience control.
You got a rough bunch here today, John. Have a go at him.
Oh, no, I just broke Jimmy's answer, the stomach, down into its further booable part and said the navel or the belly button.
That'd be tough to break, so that's pretty good, I think. Well, I don't care what you say. I think it's good. Go ahead, Bill.
It's Boogene.
By the way, Greg, I have 2 stupid children and no dogs, so that's it. I think I got this. How about Tush?
Tush, all right! Hey. And way to go, Bill.
What an excellent answer.
Now, Elaine, Greg wants to see your tush.
Oh.
I like to see your tush.
We're talking big bucks.
Might get him.
This is, of course, a big bucks.
Quick, if I win. All right.
This is a terrible answer. Is there anything we could talk about, like the weather or anything else?
Well, you got to show and tell.
I have to show.
Humiliating as it is.
Greg, I think your answer was terrific.
Thank you.
I said he broke everything and every part of his body except for his liver.
That's not bad. You can't break a liver. It's not bad.
Put the fire hose
Oh, they're
on.
tough today, I'll tell you. All right, Pat, here we go with yours. Fat Fred. Fat Fred only eats things that are fattening. Now, when he has a martini, he doesn't put an olive in it. He puts a blank in it.
Oh, wow.
All right. Okay, John? Pat, Fat Fred only eats things that are fattening. When he has a martini, he doesn't put an olive in it. He puts a blank in it.
A scoop of ice cream.
A scoop of ice cream.
Yeah.
That would be round
Really?
and fattening.
I wasn't sure.
George?
A marshmallow.
Marshmallow is a good one.
That is good.
Right, Richard?
It's too late.
Twinkie. A Twinkie. Fattening. Junk food. Jimmy?
I said a scoop of ice cream.
You said it. Jimmy, you said that.
That's right. I spelled it right and everything.
Well, look at him.
Exactly.
All right, John.
Well, I suppose it should have been round, but I flunked geometry. I said a chocolate bar.
Chocolate bar is okay.
I put a scoop of meatball.
A meatball.
Hey, wait. Meatball
Wait a
and
minute.
booze?
The meatball had a
Hey,
lot
you're a
of
bunch of
fat in it.
meatballs, yeah. And it's round.
Yeah.
I've got a Lee's Barstool commercial to do. I don't need this show.
Don't bend the cashmere jacket. Hello, darling. Are you upset? Is there something I can do to calm you? Something I can do to... Oh, the roller. Your chair is off the track.
This is not a Lee's Barstool chair.
Listen, we've got to have time for this big contest. Let's go.
Sorry, my
All right, Elaine.
I want to thank Bill for warming up the audience for me.
I warmed down the audience.
Because
They're
you got
going
a
to
rotten
love
answer.
this answer.
Scoop of ice cream is what we're looking for.
I said a chocolate cream pie.
Chocolate cream pie, that's okay. Round one is tied up, 1-1. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go, the big contest, where someone can win $5,000 and a chance to appear on an NBC soap opera.
Oh, wow.
It's really, this is the biggest contest I've ever been connected with. Now, all of the names were put into an enormous container, and they have been chosen at random. And the person chosen today is Mrs. Janice M. Urseth of Williston, North Dakota. And she's on the line right now. Janice, may I call you Janice?
Yes, you can, Dean.
Listen, Janice, I've got a little surprise for you. I want you to win the $5,000 and all that. But this is something you don't know about. Just because your name was chosen, you automatically get $500.
Holy cow!
Yeah! Wow! Use that
Wow, man! Is there no end to this?
If I may paraphrase George Bernard Shaw, she says, thank God you must also thank us. Well, we had something to do with it. No, it was chosen at random. We had nothing to do with it. I'm only kidding. Now, you do understand it's $5,000 and a chance to appear on NBC soap opera. You've been on the line with one of our production assistants. They've told you the names of the stars who are on the show. And it's time now, Janice, for you to choose one of our stars.
John Bowman.
John Bowman.
Yep.
Nobody by that name.
We don't have a John Bowman here. Pick another one. No, I'm only kidding. We have a guy named John Bauman, and
okay.
He's ready, and now he's going to write, and you're going to give us a verbal response, so please don't answer until I call for it, okay? Good luck. Here it is. Blank shell. S-H-E-L-L. Blank shell. S-H-E-L-L. Well, John made up his mind very quickly, Janice. Now, for you to collect the $5,000 and the appearance on the NBC soap opera, all you have to do is match him. What do you put in that blank?
Seashell.
Say it again.
Seashell.
Seashell. If John... Well, the audience thinks you're right, Janice. If you can trust the audience, you got the $5,000. Now, John, it's time to show and tell.
Well, if you could see what I see, I think you'd be very happy.
Seashell is what he has. You're a winner, Mrs. Urseth. Janice Urseth.
She can't be here to do that in person, so I just thought...
Janice, what happens with winners here on the stage when they win? They jump up and down, and there's a lot of kissing and everything. So John jumped up and down here, and he kissed the telephone. Did you get that message?
Oh, I gave him my tongue.
I know you're overjoyed.
What?
But she...
What?
Anyway, what are you going to do with your money, just quickly?
Give it to my husband.
You're going to give it to your husband. Okay, well, we're delighted that Janice Urseth of Williston, North Dakota, is the winner. We congratulate you. Thank you very much, Janice. Bye. All right.
Oh.
Wow.
She'll be okay when she thaws out.
Funny, people under pressure and excitement, they will say the weirdest things. I don't know if you heard that. Well, anyway. Here we go. Round 2. Score is tied. You went first last time. Pat, you go first this time.
I'm going to take B.
B it is. Let's go.
What are we doing now?
Presto is what we're doing.
Fast.
Miyoshi, the geisha, is really sadistic. Instead of walking on your back barefoot, she wears blanks.
We're waiting for you, Bill.
I know.
All right.
Because we're waiting
Pat.
for you.
Miyoshi, the geisha, is really sadistic. Instead of walking on your back barefoot, you know how they do that.
Yes.
She wears blanks.
High heels.
High heels. All right. That's I think it's an excellent response. And the judge, I guess, will clarify this as we go along here. George, what do you say?
Well, I'm going to just say what I wrote down here. I don't care.
Okay.
No, I'm not afraid of them anymore. They hate everybody. That's all right. But I said here, track shoes.
Track shoes.
So she can, She's kind of in a hurry, and she likes to start from a kneeling position. So
thank you, George.
What's this geisha's name?
Miyoshi.
Well, if you knew sushi like I... All right. She was fond of... Grow up! She was fond of football, so she wore cleats.
Cleats is another good one. That would be sadistic.
He's trying to get booed before he gets his answer. This
They
isn't
like
fair.
Jimmy doesn't play. All right, here we go to John.
This is a jip. Richard's trying to get booed before he gives his answer. He's getting too much time in. Shoes with spikes.
Shoes with spikes.
That's track.
It's kind of general. I thought it
is
might matter.
kind of general.
Yeah.
We're in a hurry. Can I just have a fast boo? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay, cut. That's enough.
Cut.
No.
Skis. That's all.
No booing. No. Hey, come on. No booing. You booed once. That's enough. One boo's enough.
Come on, we don't have time for this much booing.
One boo per person.
I know exactly. I know. Here, I'm going to cheer everybody up. Are you ready? We're all going to be very happy. Spiked high heels.
Spiked high heels. All right, Pat.
Good.
All right, Greg, you have a chance to forge ahead here. Score is 2-1 in her favor.
What a mess.
Norm said, I just bought a really weird sex manual.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I got
What a really weird sex manual. The chapter on heavy petting tells you how to pet a blank. What a really weird sex manual. About ready, George?
Yeah.
All right. Norm said, I just bought a really weird sex manual. You do look like Dan Fouts.
Thank you.
The chapter on heavy petting tells you how to pet a blank.
Since I have two stupid ones, a dog.
A dog. Yeah. I think maybe the stars might have been thinking of heavier things. But
They
we'll find
would.
out. George?
Well, I have dumbbell, as in weightlifting, you know, that kind of dumbbell.
Does it say that? Dumbbell.
That's the way I wrote it.
Yeah, dumbbell for weightlifting.
Yeah.
Okay.
To move in with his two dogs.
All right, go, Richard.
I remembered what Greg said about his stupid dog.
Thank you, Richard.
Score is tied 2-2. All right, Jimmy.
Keyword here was heavy.
Heavy.
So I said elephant.
Elephant is very good. Elephant is good for heavy petting. John.
Well, elephant may be good, but dog is best.
3 for him. Elaine.
He does it right. And son of dog.
All right. 4 for him. 2 for you. 4-2 the score. Round 3, final round right after this. Here we go with round 3. Third, final round. Bing. Greg, you're ahead. You must go first.
B, please.
All right, B. 2 people play. George and Jimmy.
That's it.
The bank teller said to the robber, he looked at him, he said, is this your first holdup? You got your stocking on over your blank.
Yeah. Say that.
All right, great. Bank teller said to the robber, hey, is this your first holdup? You got your stocking on over your blank.
Let's go with buns again.
Buns.
No one's
Wait
safe,
a minute.
Greg.
When you book a contestant with a bun fetish, what are you going to get? You get bun answers.
I know, we should have gotten
I
Dan
love those
Fouts.
fetish buns. I had them last night.
What do you say, George?
I say fanny, which is sort of like bun.
See, we all thought it was a rotten answer. One rotten answer matches another rotten answer.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, George.
I had the definitive answer, gun.
Gun. Now, Pat, George has 5. You can tie it with 3, and you can win it. Greg has 5. I was talking to George. You can tie it with 3 and win it with 4. Tony, the Italian chef, is really into his job. Now, he doesn't wear suspenders. Instead, he keeps his pants up with blank. Yeah. Tony, the Italian chef. Okay, we're about ready.
Oh,
Here we go.
you're a match person.
Tony, the Italian chef, is really into his job. He doesn't wear suspenders. Instead, he keeps his pants up with blank.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. All right, let's see spaghetti over here. A little spaghetti for the lady, George?
I just want to say before I start, if you boo at this one, I'm going home. Spaghetti.
All right, 5-3 the score. Richard. Aha. 5-4 the score. All right. John, what have you got for us?
Mamma mia, we got a tie!
Tie. The whole thing rests on your shoulder.
One meatball, spaghetti, we got a winner.
Greg, good luck to you in your life. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Greg Hoffman, there he is. Hey there, how do you feel? Fabulous. All right, we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now with 3 more celebrities. John and I will change places.
More excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back. A member of our studio audience will receive Gibson's Variable Speed Washmaster Automatic Washer. Designed to save time and energy, plus matching automatic dryer with vacuum dry system for energy-efficient drying power furnished by Gibson. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, Hour with Leonard Fry. From another world, Tom Wiegand. From St. Elsewhere, Nancy Stafford. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
How silly of me. Okay, well, we'll be back with whoever remains here to play Hollywood Squares in just a minute.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay, so it's an itchy jacket. Picky, itchy. Okay, welcome everybody to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, and welcome once again to Pat Lofton. You like Italian food?
I love it now.
I'll bet you do. Okay, we also have three new celebrities. They are Leonard Fry, Nancy Stafford, and Tom Wiegand. Welcome to all of you. Let's go eat over here and play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Susan Riddle, how many days?
This is my third.
Right. How much money? I'll tell you.
You tell me.
$32,325. That's about as much as anybody's won in 2 days, I think. At least nobody, you know, when somebody didn't get the $30,000, the absolute grand prize. You've done very well. You still excited?
I am.
Okay, well, don't rest on your laurels because you're going to get to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. We'll play it until you hear the time's up bell. Winner goes on to play Supermatch for up to $30,000. You have won a 10 and a 20 consecutive days. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square, and Susan gets to start. Take a look at them, pick a star, and let's go.
Richard, please.
Richard Klein.
Susan, think of me as a virtual encyclopedia of knowledge. Go ahead, John.
Richard, you're dining out, and you are served a banana for dessert.
Right. Flambe or on the skin? Go ahead.
This one could test you, Richard.
Go ahead.
Now, once you've peeled that banana, should you eat it with your hands or use a knife and fork?
Oh, after you peel it?
Tricky.
Yes.
And you're dining out?
Yeah.
I would say protocol. Ann Landers tackled this a long time ago in an article that I have in my scrapbook. You use a knife and fork because you're in a restaurant.
Okay. Agree or disagree, Susan, for the first square?
I will agree.
You do. You use a knife and fork. That's right. You get the square, and you're off to a good start. $25. And X is up there. Pat Lofton, it's your move. You're playing O.
Leonard Fry, please.
Leonard!
Excuse me, I'm cutting my banana with my knife and fork. Really, just eat it.
Leonard has spoken.
I've spoken.
Leonard, does a great white shark use his teeth for chewing, or does he just gulp his food? Da-dum, da-dum.
Gulp.
Gulp. Agree or disagree, Pat?
I disagree.
He does. He just gulps down his food. No, you should have agreed with Leonard in this case. Yes. Leonard knows his sharks.
I know my sharks.
Yes. One of them is his agent. No, the shark, in fact, the interesting point is that the shark, in fact, tears the meat with his teeth but does not chew the meat. He just gulps it down.
Very good, John.
Okay, Susan, you are off to an excellent start now. You're playing X.
Elaine to win, please.
This will win you the first game. Elaine Joyce, if you are like the majority of women surveyed in Glamour magazine, do you often look at yourself nude in the mirror? Or do you avoid that experience?
What's so funny about that?
Do you often look at yourself nude in the mirror, or do you avoid that experience?
I think probably all women do that, even my little girl. I mean, they're always looking in the mirror and seeing what it's like. and seeing what all the big fuss is about. I would say that most women do look at themselves in the mirror, and that's why they're probably all depressed.
For the game, do you agree or disagree?
I will disagree.
Most women, according to Glamour magazine, do often look at themselves nude in the mirror. No, you should have agreed with Elaine in that case. Okay, your opponent gets a square and blocks you. You are back in it, Pat. You're playing
I'll
O.
take Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
On Father's Day 1969, Richard Nixon received this gift from his daughters. Was it a surfboard or a tape deck?
So that's what started the whole thing, eh? 69. That's 12, 13 years ago. It's conceivable that he could have still been able to surfboard. And wasn't that about the time he acquired the place at San Clemente where there is some surf? I'd say the surfboard.
He says a surfboard from Richard Nixon's daughters. Agree or disagree, Pat?
I'm going to disagree.
A surfboard it was. No, interesting. You should have agreed with Gene. Okay, your opponent gets that square. Yes, he's got plenty of time to surf now. All right, Susan, your move.
Tom to win, please.
This could win you the game. Ooh. Tom Wiggin from Another World. You're an average man. You're having an average day. Now, do you produce more hair on your head or on your face?
Well, I'm an average man. I probably... My face... No, my hair. I mean my head. Hair on my head, not on my face.
You're saying the average man produces more hair on his head in a day. For the game, agree or disagree, Susan?
I disagree.
The average man produces more hair on his face. You are right to disagree. You get the square. You win the game. And that's why we average guys don't have to shave our heads every day. Think about that. And we'll be coming back with a $200 game after this.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Don't despair. It's early yet for Pat Lofton. This game's worth $200, $25 for every square. And Pat, you get to start it.
Richard, please.
Richard from Three's Company.
Yes, John.
Marty, the male haddock, is crazy in love with Frida, the female haddock.
Haddock?
Haddock.
As in the fish.
You got it.
Right.
Now, before they mate,
yes,
does Marty, the male haddock, blow bubbles in her ear, or does he hum?
Or does he sing "I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles"?
What's the difference?
Right for the kill.
Have you ever seen a fish hum?
You don't know the difference.
If you've seen a fish hum, I said hum.
Okay.
What is this, a camel joke? Come on, let's get out of the desert and into the aquarium.
Anytime.
If a fish hums, there's bubbles. So what's the difference? Does he blow bubbles in her ear?
Yeah, the two choices are blow bubbles in her ear, or does he hum? We don't know that if a fish hums, there are bubbles.
I think of fish as having gills, not ears. So I know dolphins squeak, and so in the same fish family, although a dolphin is a mammal, and so is a marsupial. However, what am I, Professor Irwin Corey here? The first thing I have to say is that they hum.
Good. What do you say, Pat?
I agree.
They do. They hum. The male dolphin hums. That's right. Before he makes love with Frida the female. Okay, you get the square. Afterwards, he smokes a cigarette and sings New York, New York.
Absolutely.
Okay, Susan, your opponent's on the board. You're playing X.
Leonard, please.
Yeah, Leonard Fry.
It's my haddock imitation.
He's giving me a haddock. Okay, Leonard, what has more legs? One average cockroach or 4 average slumlords?
Jill St. John. Oh no, that was yesterday. How many cockroaches?
1.
And
4 average slumlords.
And a partridge in a pear tree. I would say I'll go, as I often have, with the cockroach.
He says the cockroach has more legs than the slumlords. Agree or disagree?
I will agree.
The slumlords have more legs than the cockroach. No, because one cockroach has 6 legs. 4 slumlords, figure it out. Okay. Good for you, Pat, because you're playing O.
Well, I'm going to go with Elaine to win.
Okay,
This will put you in the lead. According to Hallmark cards, Elaine, who receives more Valentines? Mothers, girlfriends, or teachers?
Whew.
How do you expect me to know this? Mothers, girlfriends, or teachers? Oh, okay. I'd say the teachers because my little girl gives her teacher a card, and there are 30 other kids in that class. You'd have to have a hell of a lot of boyfriends in order to beat that. So at least have girlfriends and children. You don't have 30 kids, so teachers. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Does it?
Go with me.
Yeah, I think it does.
For the game?
Yes.
It does make sense. Teachers it is. You're right to agree. You get the square, you win the game, and you forge into the lead.
Let's do that.
Okay, so now we know that we got a real hot one going. Is she on the ropes? We will find out in a $300 game right after this.
Make a lot of sense.
Okay, Susan, you're a defending champ, and you're behind 200 to 300, but you do get to start this game. Pick a
Richard,
star.
please.
Richard Klein, once again.
Think of me as your guru. Go ahead.
Dun, 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 dun.
Your dog is sweating, Richard.
Yes.
Does he sweat under his arms or through the bottom of his paws?
Oh, I have a golden retriever. And, please, keep it down. And, under his arm, well, it's a she, and she gets real hot. Her tongue probably manifests itself on the paw.
Says the bottom of the paws for the sweating dog. Agree or disagree, Susan?
I'll disagree.
The bottom of his paws it is. No, you should have agreed with Richard. Your opponent gets that square. Okay, Pat Lofton, pick a star for an O.
Tom, please.
Tom Wigan. In a recent survey of 17 and 18-year-old boys in the book Teenage Sexuality, did more of them want to have sex with a girl on their first date or only after they were in love?
Never they could.
What do you say, Jimmy? No.
Never they could.
I would say, well, on the first date.
What do you say, Pat?
I disagree.
Only after they were in love.
Oh, isn't that nice? There's
perfectly right to disagree. And that's according to, look, that's what they told the book. Okay, Susan.
Gene DeBlock, please.
Right.
Gene DeBlock.
You missed this one, and Pat takes a big lead. Gene Rayburn, it's winter, and it's about to snow. According to the Handbook of Helpful Hints, what can you rub on your car's windshield to keep the snow from sticking? Now, a dill pickle or a slice of raw onion?
Here's what I would do.
Old mayo.
I'm eating the pickle and rubbing the onion on the windshield. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so you'd say you would rub the onion.
Yes.
I agree.
Is her mic on? Okay. I could barely hear you, but she did agree, and yes, the onion it is. It's a slice of raw onion. Okay, well done. I'm moving my parking space, pal. Okay, you have been blocked, Pat, but it's your move.
I'll try Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry.
Leonard Fry to block.
No, Leonard Fry, for no particular good reason. Which came first, Leonard? Lawrence Welk's first TV show or Muzak?
Jill St. John. Oh, no, that was the other show.
That joke may not have legs, Leonard.
Lawrence Welk or Muzak?
Right. Lawrence Welk's first TV show.
Oh, Lawrence Welk's first TV show.
Or Muzak. Let's go. We got a
It's a
tight
very
game.
difficult question. I would say, other than it's being rather redundant, thank you. I would say Muzak.
Okay. He says Muzak came before Lawrence Welk's first TV show. Pat, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
Muzak it was. No, you should have agreed with Leonard. You should have agreed. 1934 for Muzak, Lawrence Welk's first TV show. 1951. Okay, Susan Riddle, you
George
are playing
Twin.
X. This could win you the game. George Goebel. George, you grip your cork. You grip your cork.
I do?
Yeah. Then you slowly twist the champagne bottle. Now, according to the Wine Institute, if you're doing it properly, what should you hear when you succeed? A small pop or a sudden sigh?
Well, it depends on how quick I need a drink. I mean, if I want out, no, you just
That's good.
They think I'm not knowledgeable. Some things I know.
Give me an answer here. A small pop or a sudden
You
sigh?
just do it so you don't lose half of the champagne. Idiots in a hurry. You're going to lose half of it. You know, you got to go like, pow, and you don't want to do that. So what you do is like this, and then right here, and then you get the towel there, and it goes.
And is that a small pop or a sudden sigh?
A small pop goes out.
What did he say?
What did he say?
What did you say?
He says yes.
A small pop?
A small pop.
He says it's a small pop, Susan. This is for the game. Do you agree or disagree?
I will agree.
It's a sudden sigh. You should have disagreed.
A what?
Very little difference, really, isn't there? Okay, your opponent gets a square and blocks you, and the bell means that time is up. That was the pivotal question. Pat Lofton, $375. You won it. Congratulations. Okay, it's very well done.
Thank you.
There is the Gene Rayburn escort service. We'll take you over there for your shot at the big money. I know you and I both felt it was coming down to that one question, and it did. There was very little to choose between, but you certainly have had a very productive little stint here.
Yes, thank you.
$32,575 for Susan Riddle. Congratulations. Okay, Gene Rayburn to you.
Okay, John, congratulations to Pat. We'll be back with her and our 9 stars. Gonna go with the big money right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Here we go. Okay. This is your first time up here. How do you feel?
I'm very nervous.
No. Take a deep breath. That's nice.
Much better.
Take it again. Good. Okay. That gets a little oxygen. You relax. It's fine. You can win up to $30,000. Here we go. Steve, are you in there? Knock twice if you're in there. He's in there. We're ready. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. E blank. $1,000 for the most popular, $500 for the second most popular, and $250 for the third. All right. Which of the 3 stars do you want to call on? One at a time.
John.
All right, John, give us a...
E.T.
E.T. is John Bauman's answer. Oh, so you have one now.
Jimmy.
Oh!
Is it a tough one?
Whoa! What is
Very
this?
difficult.
Wait a minute. We have an answer. No problem, man. Yes. E. Purimus punum.
E pluribus unum.
E pluribus unum.
Yeah. E pluribus
And punum
unum.
also, just in case there's any problems.
Right.
Cover all the E plurimus. I'm out of the game for 2 hours. I finally get in.
One more.
Bill.
Oh, that's a tough one. I think,
maybe one will fall down. Maybe one will fall
No,
down.
I got one. I think I got one. No, I have one, but maybe I should think about theirs first. Oh, no, E.G. Marshall. How about that? Not
E.G.
good, huh?
Marshall?
Well, let me look at theirs. Do I have to go with that?
Yes, you're stuck with it.
Oh, all right, go with
you
E.G.
want it.
Marshall. Let's go with E.G. Marshall. I used to go with E.G. Marshall, actually.
All right, E.G. Marshall,
with him.
E pluribus unum, and E.T. are the 3. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like E.T. That's a good one.
Okay, E.T. is what she's after. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $250 response. E for effort. Isn't that a winner? Okay.
We weren't putting in much effort, so we couldn't think.
Here we go with the $500 number. Egad!
That's what I thought.
What a bunch of weirdos were in here that day.
Boy, I'll say.
All right, here's the last chance for E.T. Go, Steve. Yeah! All right. Okay, Pat. You're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your choice, that star will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and there's 130 up there. We all hope you get it because we will multiply your $1,000 by that 30 if you get it. Time now to choose your star.
Nancy.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Pressure's
All right, Nancy, time to reveal the number.
Jimmy can't stand.
Hey, lástima. Oh, boy.
Okay, Pat.
Nancy, we knew you were a hot ticket when we booked you on this show, but wow.
You were just
All right,
saving
would you
me
stand
for the
on that
30.
red mark right there, please, and face me, and good luck to you. Here we go. You're going to write a response, remember, Nancy. blank snake. S-N-A-K-E. Blank snake. In the slot? Yep, ready. She's ready. Gosh, we haven't had a 30 in ages here. We all hope you get this now. You collect the $30,000 if you match Nancy. What do you say?
Rattlesnake.
Rattlesnake. Nancy.
Well, Pat, I hope that you have plans because you're going to be spending $30,000.
Nancy ran away from home and was never seen again. What's your total? $31,375. We'll be back with Nancy and the Stars right after this. Stars, thank you. You were wonderful.
Thank you. Couldn't have been better.
Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us Monday to see who might win $5,000 and a personal appearance on an NBC soap opera.
You gonna have a nice weekend?
Oh, definitely.
John Bell would say it's so long for the Hollywood Squares Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive the KitchenAid food processor. Chops, minces, mixes, slices, and shreds. A versatile appliance with power and speed, practical with quality, furnished by KitchenAid. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Orson Bean, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle hearts. You know what that's from? That thank you. Huzzah!
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 That's a high-class hooray for a person like yourself.
Thank you very much. You're a very high-class person. All right, does anyone have anything to say?
Belly button.
Before we're taking away. Now, our opening cards, we wish Charlie good luck because tonight he opens on Broadway.
Charles Nelson Riley opens tonight on Broadway. That's right, it's called God's Favorite.
And we love him, don't we? And
we do love him.
We wish him a lot of luck.
And Helen and I are going to be there. We're going to his opening.
That'll be.
And Mark Goodson's going to be there too. We're all going. Listen, why don't we all? Why don't you come on?
Get on with the show.
No, let's talk about. No, let's get on with the show.
He's not talking about
here, Bob
us.
Marklin and Julie Harris. Hello, Bob and Julie. How are you? Okay. How much money you won?
$350.
Bob has won $350. Okay. And where are you from again?
Sun Valley, Idaho.
Sun Valley. Oh, that's right. You're the guitar player.
Yes.
Who goes down the slope strumming away there. All right. And Julie Harris. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
How did you do?
Not too well the first
You
time.
did, you didn't get any at all, did you?
No.
All right, your first round question is coming up in a moment or so. We'll see how you do in your first round, but right now we're going to see how you do with this. All right, we're ready now to finish round one. Bob, here it is for you. The coach said to the basketball player, son, you need glasses. That's not a basketball you're dribbling, it's a blank.
What?
The coach said to the basketball player, son, you need glasses. That's not a basketball you're dribbling, it's a blank. Just put her right in the slot there, and away we go.
That's not a basketball you're dribbling. That's a...
It's a mother-in-law.
Yes. Okay.
That's not a basketball.
I don't believe I'm as well as I used to be at one time in my life.
Really?
No,
Is there
I don't
something
think
we
so.
can do for
Yes,
you?
there is, as a matter of fact. Thank you. Your wife is here.
Oh, yes. Well, I'd do the same for her.
Oh.
She'd rather you didn't.
Brett, Betty and I are killing time here, waiting for you because you're such a dummy.
No, darling. I'm a very heavy thinker.
Oh, I see. No, you're not a dummy. All right.
Speak plainer than that.
Now we go to Bob Marklin. Coach said to the basketball player, son, you need glasses. That's not a basketball you're dribbling. It's a...
Football?
A football. I guess it would be hard to dribble a football, wouldn't
Yeah, it would go end over end. It would punt a lot.
Yes. What did you say?
Well, I happen to know he plays with a strange team, not the Lakers, the Fruiters. He was dribbling a cantaloupe.
A cantaloupe. Okay.
And you cantaloupe with that.
Right. Brett?
How blind was he? He was so blind, he was playing with one of our players.
One of our players. Dribbling one of our players right down the court there. Okay, Horace, it's up to you.
Listen, you kids like it better once you get home.
Naturally. Go, Horace.
I was going to say a 16th century porcelain vase. However, I said a football.
A football. Okay, Bob, you got one.
If he wins, I want to kiss his wife, not him.
What do you say, Louisa?
Well, I said he was dribbling a seal.
A seal?
Seal, good choice, Lisa.
Now listen. I've put up with this all week, and I've never asked you to explain any one of your answers, but I think we ought to have an explanation
She
for
meant
that.
she meant a Christmas seal. She's such a good kid.
No, what is it?
Santa's going to come and take her away.
Leave her alone and let her explain.
No, you know when seals play around, so I figured maybe he found one on the team, and maybe...
Don't explain it. Don't explain it.
That is true.
All right. Now,
Well, they probably couldn't find a walrus.
I didn't know seals played around, did you?
Well, I certainly didn't.
Well, that's what she said.
I've wasted a lot of time throwing fish to the little devil. I've been taking him away for the weekend.
What did you say?
I said watermelon.
A watermelon.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay.
Look, two people thought that was a good answer.
Now, wait a minute.
That's two more than they
Football
thought of
is
yours.
the answer Bob Marklin is looking for. He's gotten it once. What do you say?
I said a head.
Oh. Really? Nice.
Coming over with seal.
That's a woman who says she loves animals.
Yeah, that's right. When the seals and the heads go to the same section.
Let's play basket head.
All right. Now, here we go with round two. Julie.
I'll take A again.
A. Last time you did not match anyone, so that means everyone plays. The Tin Man walked up to the mechanic and said, "You got any oil? My blank squeaks." The Tin Man walked up to the mechanic and said, "Have you got any oil? My blank squeaks."
You see that look on my face?
Yes.
You know why it's there?
Why?
Try and guess.
Oil can, oil can.
Oil can, Tin Man.
Oil can, Tin Man.
Oy vey.
His blank squeaks.
My blank
All right.
squeaks. Okay, now
Everybody ready? Just about, I guess. Okay. Don't touch. Okay.
Don't touch what?
Now, we're over here with Julie Harris. The Tin Man walked up to the mechanic and said, "You got any oil? My blank squeaks."
My bottom?
What was that?
My bottom.
My bottom? Is that what you're saying? Oh, my bottom squeaks, she says.
The
I don't
lunatics have
understand
taken
that.
over the asylum.
I don't understand that answer. I may not understand yours.
I think she went to the Louisa Moritz School of Answering Questions. Who ever heard of a tin bottom squeaking? It kind of crumples and critches.
Yeah. What did you say?
I figured I wouldn't say it, but 'cause there's a lot of joints to a body, but the whole body was squeaking.
The whole body,
The body.
okay.
It was a Jack Haley squeaker.
All right. Brett, what did you say?
I say I'm ashamed. And do you know why?
Why?
Because I matched Jack Carter.
Oh, buddy. At last, brilliance showed through.
All right, Horse, she's looking for the answer bottom.
One of the saddest things in the world is a squeaky bottom.
That really surprises me. I thought people were going to say elbow, my joints, and, you know, things, and my neck squeaks, and what?
I got it.
I'm afraid to ask. What have you got?
You know when you move things,
Yeah,
right? So he said, my joint squeaks.
Oh, I see.
That's what I said. I didn't know how to write it.
Okay. All right, so there's 1-1, and now what are we got from you, Richard?
I'm sorry to say, his limbs.
His limbs.
His limbs
squeak. His extremities.
I'm trying to cover all areas for you, darling.
How about you?
Your fault, man.
Well, I was going to say head again, but I thought you'd be rude again.
Yes,
with
naturally.
Me. So, but if you've ever read the Oz books, it was his jaw that squeaked.
That's right.
It was.
You're
really.
absolutely right. That's what he needed the oil for.
Oh, the yellow brick road.
Okay, now,
a
Bob.
dog, too.
1-1.
Very good. Very good. 1-1. One is all you need to win the game, Bob. Here we go. Stanley.
Could I have this dance?
No. Sorry, my card is full.
Did you check my oil?
Stanley the accountant has a part-time job at the burlesque show. He's in charge of counting the blanks.
Oh, I got it!
Stanley the accountant has a part-time job at the burlesque show. He's in charge of counting the blanks.
I love my answer.
I'll bet you do.
All right. 2 are finished up there. Well, let's see. Now, Orson, you don't write with this because you match in the 1st round.
I'm writing to my mother. It's a letter.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
All right. Now, Bob Marklin. Ready over there. Ready over here. Stanley the accountant has a part-time job at the burlesque show. He's in charge of counting the...
G-strings.
G-string. I was thinking of something else. What do you think out there?
Well, I tell you, I like Bob because my son was conceived up where he works, and my wife's always singing "It Happened in Sun Valley."
Oh.
And I drew a nice picture of him.
Oh, it's very
And you
good.
can have
It looks
that.
like
I
him.
also thought it was G-string.
And that wins the game. All right. Put your name on that. What do you have figured? Yeah, what is your answer?
Counting the boob.
Counting the boob. Counting the pasties. Pasties.
Counting them divided by 2.
Yes, I thought everybody'd say pasties. All right, come on down, Bob Marklin, and we got to say goodbye to Julie Harris. We've enjoyed meeting you, Julie.
I've had a good time.
Good. We wish you the very best of luck. We've got a gift for you. Julie Harris, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. All right. Now, if you'll stand by here for a moment or so, we're going to do a little business, and we've got this message for you. Here's old Bob Marklin. You've been here before. Right, once. You got 450. Now you're going to try for a lot of money, aren't you? Ready?
I am ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Bob. We got their best response to this. Smith blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250. Third, $100. Whom do you wish an assist from?
I'll go with Betty again.
Betty?
Smith Brothers.
Smith Brothers is one.
Richard?
Richard?
Smith & Wesson.
Smith & Wesson. Firearms makers.
Brett?
And Brett.
Not Smith College.
Smith College.
Yeah.
Don't be
well,
shy.
don't boo me for heaven's sake. It was number 3.
Smith College is a very good answer. Okay, now
That
you
was
got
a
Smith
Dartmouth
College,
man
Smith
booming.
& Wesson, and Smith Brothers. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, Bob. What do you want to do?
I'll try Smith Brothers.
Smith Brothers.
Good lad, good lad.
All right, he says that's the one under the big money there, but we got to start down at the bottom and find out first what's under the $100 response. Smith & Wesson is up there. That's a good omen, I suppose. All right, let's see if $250 reveals a Smith Brothers. Here it is. Smith & Jones.
What was that?
I think that was a Western TV show, yeah.
Old television show.
Is that an old television show?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be darned. Okay, last chance for Smith Brothers. Here's the $500 response. Smith Brothers. Congratulations. Attaboy. All right. So that's a great team. The Bob and Betty team there. Now you got the $500. You're up to $950. You're going to play for $5,000 now to collect. Remember, you got to match one head-to-head exactly. Choose one, please.
I'll try Betty.
You try Betty.
No. Everybody says that.
All right, please face me if you would, Bob. Now, here is the $5,000 question. Blank Annie. Blank Annie, A-N-N-I-E. Now, Betty's finished, Bob, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. Blank Annie.
Little Orphan.
Little Orphan Annie. All right. Now, I guess I'm going to have to restate the rules here. Little Orphan Annie is what he says, and we call on Betty right now. Remember, this has to be an exact match. May we see your response, please? What's that? Oh, if Orphan Annie comes up, it's all right? All right.
How about Little Annie?
How about Big Annie?
Oh, how about Orphan Annie?
$50. I think your friends have spent the money already.
I'll take it to life up.
Terrific, Bob. Wonderful.
All right. Well, Bob Marklin is very happy. His friends down there in the first row are very happy. And
His
we're
wife.
very happy for you. He's got $5,950. And you ready to take on another contender? All right, let's meet Linda Kaplan. Here she comes. Hello, Linda.
Hello.
Okay, get back up there, Bob. You know Bob Marklin?
Yes, I do.
And he's very happy and excited. And while he's cooling down a little bit now, Linda, we'll ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born and raised in Las Vegas, and I
Yes.
live there now, and I go to the University of Nevada there, and I have a little boy, 3 years old.
Okay, Linda, it's nice to have you with us. We've got to stop right now and do a little business, then we'll come back and talk to you. Here we go. No, here we go. Let's see. We all set? All right. Linda Kaplan, please make a selection.
B, please.
B. The challenger says she wants B, and here we go. The psychiatrist said, I have to treat my next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a blank.
Honey, you're home free.
She's had a little couch time, so these questions are very easy for her. As they are for all of us
Yes,
who've
but
had.
with whom?
The psychiatrist said I have to treat my next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a blank.
Did somebody wake up Orson? I thought it was Charles Nelson Riley for a minute.
Okay. Ready? Ready? Ready. Okay. Now, we're all set. We'll call on Linda Kaplan. The psychiatrist said, I have to treat my next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a blank.
Turkey.
Linda, you say you go to college? Okay, well, she can do her sophomore year over again. What the heck?
Sure, then she'd be classmates with Louisa.
A turkey.
She said a turkey.
Gobble, gobble.
Yes.
Psychiatrist said to his patient, what do you do for a living? He said, I'm a garage mechanic. He said, good, get under the couch. Get under the couch.
Under the couch.
Get out of town.
All right, show the answer.
I said he was an ice cube. He thought he was an ice cube.
Ice cube. Okay, Brett.
I love it when Betty White turns into a female dog, if you get what I mean. I said, thought he was an Eskimo.
An Eskimo in the refrigerator, huh?
Don't fool me. That's a terrific answer.
You can go to school with the girls.
She'll get you in the parking lot later. What do you say?
I'll tell you the truth. I'm not crazy about my own answer. A bottle of milk.
A bottle of milk. All right. Have to treat the next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a... Excuse me, turkey is what she said.
Would you mind finishing your dinner before you come on the show?
Well, usually I put in the refrigerator ice cream cones.
Oh, is that adorable?
Ice cream cones.
Ice cream cones.
Okay. I don't care. Anything you say, dear. That's not
Compared
bad.
to seal, it's a brilliant.
Yeah, right. Have you got a winner there?
Oh, that I had turkey. Ice cube.
Ice cube. Turkey is what Linda's looking for. What do you offer?
I thought Orson's answer was brilliant. Bottle of milk.
Bottle of milk.
Go milk. 2 ice cubes to go. No,
Let's see, we got time for this one. Here we go, Bob. This is your first round question. Thelma said to Jake, I don't think Fido wants you to go on that business trip. He's blanking your suitcase. Thelma said, I don't think our dog, Fido, wants you to go on that business trip. He's blanking your suitcase. That's an easy one. The dog doesn't want the bastard to go on, so he's blanking the suitcase.
I
Right.
We're
All ready? Come on, Brett. Come on, Brett. Time's up.
I'm right here. Look at
Okay,
me.
here we go.
My
Bob, Thelma
little
said to
sign
Jake, I
is
don't
in
think
and
Fido wants
everything.
you to go on that business trip. He's blanking your suitcase.
Eating.
Eating your suitcase. All right, he says eating. Jack, what do you say?
Well, I had eating, but I thought wedding would be funnier for a dog.
All right, wetting the suitcase. He says eating, Brett.
You're gonna be so crazy about me, Bob, you're gonna give up that ugly broad in the first row. Chewing.
Chewing and eating is the best. All right, Orson.
The
The dog.
The dog took the suitcase in the backyard and buried it.
He's burying a suitcase. All right, Louisa, what'd you say?
Attacking the suitcase.
Attacking. No match there.
No, never mind. Burying the suitcase.
Burying the suitcase. Eating is the answer that we're looking for.
Unpacking the suitcase.
A dog is unpacking a suitcase. Okay, there is round one. 1-0 favor the current champ. Round 2 will occur next, but first, this for you. All right. What did you say? We got 10 seconds, Ed, to say goodbye. Oh, 30 seconds. Oh, heck, we can do that in an hour, can't we?
I could do a whole
Listen, we
bio
gotta
in
quit
30
here.
seconds.
We'll see you next time, all right?
Okay.
Splendid. Keep the thought now, 1-0. You were all just dandy.
Well, thank you.
Would you hand this note to Bob? It has my telephone.
I'll do that.
Listen, don't forget,
Use it at will
if
and
you can't
think of
see
me
Charles
as well.
Nelson Riley tonight, watch
Watch
Louisa
her show.
on Flip Wilson.
Okay, on
Flip
Flip
Wilson
Wilson.
special
All right.
tonight.
And
Watch
good
her
luck,
Flip
Charles Nelson
Yeah,
Riley.
we love you.
Holding the thought for you. Now,
Taking about now.
what's that? Oh, yeah. Next time we get together, we're going to have these dingalings with us.
Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Landers, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sirree. How do you do? How do you do?
Somebody shot?
No. That was a clap. What was that? They smack their gum?
Wow.
Are you a homogenous group? B'nai B'rith Youth? Okay. Would you yay it up a little bit for Donna Uzelak and Marcia Dupree? Yeah. Donna Uzelak is from my wife's hometown, Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana.
Gary, Indiana. Gary,
Yeah, that's right. That was a song in the musical.
Indiana.
And Marcia Dupree is from
Reno, Nevada.
Reno, Nevada. Right.
Reno,
All right.
Nevada, Reno,
Now, this is the second
Nevada.
game. We're starting with the beginning of round 2 here. This is a final round, final game. Score is tied. Donna went first last time, so Marcia will ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A.
All right. A. John said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a jar. For years, I thought I was a blank. Now we're ready. John said, when I was born...
Wait a wait.
Ready? When I was born, my parents kept me in a jar. For years, I thought I was a blank.
A pickle.
Yeah! Yes, sir?
You can't do it again.
Well, I have to agree with that.
A pickle. Yes, ma'am.
Now, you see how wonderful life is? I put specimen, right?
Right.
Threw it away. I flung myself into the dill pickle country.
There you go. 2 for Marcia Dupree.
I put marmalade, threw it away. Then decided on a pig's foot, threw that away. Hitting my co-star, pickle.
There it is. 3 for Marcia. Now we come to the lower tier.
Always a slow down.
We'll give you the good news first, Marcia. Now the bad news. Now, you had 2 choices, didn't you?
I took my first one.
Your first one.
Yes.
Or may we see it?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, show it to us.
Firefly.
The firefly. Yeah.
Put it in a jar and catch them.
Catch the fireflies, put them in a jar,
That's good.
torture them to death.
Deep. Oh,
That's
dude,
terrible.
that's deep.
Yes, right.
Very deep.
Light up the whole
We used to do that
neighborhood.
in Iowa. We used to catch them all and put them in the jars and light them up.
Yes.
Well, you must have had a real exciting childhood.
Yeah, that was it. I was going to say mason jar, but that was a bad joke, so I said that dill pickle. So that's okay.
Dill pickle.
Oh, yeah. I'm still ruminating on the firefly.
The firefly.
That was very deep.
Right.
Dude. We're talking deep now.
That's
you know where
right.
I'm coming
Deep
from,
is
my
right.
friend?
Yes.
I didn't throw anything away. I would have liked to have thrown him away, but I couldn't, so I just threw a pickle to begin with.
All right. All right, Donna. 5 to tie, 6 to win. Ready, folks. Here we go. Sarah said, I'll never go out with a baker again. All night long.
Oh, no.
All night long, he tried to put powdered sugar on my blank. Let's go, Walden, baby. You can always be replaced by Lou Grant or Ed Asner. Donna. Sarah said I'll never go out with a baker again. All night long, you try to put powdered sugar on my blank.
I have 2 answers. Tongue.
Tongue.
Leave the girl alone. It was a lousy question.
Listen,
Tongue was one possibility.
some people, fight for dignity under all sorts of pressure. I'm not one. I said cupcakes. Use your imagination.
Yes, sir. I thought that was quite good.
No. He thought it was a powder. It's a baby sister.
Baby sister. All right, so that means Marcia wins again. What the rest of you have? On the body. What did you have? Buns. Yes. All right, come on down here. Now, Donna, what have we got for Donna? Lots of gifts, money? Oh, prizes, right. Yes, that's right. We get all kinds of nifty things. A 1/4-inch drill. You can make holes in everything. You can drill up the whole thing here before you go there. Donna Uzelak, a nifty lady from Gary, Indiana. All right, here you are. Second shot at the big money. You got $500. You could win a lot more here now. We polled the studio audience, a nice, smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank defense. 500, remember, for matching the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third.
I'll take Marcia.
We're very close. We have the
Yes.
same name and everything.
True, I noticed that.
What you need on this show to
What?
practice self-defense.
Self-defense.
Brett.
Did she say Brett?
She said Brett.
You know I'm blind, and I can't see that far. Okay. Oh, very good. Now, tell me, just come to me. I'll just give you a minute here.
Sure.
Civil defense.
All right.
And a winner if I've ever heard one.
Charles.
Next time I try and help you.
Air defense.
Air defense.
That's a good one.
Air defense, civil defense, and
barbed
self-defense.
wire defense.
Those are the three that they've given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What do you say?
Self-defense.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we got any self-defense up there. May we see the $100 number? National defense. All right. Self-defense might be under the next one.
The number one.
Civil defense is
How
there.
they made fun.
All right. Last chance for self-defense. Here we go. You got it. All right, Marcia. We'll give you a moment here to catch your breath, do a little business with America, and then see if she wins the big money. We are ready. Marcia's won the $500. You have a total of $1,000 now, you know. And that means the least she'll play for is 10 times the $500 she just won, or $5,000. However, if you get a good lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. Come with me, my dear. Grab that peg. Can you reach that one? Give it a spin, and here we go. Pretty close, but the light did not come on, and it's electronically hooked up, so it would have come on had it done. But you're playing $5,000 with Bill Daly. Good luck to you. This is it. Token of blank. Would you like to read it? There it is. Would you like to read it here? There you go. All right, if you give us the answer that Bill has written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
I went blank. I'll say token of love.
I don't think you went blank. I think that's a pretty good answer. Token of love is a familiar phrase in the English language. What did you say, Bill?
I'm sorry. I wrote love down over here, but I didn't go with it. I went with token of affection. I'm sorry.
Token of affection, another familiar phrase.
That's twice that happened to
Both
her.
good responses. You have a total of $1,000 and our best wishes. Ira? There you go. Thank you. Goodbye. Now let's bring on Gail Edlin and Ed Burrow. Here we are. Hello there.
Hi, Gene.
We're happy to have you here.
Happy to be here.
You are not nervous? You are not nervous. You got a good luck token there with you. Gail Edlin, tell us who you are and what that gadget is and all that.
This is my lucky Buddha.
A lucky Buddha?
Uh-huh. And my mother took it to Vegas to win, and she lost.
Oh. But you're going to change all that here. All right. Where are you from,
I'm
Gail?
from Sacramento originally. I'm from Southern California. And I'm a homemaker. I'm married, and I enjoy racquetball and tennis, and someday I'd like to write a novel.
All right. Just start banging away at the typewriter. That's the way to do it. One page at a time. Ed, tell us about you.
Well, I was born and raised here in California. I'm married. My wife's named Jessica. My son's Scott. I play a little golf in my spare time, and the rest of my time, I'm a detective for the Los Angeles Police Department.
Okay. Welcome to you, sir. You work in mufti?
I beg your pardon?
You work in plain clothes?
Yes, I do.
I see. All right.
I've seen him in my neighborhood.
Just want to make sure he's not packing a rod. That's all there. All right. Here we go. Gail, A or B?
A.
A it is for Gail. Dan said, I've got the world's toughest job.
How tough is it?
How tough?
How tough is it?
Job. Is this a very tough job? Or
I love the unity. I love the way you speak with one
Did you say
voice.
tough?
Yeah, tough job. I'm Blank's marriage counselor. Tough job. The world's toughest job. I'm Blank's marriage counselor. It's an easy one. Why don't you just sit him right up here, you see? What does that mean? Here we go. I've got the world's toughest job, said Dan. I'm Blank's marriage counselor.
President Carter's.
Oh, the sweetheart. There's a man who has a happy marriage if I ever saw one.
Yes. Why would he need a marriage counselor?
Who knows?
Oh. Maybe she knows something that I don't know. Yes? What's it say?
Don't use under any condition.
That's a cheap Buddha.
Yes. But it may bring her luck. One never knows.
Well,
so
it hasn't
far,
so far.
It hasn't been working. It didn't give her a good answer. I don't understand your answer. You mean his marriage, he's got a good marriage counselor, and that's why his marriage is so good? Is that your reasoning? Oh, yes, of course.
Take one. Anything you
That's
say.
Okay, Bob. What do you say? Let's get on with it.
I missed it by one administration. Would you believe I said Mickey Rooney?
Mickey Rooney.
Thanks.
See, the idea is, Mickey's been married 7 times. We were looking for someone who's had multiple marriages.
La Gabors.
The Gabors. The marrying Gabors.
Elizabeth Taylor, Hilton Fisher, Todd Wilding, Burton Warner.
Ha! Aha! You got it. And a partridge in a pear tree. All right, Judy. World's toughest job, Blank's marriage counselor.
Elizabeth Taylor.
You there, right?
Another Elizabeth Taylor here.
Yep.
That's it.
You
Bye-bye.
swore at President Carter about all that is working is his marriage, right?
She waited for that one.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney. 7 times world's champ. All right, Ed, you stand by for your round 1 question. Now this for you, if you please. You're great as a blonde.
Thank you.
Put a blonde wig on you. Watch that show. You're going to be a big hit with the guys down at the station house there. Ugly Ed is really ugly. Little better. His face looks like a 3-week-old blank. I don't like it either.
It's really hot.
Yes, very hot. Anything, it's a round 1 question. First thing comes to your head, put it down on the paper.
That do you?
No. Right. Lower tier is ready, upper tier.
Okay, the lower tier's ready.
Right. Ugly Ed is really ugly.
Wait. Okay,
She
go,
just
babe.
had a birthday,
Terrible.
a surprise party that Marsh arranged for her, and it was a wonderful party. And she's just turned 30, is it?
35.
Oh,
I have never
35,
liked people who
yes.
lied about their age. 35.
Oh, right. Of course. Ugly Ed is really ugly. His face looks like a 3-week-old blank.
Pizza.
Pizza. See, now that's a good answer. Now, he sounds like a guy who took a course in creative writing at UCLA. That's a pretty good answer.
I forgot to associate the man with the job.
Right.
I forgot. So, unfortunately, I said omelet. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
equally
But I
good.
paid all my parking tickets.
3-week-old.
Clean record.
All right.
I didn't like the question, to be perfectly frank.
Yes.
I said mackerel.
A 3-week-old mackerel.
Have you ever seen a 3-week-old mackerel?
Oh,
Woo!
a revolting
The
sight.
smell is nothing compared to the look.
Yes. Are you ready, sir?
Are you finished?
I'm done.
Order of scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs. No. We need a pizza for Ed. Judy, his
I'd
face...
like a pizza myself.
You want a...
I would. I'm very hungry here.
Yes.
Could we send
A
out
pizza
for
for
one?
Ed?
No pizza.
He's a nice fella. Give him a little pizza.
I don't have any pizza.
What have you got?
Apple.
Apple. A 3-week-old apple.
Oh,
It'll
that's
be all
really,
wrinkled and
that's
shriveled
really
up
terrible,
and,
boy.
yeah.
Those 3 weeks.
Why don't you pilot this out?
Right.
There's one thing I can't stand. It's an apple that's more than 2.5 weeks old.
That's right.
This is awful.
Aged apples are bad, yeah. Okay, Bill.
3-week-old corpse.
You went right for it, didn't you? Wow. Okay, Marcia.
I would like to say at this time, I'm very happy to see at least we have the ugly Edna questions are now also ugly Ed questions.
Right.
I think that's only fair.
No, we don't say
That's
ugly
because
Ed.
of the
We
wonderful
say,
work Illinois has done.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
The ERA.
no, Marcia, what we
She's
did
very
here
political,
was
you know.
we had so much, you know, we realized it was offensive to all the Ednas of the world.
All the
Really
Ednas of the world
lovely
and all the
people.
women of the world.
That's
These dog
true.
jokes, bark, bark, woof, woof,
But we
all
made up
those.
a name when we have to say, instead of ugly Ed, we say ugly Alfrea. We don't say ugly Ed anymore.
Oh, you don't anymore? Ugly
And
Alfrea.
no one has named that. That's totally...
Rightly so, my friend.
You don't have a cousin, Alfrea.
Swedish name, Alfrea.
Illinois should be ashamed.
Illinois should be ashamed.
Can we get on with the show?
I thought Marcia and I were carrying on an interesting dialogue.
Topical
Right.
dialogue about
Yes.
things of import.
Would you like to continue?
Also, I was trying to cover up my really rotten answer, omelet. Goodbye.
Omelet, goodbye. All right.
You stole
So,
it.
here we go. We go to round two. Score is tied. Gail went first last time, so Ed, you go first this time.
I'll take B.
B for Ed Burrow.
B again.
Edinburgh.
B for Buddha. Yes.
For boobs.
Did you hear that Smokey the Bear got fired?
How fired was he?
How fired was he? I'll tell you how fired he was.
Fired up.
He got fired. It happened right after the forest ranger caught him blanking a camper. He was blanking a camper, whatever that means.
What kind of camper? Camper personal or camper?
No, someone out of there in the woods. Yeah.
Camper is also a vehicle.
Yeah. A camper is a vehicle, right. Have you brooded over it sufficiently? Listen, if you don't like it here, you want to go to Hollywood Squares? Here we go. All right, Ed. Did you hear that Smokey the Bear got fired? It happened right after the forest ranger caught him blanking a camper.
Tinkling on?
What did he say?
Puts the fire out.
That puts a fire out, right.
What did he
Tinkling
fire
on a
out? That's a good
camper.
answer.
Right.
That's good.
Tinkling on a camper.
Oh, I didn't make the association. Doesn't this blow your cover being on close-up on television? I mean, it's really...
No, that's all a mask.
Yeah, that's not the real Ed Burrow. Yeah.
I said licking.
Licking a camper.
What do you want?
Trying to wake him up out of a tent.
What do bears do? They really love to do more than anything else.
Hug.
Tell us, Annie Pratt.
They like to hug you.
Squeeze.
Squeezing.
Squeezing a camper to
Right.
death.
Right. And then tinkling on him. All right.
I said the popular favorite, smoking grass with a camper.
Caught you at last, Smokey Bear. Know you for what you are, Judy.
I said he was smoking with the camper.
Smoking with a camper. They fired him. All right, Bill.
I went for stomping out a camper.
Stomping out a camper.
Get that fire out there! I have to work on this.
That's right. Marcia?
Gene.
Oh, darling.
I thought for a minute I matched Judy, and that was really going to alarm me, but it didn't. I didn't exactly match her, but I sort of did. He was smoking an actual camper.
Smoking a camper.
Well, you never know. You know,
Chopped him up, rolled him up in a little paper, and there he was. All right. Now, you've got a shot at it, because all you have to do is match one. Right now, we have this for you. Hurry back. I must say, friends, you were more than adequate.
Well, yes, we were.
We tried.
Very average.
No, considerably more than adequate. Thank you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Meet the Car Lovers from Polyglycode. All you'll ever need to restore, protect, preserve your car for years. Polyglycode and new car dealers and leading retailers. And a 7-piece Performer Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and Ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Carter's Easy Care infant layette sets for generations, a special gift for special babies if they can just stay little till their Carters wear out. And a frying pan from Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. And a serving tray and spice up your life with delicious Lipton-flavored teas and tea bags by orange and spice cinnamon and a variety of other exciting flavors. And a bread tray, butter dish, and like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palm Olive dishwashing liquid. Palm Olive softens hands while you do dishes. And a leather tote and Unicap M from Upjohn contains 11 essential vitamins and 6 key minerals, including iron and zinc. Unicap M, because you need minerals, too. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the star. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 75. And now here's the star of match game 75, Gene Rayburn.
I went on a fishing expedition.
That's terrific.
Thanks. Who put my microphone down there? You did that, you rascal.
I cannot tell a lie.
Yes.
Nor the truth either.
No.
Yes. Are you ready?
I think so.
Okay, you?
Yes, sir.
Good. How are things going on Tattletales?
Very well, thank you.
Splendid. In most markets, you know, your show follows my show.
Yes.
In my market, it does not.
In your market?
You're on at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Where do you shop at? Safeway? I don't know.
No.
Oh,
The
Boston.
A&P.
Sorry. In Boston, it
Yeah.
doesn't? We're on when in Boston?
11 a.m.
In the morning.
Yes.
No mention of one of the #1 shows on the air, MASH.
Which one is that?
MASH.
Following
Yes.
Good Time. This is just daytime shows.
How soon they
Tyler
forget.
Moore's in Chop
Yeah.
River.
It's a plug in there.
All right.
I'd like to say that my show, Masquerade Party, is #1 in Guam.
All right, let's
like
say
to
hello to
say
our
that,
two
but it's
players,
number
Terry
two.
Ferrari and Jim Somerset. How are you today, Terry?
Terrific.
She's our current champion here with $1,550. And she's being challenged by Jim, and we have no score. You had your question, and you didn't do anything with it, or nothing happened for you.
Correct.
And your question is about to come up, right? Middle of round one. Okay, we'll pick up from that point right after this message. Okay, here we go with the first round question for Terry. Let's see how she does with it. The Tidy Bowl man said, I got this job because I had previous experience. I used to work in a blank. The Tidy Bowl man said, I got this job because I had previous experience. I used to work in a blank. Well, it's entirely up to you creative people, actors and actresses all. Use your imagination.
I can do Lady Macbeth, but I can't answer that question.
I can't spell my answer. I know what I want to say.
All right,
Well,
honey, I'll tell you how to
I'll help you spell it.
No.
Whisper to me what you want to say, and I'll help you spell it.
Watch me here. You'll see where I'm heading.
All right.
Never used to.
Is that right?
I hate that too. Yes, perfect spelling.
No, that's not.
Is it not right?
That's wrong.
Oh, wrong.
I'll spell it for you.
Gee, thanks, Teach.
Hold the card still.
He
Hold
can't
the
even hold the
card.
card with a spelling.
You come here often, do you? You're a big fella, aren't you?
There it is.
I really like this
It's
suit.
true what they say about you Hollywood types, isn't it? Okay, everybody ready? Now we'll come over here to Terry for what happened to the question. Anyway, where was the question? Oh, there's the question there. Read it
The
to
Tiny
Terry.
Bowl Man
Hollywood
said.
types.
The Tiny Bowl Man said, I got this job because I had previous experience. I used to work in a blank.
Okay,
Well,
Terry,
I
how do
think
you
Gene will
how do you fill
say,
in that blank? First thing you know, you'll have your own show.
I got nowhere to go but
You know
up.
what? She says, I used to work in a sewer.
A sewer?
All right, Bert, show him how good you can spell.
I can't read the writing. I said I used to work in a reservoir.
A reservoir.
A reservoir.
Okay.
It's easy
Yeah.
for you to say.
And she says sewer. Brett, what do you say?
Well, in memory of Charles, he has passed over to the other side, hasn't he?
No, he hasn't. He's just
the
a
other
New
side
York.
of the street. I said toy factory.
A
Was
toy
that-
toy.
Is that...
No.
How
that
about a
doesn't-
nice turkey joke?
No, that doesn't match sewer. Gary, what have you got there?
I said he used to work in an aquarium.
In an aquarium. Yeah, well, that's a place with a lot of water. Okay, the answer
An
is
aquarium.
she's looking for. Because I had previous experience, I used to work in a sewer. She said, "What do you say, Mary Ann?"
Well, I said the same thing, just a little differently. I said in the Los Angeles Sanitation Department. Yeah. And that's sewer.
No.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
That's also garbage collection. It could be any number of other things. Put your hand down and shut up. All right, Richard.
Oh, and I thought that was very clever.
Yes, it was.
Certainly was.
Nice try, but no cigar.
I see.
Now, Richard.
Well, how many people have been in front of me? 4 people, huh?
Yeah.
I think it's about time that we got something going for Terry here. Let me think what I've got. Oh, not this time. Yeah.
Sewer. There's one for you, Terry. One sewer.
Kid, I wrote my mother once that I was a rotten sower, but it comes out I was a rotten sewer. But that, unfortunately, was not now a fish tank.
A fish tank. Okay,
Well, I
so at
was
the end
the
of round
best.
1, it's 1-0 in favor of the current champ. And now, Jim, please make a selection for the beginning of round 2.
I'll take A.
A.
What was the story?
He didn't match anybody the first round, so it means everybody plays again. Gloria Gloria got hungry in the woods and started eating fireflies. Now her blank lights up in the dark.
Oh, dear.
You remember Gloria?
Yes.
She's a sweet girl.
Gloria was all right.
I need to
She
speak to you
looked a
about
little
this.
bit like Mary Ann.
Last time I
Yes.
saw her, she was a little lit.
Right. Walking right through the woods there. Got hungry and started... Fireflies. Gloria got hungry in the woods, started eating fireflies. Now her blank lights up in the dark.
Isn't that a cute question?
Yes, it's a darling question.
Listen, when you eat that many fireflies, anything could light up.
Really? Ready,
She
Gary?
talks so funny, I can't
Jim
understand her.
Somerset. Gloria got hungry in the woods and started eating fireflies. Fireflies.
Get that man some Orifix.
Mine, all mine, I tell you.
Careful, you'll pull yours out.
I want to see you eat an
I
apple.
know they're yours. You paid for them.
Gloria got hungry in the woods and started eating fireflies. Now her blank lights up in the dark, Jim.
Her behind.
Really? Well. All right.
Well, I am.
He said her behind lights up in the dark.
Well, technically, he's correct, isn't he? Because isn't that the part of a firefly that I said her tail, which is, I
Her
believe.
tail?
Yes, yes,
There's one for you, Jim.
yes.
Yep. Okay, Brett.
Answer.
Look, you can't see the forest for the trees.
Those are trees there on that
Lost
sweater.
his reindeer.
I said navel.
Her navel. That's good. That's good, my dear.
I suppose.
Don't you boo me.
That's good. Leave that lady alone there. Gary?
Ho, ho, ho. It was Christmas all year. Her bust.
Her bus. Oh, that must have been a lovely sight. What do you say, Mary Ann?
Well, now listen, everyone knows that her ears light up and then she twinkles them. I mean, she twirls them.
Really?
Twirling
Now,
ears,
wait a
eh?
minute. If you don't brew Brett,
Yes,
you
she's got
can't
the same
brew
problem.
me.
Orifix for 2, please.
Okay.
Girl, what'd she do? Swallow?
She said now her blank lights up in the dark after eating fireflies.
If she wears clothes, you wouldn't see her derriere, would you?
Who said she wore clothes?
Well, she does. No, her nose.
Her nose lights up in the dark.
She also did a very good impression of Jimmy Durante.
No doubt.
Well,
with
I
that
just
sort of
thought
thing.
I'd point that out.
Her blank lights up in the dark. He says behind. What do you say?
Well, that all those others are old wives' tales. Her nose lights up.
Nose. Well, we got 2 noses there. So that's 1-1 in the middle of round 2. And now this message for you. Now we're ready to carry on here, finish this game. We got a tie at this moment. Terry can break the tie by matching one celebrity and winning another game. That'll be her 4th game. A little riddle for you.
Oh, good.
What goes... what goes ho, 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 ho.
I don't know what the hell does go
The answer, blank caught in a revolving door. You don't play, do you?
Say that again. I want to see you do that again.
What goes? Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
Are they still there? They didn't fall out? Didn't come loose?
Right an answer there.
It isn't Toscanini, is it?
That was true. You sure Gene Kelly started like that?
That's right. Now, my next dance. Would you like to see fifth position? How about that? Oh, that's sixth then. Are you ready? I'm just doing all of this. All right, here we go. Terry Ferrari, a little riddle for you. You have to do it? No. Yes, I do.
One more time.
What goes ho, ho, ho? Ho, ho, ho. The answer, blank caught in a revolving door.
I'll have to go with Santa.
Santa Claus. Caught in a revolving door. There's a couple of other answers there. What do you say?
Really? Yeah, I thought about Toscanini or whoever, or Henry Jaffe, but I came up with Santa.
Santa Claus. That wins the game. What else have you got there? The Jolly Green Giant? No Jolly Green Giant? Come on down. Okay, Jim, we've got to say goodbye to you. We thank you for being with us. We've got a gift for you. The best of luck to Jim Somerset. So long, Jim. How do you feel?
Ooh, pretty high.
You feel pretty high?
Yeah.
Really? Just from going around in the thing there once? Just don't hyperventilate now. Take a deep breath, and we're all ready. You got $1,650. You're going to try for a lot of money here. We polled a recent studio audience. Remember, we got their best response to this. Blank puff. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. If you don't match that one, you match the next one, you get $250. And the third, $100. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard. She chooses you.
Something that Bert and I use on the street, a powder puff.
Powder puff.
Wait a minute.
Okay. And
Bert.
you choose the powder puff,
yes.
fellow. Yes.
I was going to say Huff and Puff.
Huff and puff.
Huff and Puff.
Okay.
Now I wish I hadn't.
Betty.
Betty?
Cream puff.
Cream puff. So you've got Huff and Puff, Powder Puff, and Cream Puff. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll have to go with cream puff because that's what first came to my mind.
You thought of Cream Puff right off the bat. All right, that's the one she's looking for. Betty White suggested answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Cream Puff right off the bat. Well, that surprises me. I really thought that was going to be the $500 thing.
Powder.
You think powder's going to be up there? What's in the number 2 slot? Huff and Puff.
That surprises me.
And you think Powder Puff is in number 3? All right, fine. Here we go. Let's see it. All right. Okay. You don't have to be smug.
Who gave you Benedict Canyon?
Yeah.
And Chester
All
Arthur.
Right. Now you're going to play for $1,000, Terry. And remember, you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Richard.
All right, Richard. Here we go. Face me. And here is the $1,000 question. Blank Frost. F-R-O-S-T. Now, he's finished, and Terry, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank Frost.
Jack.
You say Jack Frost. All right, Richard, for $1,000, may we see your answer, if you please?
I'm English, Don. Who had his own talk show? Who?
David.
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 So I wrote Jack.
Congratulations. Go over and give him a kiss.
I'll tell you, it beats shooting turkey.
Now, Terry, you've got $2,750. Are you ready to meet another player? All right, bring on your challenger, Dolly Pressler. Okay. Hello there. All right. Well, don't move it once a lady's aboard the merry-go-round. You know Dolly, Terry. How's Dolly Pressler today?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. Where are you from and all that?
Well, I was born in Canada, and I've lived here for 13 years, and I live in Redondo Beach with my fantastic husband and our 16-month-old baby boy, and I'm a part-time medical assistant.
Good luck to you here, Dolly. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I brought my friend.
What is that?
I brought my friend.
Is that a little good luck omen for you?
I'm hoping he is.
What's it called? Or he?
I couldn't bring my rubber duck, so I thought I'd bring my furry duck.
Oh. Let's just hold it up here.
Oh, there goes the luck.
There's a little furry duck that she thinks is going to bring her good luck, and we'll find out if it does or not right after we find out about this message of interest. Oh, there you are. All right, now, if you're all set, I got your thing is crooked there. Let's straighten that out. Okay, now push this button here and ask Dolly to make a selection.
B, please.
B, we go again with a brand new game. The rabbit said, "Woe is me. I had an accident with a porcupine, and now it hurts when I blank." The rabbit said that. Had an accident with a porcupine. Now it hurts when I blank. Come back. Come back, little Sheba.
Oh, I don't like these rabbit questions.
Give me a quick turkey question, will you?
Okay. All right. Now, this group is ready, and that group is
ready.
All right. Group, Dolly Pressler. The rabbit said, "Woe is me. I had an accident with a porcupine, and now it hurts when I...
Sit.
When I sit." Well, I guess she thinks he backed into a porcupine.
Yes. Well, I think he definitely got it there, too, but it hurts even worse when he hops, because you come down harder.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, that's smart.
Very bad. What do you say?
Well, I didn't know what kind of accident you meant.
Well,
I hung on the hop.
Hop, okay. We left that to your imagination. Gary?
You know the old Abbott and Costello routine where you used to go...
Yes. I remember that. Do you remember that?
I remember it so well. I was.
You see hops too. A lot of hoppers here. Are you a hopper?
We've got enough hops here to open a brewery, haven't we?
There it is. Hop. Okay. I had an accident with a porcupine. Now it hurts when I sit, is what Dolly said. And most people are saying hop. What are you saying?
Is there anything that says you have to stay on all week?
No.
You can bail out after 3 shows, multiply.
And now it hurts when I multiply. Apparently that's the audience's favorite answer. And now we'll find out what we've got here for Terry. Grandma said... She said... "Oh, my life with Grandpa was dull, 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 dull. Until I put blank in his hot chocolate." That's what she said. Dull, dull, dull. Till I put blank in his hot chocolate.
That doesn't make sense.
That's a baddie. Okay.
You can say that again.
No, wait, that's really
You're ready. You're ready. You're ready.
I'm always ready.
Semper Paratus.
Is there a regular, I mean, is there an
Put
answer?
some answer down there. Come on now.
Is there a regular
There's no such thing as a regular answer in this show.
If there is, I
Well,
haven't
every
seen it
once
on
in a
the show.
while,
Charles, where are you?
every once in a while, there's a
Okay.
question where there's a
Terry.
regular answer.
Grandma said, "My life with Grandpa was dull, 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 until I put blank in his hot chocolate." What? What? She says, "Can you say aphrodisiac on television?" You just said it, honey. That's your answer, and that's what we have to go with. She says, could you say aphrodisiac on television? What do you say, young feller?
I said she put Tabasco in
Tabasco in his hot chocolate.
Gave him hot pants.
Oh, that'd wake him up, I say. What do you say?
I say I wish I'd stuck with my original answer. I said pepper. I'm sorry.
Pepper. And what do you say, Gary?
I just said booze.
Booze would do it. That'd spike the hot chocolate.
This is the present.
Yes,
it
it
needs
is.
a special touch.
It does?
Yes, and that special touch is geritol.
Is that an aphrodisiac? No? Oh, okay.
Well, it's advertised as one. I've been drinking it for years.
What do you got on the card there?
What do you think? Geritol.
Oh, I see. Dull, 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 and until pull up a blank in his hot chocolate, and she said aphrodisiac.
Now, this is not a comment. It's an answer. Booze.
Booze. Okay. Well, that was a darling answer. I don't care if they didn't match you. Didn't you think that was a darling answer? Yeah. Okay, so we got no score at the end of round one, but we do have a message for you. This is it. Gotta quit now, ladies. We're in the end of round one, no score. And when we get back together again next time, don't spoil your record. Listen, you are splendid as usual. And we hope you will all come back next time because you're bound to the desk to come back.
Welcome to the Liars Club.
That's what I always say. Leave them with a laugh.
That's it.
You're talking down to us, Gene. It's embarrassing.
What?
You're talking down to us.
No,
It's
I'm
embarrassing.
not talking to you. You were grand. Now, this is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale, starring Bert Convy, next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from the new show Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Everything okay? All right, thank you. Are you all quite ready?
Yep, quite ready.
Yes.
You're beautiful. Would you greet our two players, Ed White and Michelle Herrick? Applause, applause, applause. What? Ed's the current champ. He won a bundle of money last time we were together, $5,600, and he's very happy about that. What's the most you ever won as a wrestler?
Well, you don't win as a wrestler.
You don't win as a wrestler?
No, you just get paid.
Oh, you just get paid? Is it a...
Depends on how many people show up to watch it.
Oh, you get a percentage of the gate?
Yeah.
How much can you make up to 20 bucks?
At least.
What's the most you ever made as a wrestler?
For one night?
Yep.
130.
$130?
Yeah, that's only for 10 minutes work, though, so...
Oh, that's not bad. Now, Michelle, we met her yesterday, and she's about to leave town. But she decided she's going down to New Orleans. Are we in New Orleans? I forgot. We used to be. We may be now.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, are you ready, Michelle?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Got a lot of confidence in there. All right, we'll start this game after we do this for you. Okay, now, we'll begin round one. Michelle, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. This is her first one. Frank said, my television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports at the same time. It was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank. Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports. At the same time, it was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank. Bill Anderson has a new album that's going to be released in June called Love and Other Sad Stories.
Yep. They started to keep the album and release me.
Did you write all of them?
I wrote all the sad stories.
Oh.
No, I wrote about 6 or 7.
Yeah. You're quite ready and finished. You are
like
finished.
Reading, writing, arithmetic, everything.
All right, Michelle, have you been thinking about this?
Yeah.
I'll read it one more time slowly while Charles is writing. Frank said, my television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley in Wide World of Sports at the same time. What?
Don't let her answer, because we'll have to start all over again, throw the question out, and we'll get letters and...
Oh, I thought he had finished.
He took that
My
pill.
God, you could send 2 kids to college in the time it takes Charles to answer today.
Really? We'd like to send him to college. No one will take him.
Just saw Laverne and Shirley in Wide World of Sports at the same time, and it was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank.
The Dodgers?
The Dodgers?
Never on Wide.
Have you ever seen Wide World of Sports? Wide World of Sports?
No.
No, you haven't seen
Well,
that.
yeah, a couple times.
You have.
Not well, I guess.
No, I guess you didn't pay too much attention to it. 'Cause I've never seen the Dodgers in Wide World of Sports. Have you?
I haven't
No.
either. No. But I did see this show in New Orleans the other day.
This show?
Yeah, I really did. So, you know, I have a television in my bus, and we were traveling, and we watched it in New Orleans, and as we got out of town, it faded out, and we turned it over and picked it up from Baton Rouge. So you're covered very well.
Good. That's good to hear. Thank you.
I said she shared her apartment with Howard
Howard
Cosell.
Cosell. Okay. Show us your Howard Cosell.
You wouldn't want to see it. Trust me. Well, the only sports figure I know, right, in the whole wide world is Howard Cosell. I'm sorry. What is the wide world of sports?
It's a thing every week, and they do various sports, you know, like racing, auto racing, and boxing, and
I'd never
track,
watch
and
that,
field,
sweetheart.
and all of that sort of
No,
thing.
I'm not into that. It's too butch for me.
I guess a nurse has to be careful what she watches. I had trouble with the name because I'm a little hungover and I had a big night. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Laverne was sharing an apartment with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It'd be very difficult for both of them to make it in the same room at the same time, right?
Right.
Good.
Wrong.
No?
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
The greatest.
He's been on the Wide World of Sports.
Many times, yeah.
Many times, right.
I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell seems to be the definitive
It was
answer.
good because first time they have a rug now in the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, what
and
a cut-up.
Howard Cosell. All right. Now you got the hang of it, Michelle.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go with Ed White's first round question. Ed, this is what it says for you. Match game riddle. A match game riddle. Do you know how to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? No. Well, the answer is the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Okay.
How to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Thanks,
That
Carol.
was my answer. But you're wrong about that. That was my answer.
But you changed your mind, right?
Well, yeah, I did.
Okay.
I've gotten...
Can we hear it again, please?
Yes, of course.
The decorum isn't quite...
Match game riddle. How to tell the difference between
Excellent
a Playboy
reading.
bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank. That's how you tell the difference.
Okay.
Man is indefatigable. You, dear, not him.
Oh, I see. Thank you. That is a compliment indeed. All right, they're all about ready. We'll come over here to Ed White. This match game riddle for you, Ed White. Do you know how to tell a difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? And the answer, well, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Pose nude.
Really? I thought a bunny was always nude. I mean, have you ever seen a rabbit in blue denims? No?
I haven't. No, and I haven't seen one wear those little outfits either. I didn't know what you call them, but I said the Easter bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
The Easter bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
What the hell does he wear then?
That's his bunny suit.
That's his
right?
bunny suit. His fur.
bunny
No, he
Oh,
means, you know, the pantyhose.
I know what he means, huh?
Well, show us your card and don't make
Well,
trouble.
there was so much similarity between. I did the rundown. Only difference, they serve drinks.
Serve drinks. All right, well, that's good. Yes.
That would come to you, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
No, I said work for tips.
Work for tips. That's the only way to
Stinks
tell an
like
Easter
the other
bunny
two.
from a Playboy bunny. All right, Dee Dee Khan, what do you say?
I say, wear a bow tie.
Wear a bow tie. All of the Playboy bunnies wear a bow tie. That's another way of distinguishing one from another.
Wear a costume, I said.
Wear a costume. All right, Miss Marsha Wallace, honey.
Jean.
Yes.
Oh, I do declare. This is the second time today I've matched Miss Brett.
Really?
I'm very alarmed. Serve drinks.
Serve drinks. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got no score. But you will get better, won't you? Right now, we got this message for you, friends. Here we are. Who was that man who flew across the screen there? What was that all about? Okay, round two, final round. Michelle, you have a choice, A or B.
B again.
B again. Why not? Dave said, I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Come here, because as far as I know, nobody went to jail on that whole thing, but I don't want to get started.
Well, now, a
on
lot
that
of them
because
did go
they're
to
all coming
jail.
out for operations,
All right.
And they can't go back in because they're not well, and certain people living
cut,
in various
cut,
places.
Cut!
Oh, okay. Discovered one, if you go to jail, at least you can learn how to... I got it.
You got it?
Who says crime doesn't pay? Watergate is living proof. Haldeman wrote a book, made $1 million.
Quiet! Oh, dear. How you do go on. All right, is everybody ready over there? Charles?
Just a minute.
Okay. Time. All right, Michelle, have you thought about it?
Yeah.
All right, wait a minute now. As soon as Charles is finished.
Harold!
He takes
I'm
someone
worried about you.
What's the matter with you?
Dave
3
said,
kids to college you could send.
I've discovered one thing
Thank
from
you.
Watergate.
Okay.
If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Make license plates. No. I just.
I suppose some of them did make license plates. You are going to New Orleans, aren't you?
Quickly.
Sooner than you think, Michelle. What have you got there?
I thought all of them wrote books when they got in
Absolutely.
there.
If you go to jail, at least you learn how to write, because they all wrote books. That's why I was trying to shut you up, because you guys ain't on to write books.
Well, I thoroughly disapprove of that whole thing, and I think the publishing world should refuse to publish those terrible books that those terrible men wrote.
I'm with you. Yes.
Crime pays. Commit a crime and get rich. I said they learn how to get out.
Get out. Okay. Yes.
Congresswoman Summers will be speaking at the Santa Monica Arena on the 9th. You'll be at the Eagle Rock Chamber of Commerce at the 11th. We ask for your vote. God bless you, Congresswoman. Just try to get a coat with a little color in it, that's all.
I said a very showbiz answer, make in-house tapes.
Make in-house tapes. Yes, of course.
I have a present for Michelle because I don't think she's going away with much. So after the show, I'll give her this.
What? Charles? National Order of the Mafia, member in good standing, Bourbon Street Chapter, New Orleans, L.A.
You won't have to get a job or anything, honey. Fix it all with one phone call.
I don't think it'll fit, Michelle.
Don't be too sure.
All right. I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to...
Write a book.
Write a book is the definitive answer.
I was going to say make a hole in one, but enough of John Mitchell. I said write a book.
All right.
I just love being definitive, don't you?
Yes.
Write a book.
Write a book. Okay. Well, Michelle, I think you've got the hang of the game now, but it may be a little too late unless he blows this one completely, because all he has to do is match one to win his second game. Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. That's how horrible Hank is. This seems like a difficult one.
Certainly does.
Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. It's not the most inspirational question we've had, but there are a number of
Down
good.
and start all over again.
No, we
Let's have
can't
another
do that. We
walking
can't do
question.
that.
I like to lecture.
All right, Ed White.
Horrible, right, is the operative
Horrible
word.
Hank, right. Horrible Hank, Ed, is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank.
His wife.
His wife. One wife is all he needs to win his second game. He's got $5,600. Don't owe him. Okay.
The answers so far have been so bad that I was really anticipating a bad answer. I just said pepper. But...
Salt and pepper. Okay.
I said what I had to say about Watergate. Horse manure.
Horse manure.
This is a driven woman.
That's right.
A woman with a purpose.
Yep. Hello, Chuck.
I say God bless her, and all the people at the polls will show you that in November. I said Mexican chili powder.
You did say that, didn't you? And hit her right on the head with it. Dee Dee, did you write an answer for us on this?
I certainly did.
You did. I'm so
Yes,
happy.
This answer is really full of it. Beans. Doggy doo-doo.
Doggy doodoo. Well, that might bring you luck.
Cheer up.
Certainly wouldn't bring any luck to the guy standing in back of you.
I thought, wasn't it Horrible Hank?
Horrible Hank.
Through garbage.
Garbaggio. Yes. Hello. Oh, Marcia.
Jean.
Marcia.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
Jean.
Marcia, kiss me.
Okay.
Thank you, Marcia.
That's all right. One is so rarely in a position of true power.
Yes. His wife. Well, Michelle, we're going to send many gifts for you. Now, do you want the gifts sent to you here or in New Orleans?
It looks like I'm going to be here for a while, so here.
Oh, since you didn't win any money, you can't get down there yet. All right, we'll send the gifts to you here. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 78. Michelle Harris will spin her off and spin a message or two for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a Hoover Celebrity 2 with more copper cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And comfortable Hager Slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager Slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry. She has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. Ready again is Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here's Big Ed White again. He's got $5,700. Listen, now that we've made you famous, will your price go up as a wrestler?
I doubt it.
What do you mean you doubt it? This show goes all over America. It's a very popular show. People will know who Ed White is now. They never heard of Ed White before this. Don't you think you could get $150 a night instead of $130?
Maybe 30.
Your price is going down. Okay, good luck anyway, Ed. Here we go. Another chance at $5,000. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your most popular answer to this. Blank of luck. $500 for matching their most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular response. And if you match the answer they gave third most frequently, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will assist.
Richard?
But I wish you the best of luck.
Best of luck is 1.
Charles?
Lots of luck, and that's what we have to wish Brett. I've got the first poll results here.
Yes.
Shirley Chisholm, 352,472. Bella Abzug, 364,211. And Brett Summers,
0. But we're sliding. We're
Don't
holding.
quit now. All right, one more.
Dee Dee.
Out of luck.
Out of luck. All right. Out of luck, best of luck, and lots of luck are the three they've given you. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll say lots of luck.
Lots of luck is Charles' answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll reveal the $100 response. Best of luck is the answer Richard gave you. May we see the $250 number? Out of luck is the one Dee Dee gave you. You got the 2 out of the 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if lots of luck is up there right now. Yeah! Did you hurt him? No. Okay, you treated him very nicely. That's very nice. All right. You pick up another $500, and now you're going to play again for $5,000. And remember what you have to do to collect.
Right.
What?
Richard.
Richard. Okay. Best of luck.
Luck.
What do you say? Best of luck. All right. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Worth $5,000, and this is what it says. Clean blank. Clean blank. Clean blank. Okay, Ed White. Give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $5,000. Clean.
I can't.
Oh, just think about it for a second. You got another few seconds here. Clean blank. Clean blank.
Clean clothes.
Clean clothes.
That's a good one.
All right, he kind of drew a blank on that one. Let's see what Richard has written on his card.
I said clean house.
Clean house.
I think you might say clean up. Yeah.
Clean up, clean sweep. Clean air. That's another good one. Okay. $6,200 is your current amount. And now, there's nothing wrong with that, is right, Ed. Here comes Gloria Capetta. Let's all welcome Gloria. Welcome you to Match Game 78. Thank you for showing up, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from El Cerrito, California, and I moved there about a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm married for 30 years. I have a beautiful 2-year-old grandson.
That's wonderful. What made you move from Arkansas to California?
Well, I lived here originally, and then we lived there for 5 years, and my husband was transferred back here.
What does he do?
He's a salesman.
Are you happy to be here?
Yes, very.
We're happy to have you here.
Thank you.
Okay. Good luck to you, Gloria. We can't start right now. We've got to do a little business with America, but we will play a game with Gloria and Big Ed White. This cameraman's pointing to that one, that pen's pointing to that one, and here I am. Listen, you were wonderful to be here with us today, and you'll be going to even better tomorrow. And I hope you both win some money. Marcia, you're in The Owl and the Pussycat.
Oh, you're going to call me Maria?
No.
It's Marcia. Marcia
Maria. I'll never go. The Owl and the Pussycat in Dallas.
Houston.
In June in Houston. All right, goodbye, all. Join us in the
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Terry Berghoff, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Meg Bennett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayner.
Thank you very much. Well, they're beautiful, and so are you. Nice to see all of you.
You're very nice looking, too.
Doesn't he look great?
Yeah. He's got a mustache, and he won the Emmy and everything.
Yes, congratulations to you.
They have no connection. Thank you.
Yes, they do. You suppose if you grew a mustache, you could get an Emmy too?
You never can tell. Should I try?
Yeah.
Okay.
She wouldn't get a nomination with a beard, even.
A 3.
No, 3. Now we have no barbs or slings for you because we're happy to see you once again.
Thank you.
And you too.
Thank you, sir.
And you, my dear.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm fine. I want to thank the Academy for the award I got. It wasn't on television, unfortunately. It was a Purple Heart Award for sharing a dressing room with Brett Summers. And I thank you.
All right. Let's say hello to our 2 players, Deborah Clodio and Rick Engstrom. Where are we here? Oh, we finished round 1. What is that? We finished round 1, right? And each of you matched one of our celebrities. And now we're going to start with round 2 here. Now, this lady's a current champ. She's only won $200. And she's going along there like Old Man River, and she's got a whole bunch of junk in front of her here.
Those are from
like
each one of my kids.
What's that?
They're good luck charms from each one of my kids.
Oh, well, that's nice. I forgot how many kids you have.
5.
5, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 kids, huh? Okay, now, Rick here. Would you refresh our memories about where you're from, please?
I'm a police officer, City of Los Angeles. Been with them for 9 years.
Okay. All right. All right, we'll start round 2. Now, this is the final round, and we'll have a winner in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business with America. Second and final round, Rick, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Everyone except Brett will play, right?
Did I match?
You matched in the previous round.
What came over me?
I don't know. You had a lapse. Harry said to Fred, when you told me that my blind date was a tomato, I thought it was because she was pretty, not because she had a big red blank.
Oh, I like that.
When you told me my blind date was a tomato, I thought it was because she was pretty, not because she had a big red blank.
Do you know how I matched?
How?
I wasn't here. Somebody else was in the seat.
No, no one occupied that seat. All right. Have you been thinking about it, Rick?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're ready for you, Rick. Harry said to Fred, when you told me that my blind date was a tomato, I thought it was because she was pretty, not because she had a big red...
nose.
Big red nose. Now, wait a minute. I ask you, if you don't like nose, what do you like? What? You don't know what you like there. What do you like, Gary?
I have one nose for LA's finest.
There you go. One nose for Rick. And Charles, he's looking for a nose.
On the nose.
On the nose. Now he's got 3. You remember how this goes, Meg? You got the hang of it last time, didn't you?
I think I did. I said no.
Well, you got the hang of it this time, too. Then you said my blind date was a tomato. I thought it was because she was pretty, not because she had a big red...
I hope you won't, start following him around on a motorcycle. I said no.
You said no. That's right. That's 5. And now?
Yes.
The bad news, Rick.
Bad news. No, this little girl was in heaven, and they were giving out noses. She thought they said roses. She says, give me a big red one.
A big red one?
Yeah.
Deborah, you have to go to work now and match 5 remaining celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game, and that's the best you can do here. Gary, if you would please, sir, would you not participate this time?
Did I match before?
You matched before.
See, I didn't even know it.
Yes, right, and you weren't even here.
I know.
You did it by remote control. Here we go. At the restaurant, Harvey said to the waiter,
Yeah?
these steaks are so much like rubber, they have blank stamped on them. Way to go, Richie. Hey, Richie, way to go. Hey, Rich. Okay. Waiting for Brett and Chuck. Deborah, think about it. Get a little ESP from your kids or from our celebrities. That's what you want.
Come along, dear.
At the restaurant, Harvey said to the waiter, these steaks are so much like rubber, they have blank stamped on them.
Breakable.
What?
Breakable. I can't think of anything.
You really didn't listen to it. Oh, Deborah, you must listen carefully. All right, Brett, you are first. Got to match everybody.
These steaks taste so much like rubber, they have Goodyear stamped on.
Goodyear. So that means Rick wins the game. What'd you ever have? Goodyear, Goodyear, Goodyear. They all had Goodyear. Come on back. Okay, Rick, if you'll just stand on a little blue spot in the rug there, we'll say goodbye to Deborah and wish her well. I'm glad you're not leaving here empty-handed.
No. I got
And your kids will love the fact that you won some money. Deborah Clodio, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us. Goodbye. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages just for you. How do you feel? Great. Good. Rick Engstrom here has won his first game. He has $100, but now he has a chance at a real bundle of money. He could win over $5,000 here, Rick. Here it is. It's all yours, this big money super match. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room, and we polled them. We put a questionnaire to them. We said, write down your best answer to this. The March blank. The March blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you decide to choose their second most popular answer, you get $250. And $100 for matching their third answer, and 3 of our 6 celebrities will help.
First of all, Richard Dawson.
The March Hare.
The March Hare.
Sure.
The March
Alice,
Hare.
don't you like him?
Right. Yes, yeah, indeed. I love the March Hare. I love all the characters in Alice in Wonderland. The audience is thrilled with your answer, too.
We're not concerned.
No, the reason you can't hear the audience is the ovation was deafening, Rich, you see. And for a moment there, you lost your hearing. You couldn't hear.
I'll make a note of that. Clear audience by tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay.
Brett.
What about the March of Dimes?
Yeah.
Well, Betty White's going to be very upset.
I didn't hear that one either, did you? No.
It's deadly quiet.
Was there a noise there?
Gary.
What she said. No, the March of Time.
The March of Time. So there you have 3. You have the March of Time. No, he used to say, time marches on. And then you got the March of Dimes, and you have the March Hare.
I'll take the March of Dimes.
The March of Dimes, what we got? Let's go to this big board now and begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The March Hare is
Aren't you ashamed? Rabbits for everybody.
Right. See, it was up there. And now we'll reveal the $250 response, the March of Time. All right, last chance now for the March of Dimes. Here we go. Slide it, please. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. She's a good hugger and squeezer, isn't she?
Fantastic.
You sounded like a teenager. Fantastic. When you were up there hugging and squeezing, I saw the... oh, that's a wallet. Oh, that's the biggest wallet.
Honey, people are going to talk. Take your hand off that man's blank.
No, but...
Man is a police officer.
He's a member of the New York...
Squad.
Since he's a member of the police department, I thought he came here with a holster on. You're not packing a rod, are you?
I'm amongst friends.
Oh, all right.
That's what you think.
Now, Rick...
We're screwed.
You've won the $500. You'll play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money gladly if you'll match one celebrity. Now, this has to be an exact match.
Reliable Richard Dawson.
All right, here we go. Reliable Richard. Oh, reliable Richard Dawson, Dawson, Dawson. You ready, Rich?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to him. Here it is. It reads as follows. Blank Bible. Blank Bible. All right, Rick. Give us the answer that he has already written and put in the slot in that card, and we give you $5,000.
Holy Bible.
Holy Bible. All right.
Well,
the members of the Gideon Society are cheering very loudly out there. What did you say, Rich? He says Holy Bible.
I live in motels and hotels all over the country.
Well,
and
the Gideons.
Every drawer they have the
Holy Bible. Hey! There you got it. $5,000. Okay. You got friends here?
I have my best friend here, my wife.
Your best friend and your wife is here. Where is she? She is very, very, very happy. There she is. Well, congratulations to you, and congratulations to Rick Angstrom. And now is a total of $5,600, and he's going to meet a new challenger now. Here comes Carol Cruz. There's your souvenir card for you. Hello there, Carol.
Hi.
All right, anytime you want to climb aboard the carousel, you can. We'll welcome Carol Cruz and tell her how happy we are to see her, and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
Well, I'm a clerk typist for the city of Los Angeles, and I was recently married to a Los Angeles police officer.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of him before? No. Before you met backstage here?
No.
No. And does your husband work anywhere near where he works?
No, he works someplace else.
I see. How long have you been married, Carol?
Since June.
Since June?
Mm-hmm.
July, August.
Okay, Carol. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
We'll begin by asking you to make a decision. You may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. She wants B, and she got it. Gloria said, I am a very successful traveling sales lady because instead of selling door to door, I sell my wares blank to blank. Gloria said, I'm a very successful sales lady because instead of selling my wares door to door, I sell my wares blank to blank.
All over. He doesn't need to know.
How's the trout farm?
Terrific.
Good.
18 inches.
No kidding.
Last one I caught. The trout, I mean.
Delicious fish I've ever had was in his house. Absolutely terrific. Here we go, Carol. Gloria said, I am a very successful traveling sales lady because instead of selling door to door, I sell my wares blank to blank.
Person to person?
Person to person. Instead of selling door to door, you see, that would be person to person because a person would come to the door.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right. You can borrow your husband's gun and do a little breaking and entering if you don't win anything here. Okay, Gary, she says person to person.
At first, I couldn't think of any answer, and then I heard that devilish little way you read that card, and I heard the snicker from the audience, and then I went like this, and I said bed to bed.
Which is in itself an interesting phenomena because that's what I said.
Isn't that interesting? So we have two of those. You're getting the hang of it now, aren't you, Carol? All right. Hello, Chuck.
Do you ever sit all day with Ella Raines and Adolphe Menjou? You can go nuts.
Adolphe Menjou.
Bed to
bed. To bed. Okay. All right. This lady sells her wares bed to bed. What do you say to that, Meg?
I say bed to bed.
Oh, wouldn't this have been a big winner for you, Carol, if you had said it? What do you say?
Yeah, well, being a newlywed, that's what I thought. You know, she would have said.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I was wondering why she was doing on this show if she's only been married 4 months. Hello there.
Hello there.
How are you?
Fine. I'm sorry I had bed to bed.
Oh,
sorry.
there it is. 6 bed to beds there. Well, that's the way it goes. Rick will have a question for you in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Hello. Hello, hello. All right. You ready, Rick?
Yes, sir.
First rounder. Remember, they're a little tougher. She had a little trouble with hers. Let's see how you do with yours.
They're slippery, too.
Yeah, they're slippery, right? Fat Frida was such a fat baby, she wasn't delivered by a stork. She was delivered by a blank. Fat Frida, fat baby.
Don't look.
Don't look. I'm not looking.
No, him.
Oh, him.
You know who him is, don't
Yes.
you?
Okay, Rick, here it is. Fat Frida was such a fat baby, she wasn't delivered by a stork. She was delivered by a blank.
By a crane.
A crane. Delivered by a crane.
Gene Crane is the better.
Gene Crane,
yes.
yes.
No, I'm sorry. He's had the right answer, I think. I said blimp.
Blimp would be good. Well, remember in first round...
Oh, same to you, fella.
There are a number of possibilities for first rounders. What do you say?
I thought a crane and a stork were about the same. They're not?
No.
It's a crane? Oh, shucks, I'm sorry. I had the wing spread of an albatross.
An albatross. Yeah, that's
they
stronger,
have like
stronger than a stork, yes.
You kids don't know about bites.
Right. What did you say?
I said the crane, which fingernails are smaller than the flamingo.
Wasn't delivered by a stork, was delivered by a...
Crane.
Crane it is. Two for him. All right.
Yeah, after
Richard?
6 years of Hogan's Heroes, I once swore this word would never pass my lips, but crane.
Oh, such fond memories he has. Hello there.
Hi, hon.
You gonna open your...
No, it was just embarrassing to sit with the winning group and come up with the answer. I thought she was delivered by a truck.
A truck. Okay, so you picked up 2 cranes there, and the score at the end of round 1 is 2-0 in favor of the champ.
No, 3.
3. Oh, yes, that's right. He had 1 before, so it's 3-0. All right. Thank you very much for being so alert, all of you. All right, Carol, you got a choice again of A or B.
B again.
B again. B again. Bernard said, I think my wife is having an affair with old man Periwinkle.
Good gravy, Marie.
And I'll tell you why I think so. Last night, she came home with blank on her breath.
Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it.
You got it.
Don't look.
I don't got it.
You don't got it? That's a very easy one. I think my wife is having an affair with old man Periwinkle. You know.
Yeah, I know who he is. I've done
Last
this
night
show
she
enough.
came home with blank on her breath.
That mustache has impeded his thinking power.
Yeah, it does. I like it. It makes him very...
Nothing is impeding my thinking
Yeah.
power. I've always been dumb.
It gives him that Ronald Coleman look, doesn't it?
Yeah, sure does.
Thank you very much. I really
We need
enjoy
to-
doing this show.
Okay. Carol Cruz, you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Bernard said, I think my wife is having an affair with old man Periwinkle. Last night she came home with blank on her breath.
Geritol?
Geritol! Rick likes your answer. They like your answer. Let's see if the celebrities like your answer.
I said false teeth.
Was stretching a little. Now listen. Listen. Nobody's gonna make me give back my Emmy. Just sit right down, lady.
Now, we won't take the Emmy away from you, but, yes.
There might be Geritol.
Spray a little rust on it, that's
No,
all.
it'll turn green.
Sure. I said, oh, for heaven's sakes, I said Geritol.
Geritol is the answer. That little lady wants. Little Geritol for the lady, Chuck?
Yo, sure, babe.
Okay. I know she doesn't look as if she needs it, but give her a little Geritol.
Okay.
All right, she's got a little Geritol.
I was going to say Paladin, but I said Geritol.
You said Geritol. Point for her. Now, Fanny, give her some Geritol and stop fooling around.
All right. Geritol.
Okay.
Thank you.
So now, here we are in the middle of round 2. It's 5-3, and you've got a little work cut out for you, Rick, and we'll see how it turns out after we see about this. I thought we'd have time to carry on, but we don't. We'll have to pick this up where we left off next time. Middle of round 2, score is 5-3 in favor of the challenger, and we'll look forward to seeing you both next time. And you, too, we'll look forward to seeing next time there. Any parting shots before we go?
My
Yes.
friend B. Arthur won the Emmy, too.
Oh,
Isn't
she
that wonderful?
did, yes.
I
Did that-
cried because I was so glad.
Were you there?
No, I was sitting home going, oh! I thought I died and gone to that other place.
Yes, it's a little quiet, isn't it? Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally-ho!
1977. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Young and the Restless, Melody Thomas, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Listen, I gotta tell you, I was standing back there waiting to make my entrance, and this one, Melody Thomas, she comes running backstage there to take her place, but she was wearing this hat. Now, I made her take it off, and she's gonna put it on now and run across the stage the way she did. Now, go ahead, start running.
This is my favorite hat.
It only moves.
When I walk.
It only moves when you walk. All right.
There we go.
Now, why do they call it a pig hat?
Gene, there's a pig on it right there.
Yeah, but why a pig? Why not a wolf or a...
Because pigs are wonderful. Pigs are wonderful. And my girlfriend collects penguins, and she's got a hat just like this with penguins, and we go around town, you know, with pigs and penguins.
Listen.
You don't appreciate it.
Do you see what it says here?
I'm not a well woman.
That's it, folks. All right, here we have Michael Silver and Jerry Spence. All right. Where'd we leave off yesterday? Remember, Michael is the flight attendant, and Jerry Spence is a newly wed lady, and we had a scoreless tie in round one, and since he went first last time, Jerry, you'll go first this time.
A.
All right. Have you seen the latest television special about ancient Japanese strippers?
No.
What's it called? Thank you for asking. It's called Show Blanks. Jerry, have you seen the latest television special about ancient Japanese strippers? It's called Show Blanks.
I'm blacking out. You can't believe
You're blacking out?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, now wait a minute.
Show ancient. If you repeat it,
Japanese strippers.
Strippers.
You know what a stripper is?
Well, yeah, I've got
All right.
that down. It's
All right.
the other.
It's a television special about ancient Japanese strippers. It's called Show Blanks.
Ooh, I don't have a thing. Show. Who knows? Show. Do we have to do this?
Yes.
Can I throw this question out?
No, you can't do that. You have
Ancient
to put something in the blank.
strippers.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Showboat. Who knows?
Showboat.
I have no answer.
Yeah. Well, do you remember the television special that was done in...
Shogun.
Shogun.
Yeah. But what?
Well, I don't know. Maybe...
I will.
You'll find out in a moment. All right, Bob.
I said show buns.
Show buns.
Oh, that was obvious.
All right. All right, Brett.
I usually buck a trend, but in this case, I said buns.
Show buns. All right, Charles.
Buns.
Buns. Now she's got it. She understands it now.
I get it now.
All right, Melody. Ancient Japanese strippers.
Playing a stripper on Young and Restless, I know very well.
Yeah.
She knows her buns.
Yes.
Right. To know them is to love them. All right,
So to
McLean.
speak.
You say you did play a stripper.
I do,
Oh,
still
I
currently,
thought so.
yes.
Well, having played with a stripper myself, I also said show.
Show buns. Well, that's 5 so far. All right, Marcia.
Having spent most of my time at the Christian Science Reading Room, I've just heard about buns.
Aha. All right. Now, Michael, all you have to do is match 1 to win the game. Let's see if it happens. Bill said it was strange having interior decorators for parents. When I was born, they tried to return me because I didn't match the blank. Strange having interior decorators for parents. Yep. All right, Michael. I guess we're about ready for you. Bill said it was strange having interior decorators for parents. When I was born, they tried to return me because I didn't match the blank.
The drapes.
The drapes, all right. Someone is going to say drapes over here.
Not this guy. I said wallpaper.
That's good. Anything in the house would be all right.
Here we go. Da da da
Da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da. All right, what the rest of you have? Hold them up, please. Drapes, wallpaper, drapes. Come on down, Michael. Jerry, you're going on a short trip, but you'll be back for game number 2. All right. Goodbye, Jerry. See you later. Now let's see how much money you're going to win. You ready?
We're ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. He's a natty dresser, too, isn't he?
The drapes.
We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Busters.
Oh.
3 of the 6 stars can assist you. Whom do you want?
Marcia.
Blockbusters.
There's one.
Charles.
Gangbusters.
Gangbusters. You got 2.
And Bob.
Crime Busters.
Crime Busters.
He had
Turn
gangbusters.
your head to see if you're
Can I ask a
smart
question?
Yeah.
Sure, hon.
Bra busters.
Oh, it's Burners.
Bra Busters?
Yes.
What are they?
People like him when in high school.
Come on,
Right,
now,
hon?
Bob, what are Bra Busters?
Bra busters?
Yeah.
Those are
show 'em,
it's anatomy.
What's that?
It's anatomy. It's
Anatomy?
large. It's large
Oh, all right.
anatomy.
So you have Bra Busters, Gangbusters, and Blockbusters. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll go with gang.
Gangbusters. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Crime Busters. The next one says Gangbusters. There you go. What do you think will be on top? Blockbusters, huh? Go.
It's okay.
All right, you got $250. Means the least you'll play for is $2,500. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you will play for $5,000. So get up there, give it a spin, and we'll all root for a double.
Yeah.
Melody.
Believe it.
What has happened to that wheel?
Melody windows
Sure.
on.
Right around here. Face me, please. Thank you. Here we go. Good luck to you. For $2,500, Desk Blank. D-E-S-K blank. Desk Blank. All right, your job is to match melody. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Desk set.
Desk set. All right. That would be the blotter, the ink in the well, and all of that. What do you say, Miss Melody?
The blotter and the ink and the well and all of that next to the lamp. I'm
Uh,
sorry.
Desk lamp. All right.
I'm sorry. I'm not a well woman.
Yes. You can
It's
blow
my
on her
excuse.
pig and
That's
make
why
it
I
go
wear
around
that.
if you'd like. All right, listen, we're going to do a little message here for America and then come back with the second and final game for Michael. Here we go. Second and final game. Welcome back, Jerry. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, A or B?
B.
B. In the delivery room, the nurse said...
She said,
No, she didn't say that. I said that. She said, this patient must be a vegetarian. Instead of a baby, she just gave birth to a 10-pound blank. You have a collection of those?
Yes. They don't all swim. Some of them do other things.
All right, Jerry. In the delivery room, the nurse said this patient must be a vegetarian. Instead of a baby, she just gave birth to a 10-pound blank.
zucchini.
Zucchini.
Yeah.
I
would have said eggplant myself. What do you say?
Well, I said head of lettuce.
10-pound head of lettuce. Yes. All right.
What's round and plump and has a stem on it?
Eggplant.
A pumpkin.
Oh, a pumpkin. All right.
A cabbage.
A cabbage. A very painful experience.
Don't give up your day job, Gene.
Instead of a baby, she just gave birth to a 10-pound...
Oh, I didn't know what to say, so I thought, what the heck? I said zucchini.
Zucchini. I love zucchini. What about you, McLean?
I love zucchini, but I saw this woman giving birth to a rather large tomato.
A big tomato. What a tomato! Marcia.
WC. Now, how
Water
about...
closet?
Let's talk veggies for a minute.
Right.
You were talking... I said squash. Isn't that an eggplant? Oh, well, see, I didn't even know it. It's a zucchini. It's a zucchini. I was just testing it.
Right.
We already gave it to me.
Zucchini squash, right. It's in the squash. Zucchini's in the
Don't
squash family.
keep trying when you're already ahead.
What do you think? The lady finally got a couple there.
All right, Michael. We got a first-round question for you. Big Mouth Marcia's mouth is so big, she keeps her blank in one of her cavities. Big Mouth Marcia's mouth is so big, she keeps her blank in one of her cavities.
The only thing I can think of is her whole tongue.
Her tongue. All right, I don't think that's going to come up here either. So let's get right on with it, Bob.
Michael said her whole tongue?
Her whole tongue.
My, Michael, that's a nifty answer. I said money.
Her money. There's a good one. Brett?
I just said to Bob, this is an old answer. This is the kind of answer I used to give when I first started doing the show 9 years ago. No, her mouth was so big, in her cavity, she kept her bedroom furniture.
Implausible.
I had 9 years to get rid of her, and then she comes up with this saying car keys.
Car keys. Big Mouth Marcia's mouth so big, she keeps her blank in one of her cavities, Melody.
Well, what did he say, car keys?
Yep.
I said car.
Car.
It's bigger than the keys.
That's a big mouth lady. What do you say, sir?
Michael is a flight attendant, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Hasn't done too great. Thought I might just make him feel a little more comfortable. Should you lose pressure?
And you forgot one thing. The seat bottom may be used as a flotation device.
Only if you're over the Wawa.
Oh, all right.
Won't work on terra firma.
Oh, right. Okay.
I already got a buzzer, but I'm going to show my answer anyway. Purse.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I wouldn't throw that over Cleveland, hon.
Oh, all right.
Flotation. Well, I think gave the only sensible answer. Wrong, but sensible. Jewelry.
Jewelry. Good. Good for you.
How do you know?
Well, I say. Go to round 2 here. Jerry's ahead. We ask her to go first.
A.
All right. 4 people play. The upper tier and McLean.
Yo.
Tough Teddy is so tough. He even thinks blank is a sissy. Ready, Chuck?
Go.
Teddy is so tough, he even thinks blank is a sissy.
The Incredible Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk. Good answer.
The Incredible Hulk.
That's what she said.
I said Sugar Ray Leonard.
Aha! Good answer.
I didn't say Sugar Ray. He's no relation to Sugar Ray Robinson, is he?
No.
No, he is.
Muhammad Ali.
All right.
No, he doesn't look like a sissy. Charles Bronson.
No.
He's tough as nails.
Well, like I am, sort of.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, nobody's that tough.
Tough Teddy's so tough, he even thinks blank is a sissy, McLean.
Is it Tough Teddy? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, same to you, fella. I said Sugar Ray Leonard.
All right. I have perfect enunciation. Perfect. Ready, Michael?
Ready.
You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Unlucky Louis said, I took some pills to make me sleep like a log. My lousy luck, I woke up in the blank.
My mouth is like a rope costume.
Very good.
Help the kid out.
Help me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I need guidance.
Here, I'll make her thing go around here. Maybe it'll make her brain work.
What is the key word here, isn't it?
Be very careful. You could hyperventilate that one.
Yes. Unlucky, Louise, I took some pills to make me sleep like a log. My lousy luck, I woke up in the blank.
A knot hole in my head.
Woke up in the...
That's not bad.
Oh.
That's not bad. Stinks, but it's not bad.
All right, Bob.
Maybe I didn't hear it right. I said in the sawmill.
Woke up in the sawmill. That's okay. Anything to do with logs or lumber is all right here.
This is the first.
What?
Bob and I matched. I also said.
Sawmill, sure.
Do we get the money?
No.
A fireplace.
Very good. Took some pills to make me sleep like a log. My lousy luck, I woke up in the what?
When you have to wait that long for me, don't expect much. You know that old saying, lump and log?
I woke up in
it's
the...
bad, I know.
Wait a minute. Don't destroy
I'm
the equipment.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lump on a log. All right,
Yeah.
McLean.
I think it's bump, honey. That's what I
Oh,
was
is it
trying to say.
bump?
Bump on a log. Yeah.
Bump on a log.
It's a bump on a
Because,
log, yeah.
Bump on a log. You're right.
Yeah. And should we incur any clear air turbulence, just keep your safety belts fastened. I said fireplace.
Fireplace. And that means Jerry wins the game, and she said fireplace. Come on down, Jerry. And take your place. Yeah, Jerry won a game, and it surprised the heck out of her. Right there. All right. Michael Silver is going off with a total of $250 and our best wishes. Thank you, Michael, for being here. Now we'll spin him off and spin a message for America.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Here we go. Big money for Jerry Spencer. Let's see if she gets it. We told an audience and write down your best answer to this. Mood blank. Mood blank. Whom do you want for some assistance?
Mood Indigo.
Mood Indigo, great Duke Ellington tune.
Yeah, I guess it is. Let's see. Nobody's looking at me here.
Well, I'll give you that.
Okay.
Mood elevator.
Mood elevator.
You didn't have to
Bob's
lie. I didn't
looking
say
at
it was
you.
good. I just
Melody's looking at you. Make up your mind. You gotta go here.
Bob.
Mood synthesizer.
Right on.
That's Moog.
That's Moog.
You know this audience?
I know.
It'll be Mood.
All right, so.
Yeah, just
Lucas
like
is
the
Mood
love.
synthesizer, Mood Indigo, and Mood elevator. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Indigo.
All right, Mood Indigo.
Let's hope so.
Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Mood ring.
What is that?
All right. They change color as you're according to your personality. The next one says mood music.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Oh, let's hope.
And the one on top says Mood Indigo. Now you've got $500, Jerry. That means the least we'll play for is $5,000. But step right up here and give a spin to the wheel, and we'll all root for a double. Have a go at it.
Put the brakes on it. Go to Eddie Fritz. Go for a double.
Close.
So close.
Very, very close. All right, right there. Face me. Here we go. Good luck. For $5,000. Blank style. Blank style.
Spell it.
S-T-Y-L-E. Anytime this week will be splendid there. All right. Blank style. To match Brett. What do you say?
Well, being a hairdresser, I'll say hairstyle.
Hairstyle. All right, Brett?
I won't. I'm sorry. I said lifestyle.
Lifestyle. I would have said latest style, but there are a couple of other good ones there. All right, Jerry Spence, you have a total of $500. That's not bad, and our best wishes. Thank you for being here on Match Game. Now this message for America. Gene Rayburn here. Join us.
Yes.
What?
Hey.
Oh, for the Match Game. Next time. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat germ oil and honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body. And Flavor Ice, America's favorite quick-freeze fruit-flavored bars. 24 giant bars in the package, assorted delicious flavors. Flavor Ice, the giant cooler. Easy Caulker foam caulker and easy insulator for whiter gaps. No gun to mess with either can. Easy Caulker, easy insulator. Raid, crack, and crevice spray. Unique extension wand spray is hard to reach places to kill crawling bugs. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Woodsonville Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Ted Land, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Ada's Enough, Susan Richardson, from Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, and from Flo, Joyce Beautifont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? Are they ready for us, John? Are we ready for them?
I don't know.
No.
I'm not sure.
You mean, oh, doesn't he look fancy? What are you wearing there?
I'm wearing a
sissy pin.
No.
What does that say?
This is three dances. This is Russian dancers. We went to Sitka, Alaska. If you watch The Love Boat
Oh, yeah, I
sometimes.
remember that.
Yeah, we did Alaskan cruise, and I picked that up there.
Right.
It's a Russian sissy pin.
A Russian sissy pin? That's right.
Send your cards and letters, Russian sissies, to him. He's the one.
How many?
Don't say anything about my jacket. I'm very self-conscious. No,
I think it's very chic and handsome and very becoming to you.
Ha! Thank you.
Hello, Carl Van Krog and Carol Dawson. How do you do? Van Krog. Now, let's get acquainted with these two people because we're going to be spending some time together. Please tell us about yourself, sir.
My name's Carl Von Krog. You know that
I
already.
said that.
Yeah, you said that already.
I know that already.
Okay. I'm married. I got 2 dogs, a cat, and a big mortgage.
Uh-huh. Well, it's better than having a big cat and a small mortgage, isn't it?
That's true.
All right. Where do you live, Carl?
In Thousand Oaks.
Thousand Oaks.
California.
Yep.
You know
All
where
right. And Carol Dawson here.
Yes, I'm from Templeton, California. You're Central Coast wine country. And I went to the University of Hawaii, where I graduated with a speech communications and dance major. And for the last 10 years, I've taught several dance-related programs. And just in the last year, I've got interested in real estate. Find it to be very
right. Do you
interesting.
teach dance around here someplace?
No, up
No.
in Templeton.
I see.
Where's Templeton?
How can you combine real estate and dance? Come this way, sir. I'd like you to see this house. Here we have the bathroom. There's the kitchen. All right. Listen, here on Match Game PM, you leave each 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go out and play Big Money Super Match, pay over $20,000. Hallelujah! Here we go. Carl. A or B?
I'll take A.
A it is.
Okay.
Ready. Go. Janet said, you know you have an ugly baby when you take it to the supermarket and some woman mistakes it for a blank. Now, Carl. Janet said, you know you have an ugly baby when you take it to the supermarket and some woman mistakes it for a blank.
That's bizarre. A shopping cart.
A shopping cart. If you thought the question was bizarre, your answer, I think, is even more bizarre. I guarantee you, almost guarantee you, Carl, no one's going to say shopping cart over here.
I started
Don't be so
You did,
sure.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Guaranteed. No, I was thinking more of, you know, animal, mineral, vegetable, something. So I said pig or ham.
Pig or ham. All right. This guy can do no wrong.
Cute as a button. Coconut.
Coconut. Good.
Thank you, my darling.
Almost anything would apply here, wouldn't it?
You know, that's the one thing I forgot today when I went to the supermarket.
What?
6 coconuts. Always buy 6 coconuts.
Oh,
a 6-pack. You know, the coconuts that sell in every corner of the store?
Right.
Pug bulldog.
A pug, a bulldog. We have 3 different responses so far. No one has matched Carl. You take your baby to the supermarket and some woman mistakes it for
Artichoke.
artichoke.
You know what I'm saying?
Artichoke, yeah. That would be an unattractive physiognomy. What do you say, Bob?
Well, I suggested it might look like a rump roast.
Aha! All right, Bob. Now, Joyce.
I said a frozen butterball turkey.
We got the yayers out there tonight, eh, John? Carol, you ready? Hey, have you seen Jackie the Comic's new act?
No.
Oh, well, it's just awful. Oh. I'll tell you how awful it is. He got all his jokes from blank. That's how bad the act is. Here we go. Jackie the Comic's new act is just awful. He got all his jokes from blank.
From newspaper classified?
Or were we thinking more of a person, Carol? Ted will probably name a person, I think.
Read the joke again. Read the thing again.
Jackie the Comic's new act is just awful. He got all his jokes from...
You!
Me! Really? Go.
I told him that was a doo-doo answer, and he didn't pay any attention to me. I said, I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't do it. It's not nice. It's not kind. It's ugly. It's unpleasant. Gene Rayburn, I don't...
She thinks her contract's going to be renewed. Well...
I could have put that. I could have put that, but I didn't.
You did.
Because anyone that wears an Undertaker suit cannot be funny. Chuck Barris. Well, you got to admit that is slightly somber, that outfit.
Yes.
I mean, you need a Russian fairy pin or something to lift it up.
Let him have this one. Here, this is for you, Jim.
All right.
This came all the way
from Sitka, Alaska.
We'll
yes.
get a
To present you with this award.
Just pin it on me.
Right.
We'll
Now
just pin this on you right now.
Don't hurt me because I bleed easily.
We won't let you bleed.
Yes.
We won't let you bleed.
Okay.
And anytime you go to Sitka, Alaska,
Yes.
you'll be able to get a free drink.
Thank you very much.
Talk to any bartender.
Now.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Fabulous.
Hey.
Good. Yeah, go ahead.
Now you look like a sister.
Go. Jackie the Comic's new act is awful. He got all his jokes from Ed McMahon. All right.
Well, I don't think it's funny when you play personalities.
Charles Nelson Riley. What do you say? Bird lady from Alcatraz.
I was going to let you borrow this, too, to help your outfit, but now I'm not going to do it anymore.
Don't do it, hon.
I won't. Thank you. I said from Richard Dawson.
I don't understand that.
I do.
All right, so there we have the end of round 1. No score here. Now we have this for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Now the score is tied 0-0. And since he went first last time, you have to go first this time.
All right, I'll take B.
B it is. Norman said I have the worst job in all of Hollywood. Every morning I have to blank King Kong. Every morning I have to blank King Kong. Anytime you're ready, Miss Susan.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you're the one. All right, Carol. Norman said I have the worst job in all of Hollywood. Every morning I have to blank King Kong.
Bathe.
Bathe. That might do it. What do you say, Ted? Bathe.
Yeah, I was close. I think this is the same thing. Wash.
Wash and bathe. There's one. Close enough.
I said comb and brush and tease his coat or fur or whatever the blank they call it.
Comb and brush. All right. Charles?
Don't boo me now.
I said comb out.
Comb out. So we have 2 combing and 1 bathing. Worst job in Hollywood. Every morning I have to blank King Kong, and she said bathe. What do you say? Oh, she's holding her head. She's got another winner. She said every morning I have to pick the fleas off his body. You know, they've got a lot of them out here in California. I've never seen so many fleas. Oh, it's a terrible problem out here.
Maybe if you bathe
That wouldn't be a fun job,
Well,
right?
I don't have them, but the people out here. What do you say, Bob?
I thought bathe was a great answer.
Yeah.
So I put it down.
Attaboy. That's 2 for her. What have you got, Joyce?
I said every morning he has to shave King Kong.
Shave King Kong. Another good one. Now, Carl, let's see what we have for you here.
Okay.
Whenever Rocco the boxer hears a bell, he starts punching. And that's why yesterday the doorbell rang and Rocco knocked out the blank.
Now, wait a minute. Now, I'm going to have to see that number.
All right. Carl. Whenever Rocco the boxer hears a bell, he starts punching, and that's why yesterday the doorbell rang and Rocco knocked out the...
The door.
What?
The door.
The door?
The door. The doorbell rang. The bell. What do I...
Carl, I don't think you understood the question. Let's see what we have here, Ted.
I had...
See, the doorbell rang. He went through the door to open it to see who was there, and he punched someone out. That's what the whole implication is. What did you say?
Is that the implication?
Yeah. Oh. Gonna have trouble with you, too.
I got that.
Boy.
I got that. I put Avon lady.
Certainly. All right. A wonderful answer.
He just got all that applause because they think he's cute.
Yeah.
Now this...
That happened to be a good answer. An excellent
well,
response.
in spite of that. Now this is a little trip down memory lane, my answer. Uh-oh, the Fuller Brush person.
Aha. Fuller Brush person is another good response. Charles?
Oh, is he going to cry again?
No, I'm not going to cry. It's just that I was a Fuller Brush person, and you people don't even know where the Fuller Brush headquarters are.
Headquarters
Chicago.
is.
Headquarters is.
Yes.
They didn't move, are or is. They're still there.
The Fuller Brush headquarters is probably somewhere in Connecticut.
Yes. In Hartford, Connecticut, on
Hartford,
Main
Connecticut.
Street.
The Avon lady. All right. That's why yesterday doorbell rang. Rocco knocked out the what, Susan?
Avon lady.
That's the answer. You got the Avon lady?
No.
No? Have you ever had the Avon lady?
Nobody's had fleas.
I've danced with the mailman.
You danced with the mailman once. All right, Joyce.
You know what lies? You know what lies in the grass and goes ding dong?
I don't want to hear.
Yeah, you do. A dead Avon lady.
You are a macabre person.
Okay.
Macabre. What have you got?
The welcome wagon lady.
Welcome wagon lady. All right, all those things. Now we go to round 3. Carol, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
Okay, I'll take A.
All right. A says, the late Bad Barney said,
Uh-oh.
down here in hell, the food is terrible. Down here in hell, the food is terrible. I'll tell you how terrible it is. Every meal, it's the same thing. Blank eggs. Down here in hell, the food is terrible. Now we're ready? Carol, the late Bad Barney said, down here in hell, the food is terrible. Every meal, it's the same thing. Blank eggs.
Fried.
Business, mister.
Watch
the trick
this.
of
Get
this
the camera
game.
on this. You tell him, baby. Show a winner. Show a winner what a winner looks like. Go, baby.
Well, I had something else in mind.
Sure, you've always had something else in mind.
Go ahead, Charles.
The wrong answer. Devils.
Deviled eggs down there. Susan, go.
Parched. Like,
Parched.
Like poached.
Okay. All right, Joyce.
I'm on a dramatic show.
Oh, devil.
Devil. Now, Carl, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here's a letter from camp. Dear Mom and Dad, everything's fine. Love, Bobby. P.S. I have a pet alligator. I love him. Yesterday, he ate my blank.
Is the little sucker running from camp?
Having a good time, Ted?
Yeah, I'm having a marvelous
Good.
time.
You can come back sometime.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here's a letter from camp. Dear Mom and Dad, everything is fine. Love, Bobby. P.S. I have a pet alligator. I love him. Yesterday, he ate my blank.
That's what I'm drawing. What do they call the guy, the camp director?
What's that?
The coach or the camp director? I can't think of the name.
What's that?
The guy, the
guy?
The camp director.
The camp director.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what they call him, the camp director.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna... Whatever you said is your answer. Did the judge hear his answer? Camp director. Camp director. That's his answer. What do you say, Ted?
I say roommate.
Roommate. All right.
You know what's fabulous about that Ted line? Him and me, baby.
Roommate.
Footlocker. I'm not that campy. I don't know.
That's right. You've never
Oh,
been to
yes,
camp.
you
You're
are.
a poor kid. I remember. Susan.
Leg.
Leg. All right, that means Carol wins the game. What do you have there, Bob? Pal, Joey, and Counselor. Come on down, Carol. Right there in the blue dot. Wait a minute. Hey, Carl. What the hell's going on here? Is music okay? Everything walking in different directions.
Does she won the game right now?
Okay. Now listen, we're going to send you Wilt Chamberlain socks and a rubber birthday suit. Thank you, Carl von Krolb, for being with us. Now this message for you. Now this lady could win a whole barrel full of money here. Let's see what happens. We polled the studio audience. Carol said, write down your best answer to this. Tobacco blank. Now let's see what sort of help you'll get from our stars over here.
Brett.
Tobacco Road.
Ted.
Pipe.
Tobacco pipe.
Well, yeah, oh, that's not good, huh? Tobacco, sack? I don't know.
All right, tobacco pipe is your
Tobacco
answer. That's
pipe,
it.
that's
All
the
right.
choice. I'm going.
Tobacco leaf.
Tobacco leaf. So you have tobacco leaf, tobacco pipe, and tobacco road. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take Tobacco Road.
Yay!
You don't know what they're talking about, do you? Tobacco Road was a very famous play on Broadway in the 30s, and then they made a motion picture out of also. May we see the bottom response, please? Tobacco smoke is there, but we want Tobacco Road. Is it under the next one? No,
Yeah.
it's
Here
not
it
there.
comes.
But it's going to be
Trust
under
me,
the third
Carol.
one, we all hope.
Trust
Here we
me.
go. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Now you've got $500, means means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we have one more audience match, which says mess blank. All right.
Susan, mess hall.
Mess hall is one.
Messenger.
Messenger. All right.
Bob.
Bob, you got one?
I have two.
Yes.
One is mess up my mind,
Yeah.
but I don't want to go with that one.
All right.
Mess kit.
Mess kit, mess hall, and messenger are the three they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with Susan.
Susan said mess hall, right? All right, let's see if mess hall is under the $100 response. No, mess up is there. Mess hall is it under the next one. Mess kit is there. I think you're going to have it here if we go for the $500 number. So now you got $1,000. Another $5,000. $10,000 is the least you will play for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, Carol, you will be playing for $20,000. Step up there and grab that peg and give it a pull. Good luck to you. Here we go. Here we go. On the blue dot facing me, good luck to you. This is it.
Good luck, kid.
Blank, Tennessee. No help, please, from the audience, because you may be giving her the wrong answer. She has to match Susan. All right, now if you give us the answer that matches Susan, you get $20,000. What do you say?
I say Mississippi.
Mississippi is a state.
Now, wait a minute. You said Mississippi? Mississippi, Tennessee? I'm sorry. I could safely say in advance you're not going to get the $20,000 because there may not even be a town called Mississippi, Tennessee. Susan, what did you say?
I said Nashville.
Memphis. I'm sorry. Well, listen, you've got $1,000, Carol. Many thanks for being here. Now this message for you. You were all just splendid. Thank you, one and all. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the swivel rocker with flexible back from Lazy Boy Chair Company. Enjoy Lazy Boy's quality and comfort that fits your style. Gas-saving Quaker Speedster. Baracho cleans all the hands in the family. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, and extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Cole, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Am I too much? All right, I'll take it off.
trombones. Parade.
All right, you all quite ready?
Yep.
Sure. Shall we say hello to two players?
Yeah.
Why not?
All right. Craig Kincaid and Paula Miller. How do you feel?
Ready for 6 more.
Well, he's doing you some positive thinking here. Well, you did it before.
Yes.
And you can do it again.
Yes.
The previous game ended in a tie, and now we're in the middle of a tiebreaker here. And Paula had extremely good fortune with her tie-breaking question, didn't you?
Yes, I sure did.
Matched all 6 celebrities, and that's what he's got to do to achieve another tie. And then we'll go to another tiebreaker. And then we'll go to another tiebreaker. No, but first we got a little message for you. This is it. Then a tiebreaker. Well, what happened to 2 and 1 here? 3, 2, 1. I never heard 3, 2, 1. You're lying to me. Hello there. Okay. Ready?
Yes.
SOS,
This is the way Samuel Morse started.
J5, come in, J5.
Oh, there we are. Craig?
One more time.
One more time. Buffalo Bill's wife said. Buffalo Bill's wife said, my husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the blank.
I didn't know that. You know you do this. This is an educational.
You didn't know Buffalo Bill was married?
No.
Yes, indeed. And the little woman said, she said, my husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the blank.
Skinning buffaloes in the blank.
In the blank, right.
I've
What do you
never
say?
skinned a buffalo, but of
Very
course I've never had the
unattractive
opportunity.
concept.
Have we offended your sensibilities?
It's all right. Go ahead. Keep it in.
You will stay on the show.
Yes, I suppose.
You're not going to walk
I
off.
must. I must. The traditions.
Oh, yes, show business must go
Yes,
on and
yes,
all that.
yes.
But you are offended.
But, yes,
Good.
actually.
We've been
yes,
doing everything we can. What's that?
to get me off the show.
No.
Right.
Come on, Brett.
I'm ready, hon.
Well, I don't see your light on.
I'm
Now your
ready.
light is on. Okay, Craig.
My light's always on for you.
Buffalo Bill's wife said...
What did you say?
But who blew the fuse?
Aren't you ashamed?
Buffalo Bill's wife. This is a very important moment to Craig. Now let's have some solemnity and dignity and quiet there. Well, not that quiet. Buffalo Bill's wife said, my husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the...
Nude.
Nude. I'm cheering you, Craig. As Dawson would say,
Skin the buffalo in the...
show me a naked buffalo skinner.
And I'll show you... Well, I had in the buff, which
In
is
the buff.
nude.
That's the nude. Okay. Looking for this naked buffalo skinner.
I went on the assumption it was very, very hot work. So I said he did it in the altogether.
The altogether is nude. We have 3 different words for it so far, Charles.
I wouldn't let Kincaid down and men like him for all the money there is.
All right, there it is. Score is now 6-3. Buffalo Bill's wife said, my husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the nude. What do you say to that, Nancy?
I'd just soon not answer that question, if you don't mind.
We have offended
Well,
you.
I'm afraid. Yeah, you have.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
you
sorry
surely
about
have.
that.
And I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Kincaid, but I had him doing it in bed.
Skinning buffaloes in the bed.
Oh, you're the
Miller wins the game when you have nude and buff game. Congratulations. All right, you hang around there on the adhesive tape, and we'll talk to you in a moment or so. We've got to say goodbye and farewell to Craig Kincaid.
Thank you.
You got $5,600.
I'm buying a new house.
You're buying a new house. Atta boy, Craig. That's good. You hear what he said? Well, he's going to put the money to good use. He said he's going to put it toward a new house, and we're very happy that he was able to get that amount of money. Now, good luck to you, Paula. You could win over $5,000 here. Let's get to it. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Pony blank. Now, the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. Then the third most popular gets you $100. And you can get a little help here from our celebrities.
Richard?
The way my letters come, Pony Express.
Pony Express.
Fred?
Pony boy, won't you be my pony boy?
Yes. Okay.
Charles?
Pony Ride.
Pony Ride. So those are the three. Pony Ride, Pony Boy, Pony Express. Now, have you got a better idea, or do you want to go with one of those?
I'll go with one of those. My first thought was Pony Express.
Pony Express it is, the one we're looking for. We're going to find out if it's up there, Paula. Shall we begin at the bottom? Okay. May we see the $100 response? Pony Ride. Okay, that's one of the three you have there, the one Charles gave you. Pony Express. Are you one of the $250 number? Ponytail. All right, last chance for Pony Express. Slided Earl. Yes, congratulations. You got the $500 more. Very good, Paula. You now have $600. And we'll tell you what happens after we tell you about this. Here we go with Paula Miller. She's won her $500. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. But to collect, remember, you've got to match one celebrity exactly. And have you chosen one? You've had a lot of time to think it over.
Richard?
Richard it is. Okay, stand on the tape and face me. And here we go. This is worth $5,000. You thinking about Richard Dawson?
Yes.
ESP?
Right.
Right. Ready? Blank. Weed. W-E-E-D. Blank weed. Or blank weed. Okay, he's finished. He made up his mind very quickly, Paula. You think about it. Take your time. Give us an answer what you think will match his. If your ESP is going, it will indeed match his.
Ragweed.
Ragweed. Well, this is the season of the year when the ragweed is coming to the bloom and people will start to sneeze and all that sort of right. Let's find out now what Richard has said. Ragweed, she said, will match it for $5,000.
I'm sorry, I thought of milkweed.
Milkweed, but I wrote ragweed. No, they're different. And a girl, you got $5,600. What are you going to do with all that?
Oh, my son wants a waterbed.
Wait a minute. She's going to take her money and buy a waterbed for her son. How old is this kid?
8.
8? 8-year-old kid in a waterbed?
She wasn't going to learn to swim.
Let's take the money away from her. I don't know if I approve of that there. Okay, well, no, it's all yours, Paula. You got $5,600. You're going to play another game now. Let's bring on another player. Here comes Mildred Allred. Mildred, you know Paula? She's congratulating her, and that's very kind of you. Mildred, we welcome you.
Thank you.
And we ask you to tell us a little bit about Mildred Allred.
Well, I'm from Ventura. I'm a widow. I have a stepson, 2 sons of my own, an adopted son, and 67 foster children.
Really?
And right here, I've got 8 charms.
You got what?
8 lucky charms.
8 lucky?
8 of the most beautiful and handsome grandchildren you ever laid your eyes on.
Are you the original little old lady who lived in the shoe?
Well, I'm one of them.
You are one of them, yes.
Not the original.
Not the original. 67, eh?
67.
And are these, what are these?
These are my grandchildren.
Oh, those are the pictures. I see, and they're going to bring you luck.
They told me to bring it, and they bring me luck. And I have a present for the man who has everything, Richard Dawson.
What
a
is
pet
that?
rock.
A pet rock. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can get a little picture of that before I make the official presentation there. There it is. It's a pet rock. By Jove. Isn't that sweet?
Doesn't
Thank you
have
very
to feed
much.
it, doesn't
Yeah.
have to train it.
Paula her card.
Yes.
And then give Mildred a kiss from my
Oh.
rock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you are.
I'll give you a kiss.
No, no thanks.
Gene,
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you why just the new girls on the block get the kiss. I'm a new girl. How come I don't get one?
Oh. Oh. That's one thing you forgot to tell us about you when I said tell us the story of your life. You didn't tell me you like to
Well, there's
kiss.
no woman going to get kissed by handsome men except here.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
No. This is gonna be a straight kiss. No
Yeah,
fancy
that's
stuff.
right.
Not yeah. All right.
Good kiss there.
Let the world know Mildred Aldridge's a terrific kisser. Okay, here we go, Mildred. It's up to you, A or B.
A for all red.
A for all
I
red.
was lucky all my married life, so it'll be
Hey,
lucky
listen,
today.
you all know those signs in restaurants that say Duncan Hines ate here? You've seen those signs.
Not
Well,
lately.
There's a new... Say yes so I can
Oh,
go with the
right,
question.
yeah. Oh,
Say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Not late.
There's a new restaurant that's so bad they have a sign that says Duncan Hines blanked here. Okay. Oh, they got new music again. Ukulele Ike is back again. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This audience has got rhythm. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Very good. Very good bunch there. Okay, we'll have a little dancing in the aisles a little bit later, and I thank you for that. Now, Mildred, here we go. You've seen those signs that say Duncan Hines ate here, Duncan Hines ate here. There's a new restaurant that's so bad they have a sign that says Duncan Hines blanked here.
Barfed. That's no little old lady over there, is it, Avery?
It's Shirley, isn't it? No, he barfed all right.
Barfed! There it is. What do you say there?
Quote Dorothy Parker. Gentle Weeder flowed up.
Flowed up. Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh. Exactly.
Were you jealous that I kissed her?
Yeah, sure I was, but I didn't want to say anything till after the show.
Oh, okay. Hello,
She'll
Charles.
get hers, boy.
In the parking lot. What do you say, Charles?
Whoopsed up.
Whoopsed up. It's another one. Mildred's starting out like gangbusters here. Got 3 already, Nancy.
You can see I'm getting into the swing of it. The delicacy has left me.
You mean it's...
That's right.
You're no longer offended?
That's right, exactly.
Okay, all right.
Course.
Wait.
Yes. Yes. Oh,
I told him not to smoke it. It'll stunt his growth.
Isn't that a neat way to...
When you just got it,
The
you should
Humane
put it on the
Society
paper.
will
Oh,
be
yeah.
happy.
I'll put it on the paper.
I gotta train that.
Teaching him to go on the paper.
Society sees that.
Now, heel.
Hail. Right.
Barfed.
Barfed. So that's 5 for her. Now, are you going to break this magic spell?
This
I
match.
was always taught to be very polite and not say things like barfed, spit up, threw up. My mother taught me how to say expectorated.
It's not the same thing.
I know how to say it, but I don't know how to spell it. But I tried, Mother.
Expectorated.
It's the same thing.
No,
It means
expectorating
spit,
is
you
not
dummy.
barfing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. No, it isn't.
Told me it was.
Well, your mother was wrong.
How do you expect to rate if you barf?
So,
Your
Mildred,
mother
there you
didn't
have
know
5,
anything
and that's
either. No wonder
marvelous.
you're so
It's very
dumb.
difficult to do that in the first round question. And we'll give you your first rounder a little bit later. Right now, we've got this for you. Here we are. Ready? Here we go. Round 1, second half.
Yes.
Harold was so mean. Let me tell you about him. He flattened his wife with a steamroller and used her as a blank. Harold was so mean, he flattened his wife with a steamroller and he used her as a blank. Flattened her.
It's a heartbreaking question. I tell you, those questions just put me in tears.
Okay.
There's a bird in our audience. I heard it go.
What was that? Okay, we're all ready for Paula Miller. Harold was so mean, he flattened his wife with a steamroller, and he used her as a blank.
As a rug?
A rug.
Rug.
Okay. Little throw rug?
Little throw rug.
Little throw rug. Well, that was nice. The colors were right. What do you say?
Little throw rug, huh?
Little throw rug is what she says.
He flattened her?
He flattened her.
Used her as a manhole cover.
As a manhole cover?
Well, depends upon your frame of reference.
I see. What do you say to that?
I say that stinks, is what I say. A manhole cover. That's just. But I didn't say rug. That's not a bad answer. It was a cold night. He used a little blanket or a little quilt.
Blanket or quilt? A little throw, yes.
Sure.
A little. What do you say?
Harold was Italian.
Yes.
Pizza.
Pizza! We're getting some very interesting and creative answers here.
Well, they
All
stop.
right.
The interesting and creative answers stop here.
That-
All right, he used her as well, almost a doormat.
Doormat. That's good. Getting close to a throw rug.
Yeah, son of doormat.
All right. She's looking for a little throw rug. Anything, something
I'm
to put
sorry.
together.
He ran over with the steamroller, slid her under the door, and then used her as a doormat.
I see. So we got 3 doormats there, and that would have worked well for you had you said that, but you didn't say it. Now, Mildred, you got one more celebrity you must try to match, and you can have A or B.
A again, please.
All right, A for Allred, she says. It's Miss Dingaling
It's the
down
spitting
here.
kid.
Yes.
Oh, Mildred,
Right.
I'll try again.
Just don't use the word your mother taught you.
That's right. Trust your first instinct. The police chief said
Yes.
the kissing bandit is still at large.
Yikes.
Now he says, the police chief said, we think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the blank.
What are you gonna say, Mildred?
No collusion now. We think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the blank. All right. Okay. Now, Mildred. The police chief said the kissing bandit is still at large, and we think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the
Navel.
navel. Since there's only one answer to get, I think I'll just call for the response from where I am and ask Joyce Bulifant to show her answer now.
Oh, Joyce.
There it is.
Excuse me.
It is, indeed.
I made up for it.
Oh, when she does show and tell, she really does show and tell, doesn't she? All right, everybody plays here now. The grade school principal said, this school is so tough, the second graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank. That's how tough this school is. Paula Miller has got her answer already. Grade school principal said this school is so tough, the second graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank.
Got it.
Got it, she says. Okay. Here we go. All right, Paula Miller.
Good.
Hurry up, Brett.
I got sweetheart.
Grade school
All right,
principal
will
said
you?
this
What's
school is so
happened to
tough,
Charles
the
this
second
week?
graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank.
To the teacher.
Into the teacher. Now we gotta get 6 teachers over here for her to stay in the game.
Yes, how cruel life
Yes.
is.
Must have hurt.
Teachers it was.
It was
Teachers
indeed.
it is.
Looking for a teacher, Brett.
This may be a match. Poor unfortunate teacher.
Poor unfortunate teacher is a match. Hello, Charles.
Hey, the teacher!
There it is. All right, welcome back, Cotter. What do you say?
Likewise. I'm
Another
sure,
teacher. Score at this moment is 6-4. You got to match the two remaining ones to stay in the game. Here we go.
Arthur, teacher.
Teacher. Now, Joyce. Teacher. So we end in a tie. We got to stop right now and do a little business with America. Okay. We have to stop right now and come back next time. Score is 66, and we'll have to go to a tiebreaker the next time we are together. You will come back, ladies, won't you? Because there's a lot at stake here. There is a lot at stake here.
Yeah.
You're hungry.
You mentioned steak. I'm hungry.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry we don't have any of that. You were splendid again. You were all just dandy.
Thank you.
And you will come back next time and do the same thing all over again with different players. Gene Rader there. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cassidy, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Van Dyke, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, I'll get you, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson. Hello there.
Howdy to you, Gene.
You look like a grand bunch. Haven't seen you in a long time, Jack. Welcome back.
Thanks, Gene. I've been on the road touring.
Really?
Yes, I was in the Chocolate Soldier.
No kidding.
Wonderful.
Victor Herbert?
No, another soldier.
Now, since you've been here before, would you join in the little tradition of welcoming the new kid on the block?
Dick?
With just
Dick's sister?
Yeah, a brisk round of applause for Connie Van Dyke.
Oh,
there. Nice to have you with us. Listen, I don't want to create any problems, but I was in Jackson Hole, Wyoming last weekend.
I'm sorry.
No, it's a marvelous place. And my wife and I went to see your picture because, I said, Connie Van Dyke, she's going to be on the show. I better go see what the heck it's all about.
That's sweet.
And I must say, you're far more attractive in person than you were on that screen.
Oh, Gene, do you mean it?
I mean it.
I thought you'd never say that.
You're
The name of the
pretty lady.
picture is WW and the Dixie Dance Kings, and Burt Reynolds is in it, too.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yes, sir.
We would just like to mention that Betty's opening at the Palomino Club Thursday.
I know. Let's not knock that.
Can I just say one more thing?
One more, and that's it.
We know that Betty won the Emmy, but she's requested now that she's a winner instead of a loser, that we call her Miss White.
Okay. All right. Miss White, we welcome you and we congratulate you. And let's say hello to our players, Ron Valenti and Janice Long. How are you, Ron? He's a champ. He has won $11,800, this rascal. And he said to me yesterday, after he was walking off the stage or something, he says, $11,000, that's more money than I make all year as a school teacher. And I think it's just wonderful that he's won the money. Now he's being challenged here by Janice Long, who's had her first round question and didn't do real well with it. But she has another shot at it, and you'll have your first round question in 1 minute and 3 3/4 seconds exactly. I don't know. Hello there. Now, we'll begin by pushing this button and revealing the first round question for Ron here. Everybody play since this is his first round question. This little poem for you.
I love Frosty.
Said nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain to get a new blank. Said nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain to get a new...
I usually like little poems.
No, that's an interesting little poem, and everybody understands the rhyming scheme, Jane Crane, Spain. Okay, that's as far as I can take you. You're very quick
That's right.
for the new kid on the block. She's not bad, huh?
She writes fast, too.
She writes fast, too.
Thanks,
yeah.
Betty.
The words of the immortal Joey Lewis, who once said, "Let's go over to Barcelona and watch the Spanish fly."
Shameless.
He said that, huh?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
He was abroad for years.
Yes.
He was like, straighten him out.
Okay,
Where
Charles.
was this again, the location?
Said none of you, Jane, to old Mr. Crane. I'm going to Spain.
Got it.
You got it. Okay. Okay.
General consensus is you're late, Charles.
That's right. You're absolutely right, Jack. You're so observant, too. All right, here we go. Ron Valenti. Said naughty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain to get a new... Brain. See? Well, he says, I'm going to Spain to get a new brain. I don't know if Generalissimo Franco's going to let him out of the country with that, but we'll find out. Jack, what do you say?
I say I'm putting a niche in your 11 big ones. I said plane.
To get a new plane. Going to Spain to get a new plane.
Well, I'm influenced by Joey Lewis.
Yeah. All right.
Back on the road for Jack.
That's right. There you go. Another
Soldier.
Victor Herbert musical. Okay, Brett.
Well, I said, oh, well, let's just push right along. Vein.
Get a new vein.
Vein.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that don't start so early in the week.
Yeah, that's right. Remember, she's a veteran.
Both wars.
Charles?
I figured she went to the Spanish hardware store to get a new drain.
Drain.
Sensible.
New drain. Boy, we're really getting the rotten ones today, aren't they?
I guess it's up to the bottom road to show the...
I'd redeem the whole thing, would you, my dear?
I'd get a new brain.
Brain. There's one for Ron. Now you're off to a grand start. What do you say?
What else but...
Oh, the man.
Brain. Two. All right, Betty.
I thought, and I came up with brain.
Brain. That's three for Ron. Listen, do you think the dummies in the top row paid attention and
No.
they saw it? They didn't hear.
No, they were talking.
Oh,
They
they
were
were talking.
talking.
We got plane, vein, and drain.
We're all from the live
We're
theater
from the
now.
theater, so we're thinking
We
of
don't
more...
know about
I
old.
see.
We
You think on a higher plane.
All right, here we go. Round two, Janice Long.
B, please.
B it is. Now, this is Janice's second round question, but in her first round question, she didn't match anyone, so therefore everybody plays.
Who cares?
We all care, because a lot of money involved here. Leroy the Cannibal said, I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today I found my blank on her grocery list. Leroy the Cannibal said, I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today, I found my blank on her grocery list. I have to give you just a straight...
Charles hasn't started. Jack is writing, but
It's hard to read some of that. Well, I'll give you another reading that, but I guess...
This one should be a poem, it
Additional
seems.
reading, Janice. I'm worried about... Shh, quiet, the star is speaking. I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today I found my blank on her grocery list. Today I found my blank on her grocery list.
Oh, today I found my blank.
Okay? Do you
Seems simple enough.
Yes, it does.
Why
it really
didn't you
is.
read it that way before?
But,
Now, see, I could have had a different answer.
well, you can change it if you want,
No,
but
it's
I'm
all right.
giving you both readings just so that everybody can have a perfectly free choice.
Everybody else is
Janice.
always different
I'll give you
also.
two readings also. Leroy the Cannibal said, I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today I found my blank on her grocery list. Or today I found my blank on her grocery list.
Body?
Body?
Yeah. Cannibal, you know, they eat
Yes,
people.
right. They do eat people, don't they? She's urging the audience to give her
Yeah,
some
whether
sort
she's
of
right or not, give her a cheer.
approval.
Make her
Yeah.
feel...
Okay. So she says, today I found my body on her grocery list. What do you say, Jack?
I say it's...
You offer this girl a body?
Celestial, actually. Celestial body?
Yes.
Evidently a valley crowd. I said my mother, Gene.
My mother?
Well, in-laws and all that sort of rot.
Well, that's a body, but it's too specific versus her general answer. What do you say, Brett?
My mother was a general.
Yes.
I say, cheer up, Janice. I couldn't possibly let you go 2 rounds without something. I said myself. I do believe that is.
So that self and body is the same? Would you offer?
I said, well, I didn't hear the word cannibal.
You didn't hear the word cannibal?
No, so I wrote shaving cream. Maybe I'm having a nervous breakdown, but I'm trying to get through my career. Maybe? Hand.
No. Hand.
Can I say it before the buzzer?
Yes.
Once more, let's rehearse. Hand.
Madness. Today I found my blank on her grocery list, and Janice said body.
I'm so terribly sorry, darling. I said leg.
Leg. Okay. Now you must match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game, Janice. Richard, what do you offer this girl?
Now, what I'm going to ask the judges to look at this, because I mean this to indicate the person. And so I got worried. I found my name on her grocery list.
Name and body would be the same.
Well, she was putting a bite on a friend, which wouldn't be too bad if the friend was the chocolate soldier, so I agreed with Jack Cassidy and said mother.
Mother. Thank you, Betty. Roy Valenti wins the game. Attaboy. Janice, I'm sorry to see you go.
Oh, that's okay.
You're a sweet lady. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time here. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Goodbye, Janice. While she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you and come back and see how he does. Okay? Okay. Hello there. Here is old Ron Valenti. 4th time, right?
Right.
And you got $11,900. Boy, you could get close if you go all the way here to the all-time champ, who's around 18,000 or so. All right, let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Ron. We got their best response to this. Yes, blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you team up with the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here?
Betty.
Betty.
Yes, sir.
Fanny Flagg sat in that seat last time.
I was still warm.
Yeah, it's still warm. And he had marvelous luck with her, and I guess that's why he called on you first.
You did well on the program, too.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
No, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, I beg your pardon. Yes, yes, they do. Yes, sir. Okay.
Richard.
Yes, sir, that's my baby.
Yes, sir, that's my baby. No, sir, don't mean maybe. Yes, sir, that's my baby now. Connie.
Mm-hmm.
That's really tough.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got yes and no. You got yes, sir, that's my baby. And you've got yes, sir. You want one of those? You don't have to take one of those.
I'll go with yes, sir.
You go with yes, sir.
Ma'am.
That's a hard decision to make, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
All 3 pretty good. Yes, sir is the one he's looking for, and naturally, he hopes it's under the $500 response. We'll begin, as usual, at the bottom with the $100 response. Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today.
How old were these people being polled?
That's enough of that guy.
How old did the poll of these people? How old were they? That song was big in 1906. And you were there to introduce it.
Yes, sir, is what we are looking for, friends. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Yes and no is the one Connie gave you.
Not as dumb as I look. No, sir.
Right. You're getting close to it there. Last chance for yes, sir. Here's the $500 response. Yes, sir!
Sorry about that.
I've been ravished.
Listen, I got to tell you something.
Is that how you welcome all your guests?
That's it. That's what everybody, we do a lot of kissing on this show.
Oh, that's cute.
When Fanny Flagg won for him, I noticed he kissed you on the cheek. When Fanny flagged, he kissed her right on the lips.
Honey, I'm new here.
Oh, you're new, that's right.
Evidently, he saw me in the Irish Sanctuary.
$12,400 is Ron Valenti's total. He's going to try for $5,000 now. To collect it, you've got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one. Remember how you did it last time?
I'll go with Betty again.
Okay, Betty, get ready to write.
Even if I answer wrong, do I still get the kiss?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. $5,000. Blank lens. That's L-E-N-S. Blank lens. They're both thinking. Now, Betty's made up her mind. Ron, we need an answer from you, one you think will match hers for $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank lens.
Contact.
Contact lens. That's pretty good. We'll find out right now if you do match her. Betty, for $5,000, may we see yours? He says contact.
Oh, darling, I am sorry. I said camera lens.
Camera lens. Oh, Gus, you don't have to buzz a buzzer so long. It makes her feel bad. She hasn't been here in quite a while. She is an Emmy winner. That's enough of that. All right, listen. You'll play another game in a moment or so.
The Emmy's gone to her head.
No, it hasn't. You're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we got to play a game with our audience out there in America, and this is it. All right, here we go, friends. Oh, no. Hello, let's welcome this lady, Susan Rogan. How are you, Susan?
Fine, thank you.
You know Ron?
Yes, fine.
That's the way you say your name? Rogan.
Right.
Okay. Now we'll all hear the Susan Rogan story. Pay attention now, because we may ask questions about her life later. Susan?
Well, for the past 8 years, I've been working in a bank. I'm married to a wonderful man, and we're expecting our first child in August.
Thank you, Susan.
You expecting what in August?
You're expecting your first child in August. Okay. Well, good luck with that blessed event, and good luck here, Susan. I'll push this button and ask you to make your selection.
B, please.
Here it is. Everybody plays. The tiny, tidy bowl man dragged a tongue depressor into his tank, and now he uses it as a blank.
The tiny, tidy bowl man.
Right. The tiny, tidy bowl man dragged a tongue depressor into his tank, and now he uses it as a blank.
I said to Charles, what is she? I said, what? I didn't hear that. What is she expecting in August? And Charles said, a streetcar, Susan.
What would we be expecting in March?
In August. She's gonna have a baby. All right, here we go. Now, Susan. The tiny, tidy bowl man dragged a tongue depressor into his tank, and now he uses it as a blank.
As a paddle.
As a paddle, that's good. Not bad. That's it. All right, Jack, she says he's got a paddle.
I'm sure she does. Good luck with the child. I'm the father of 18 myself. I reminisced. That little teeny tiny person, Gene, is so teeny tiny that he used it as a raft.
As a raft?
How about an applause for that, gang?
Now, the jury...
Oh, I saw your work, too.
All right, Brett.
Isn't that a terrible answer?
Not bad. Not bad.
My darling, paddle and or.
Or. That's right. No one said it yet.
Very cute, very sweet, adorable, but the boat was motorized. It was a motorboat. He doesn't need it. Yes, it is a motorboat.
Yes, it is. He's
Thank
right.
you. This very stunning man in the end. I said a surfboard, and when it flushes, it's out of this world.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get that straight. Is it a motorboat or is it a sailboat?
It's a motorboat.
Is it a motorboat?
It's a motorboat.
I've never studied that
Yeah.
closely.
He putzes all
Apparently
over
Charles
the
has.
All right, then I guess we do need an oar then if it's a sailboat. Tiny Tidable man dragged a tongue depressor in his tank. Now he uses it as a paddle or oar, as she said. What do you say?
A tongue depressor. No, he uses it as a
Oar. That's two for you. Oar or paddle is what she's looking for.
Call me names. Are you with child?
Yes.
Good luck to you.
Miss Betty White, honey.
The object of this game is to say the first thing that pops into your head, right?
Right.
And
Trust
it's
your
amazing,
first instinct.
amazing that we've all lasted this long.
Yes.
But no, he hangs 10 in the tank, hits a surfboard.
A surfboard. Okay. That's 3 for her, and let's see how you do with yours, Ron.
Sorry.
To start the great spaghetti eating contest off with a bang, the judge shot a blank out of a cannon.
That's an easy one, isn't it?
Yes. Did you hear that, Ron? To start the great spaghetti eating contest off with a bang, the judge shot a blank out of a cannon.
Charles got that all by himself without any help from me.
All right, now we'll come over to Ron. To start the great spaghetti eating contest off with a bang, the judge shot a blank out of a cannon.
Meatball.
A meatball. Very good. Those phys ed teachers are pretty funny guys.
Certainly knows his answers, doesn't he? I really went for the tiny tidy pole man in this particular one.
Oh, you did? And what'd you give us?
I gave you meatball.
Meatball?
Only one.
All right, Brett.
Remember what a fool Fanny made of herself over Ron last week?
That's right.
I have a note for you from her.
Meatball. Meatball, that's 2 for you, Ron. Charles.
You know what's sad? The first round, the 3 of us couldn't get brain.
Yeah.
Remember, it was plain, vein, and drain.
Right.
How come the 3 of us can be 3 meatballs?
Yes. You got 3 meatballs there. Let's see if Connie makes it 4 meatballs.
Boy, I'll tell you what, honey, I'm a meatball.
You are a meatball. That's 4 for you. Give the little fella a meatball.
I wouldn't give him the time of day. The women are absolutely crazy about him.
Well, he's a good-looking guy.
May I say something to you, man to man? I love you.
Meatball, that's 5. And Betty.
I don't know, not surfboard. I don't even mind taking Fanny's hand-me-downs. Meatball.
All right. So at the end of round 1, 6-3, you got another shot at it right after this. Hello there, and goodbye. Thank you, you were just splendid. Gene David Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Fanny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you, John? Good. Everybody okay over here?
Yes, sir, Gene, you betcha. Can I place a bet with you, Gene?
We say hello to our regulars and those who are not here with us all the time. We're happy to have all of you here. I know those of you who watch this show on a daily basis are used to seeing Brett Summers. I hope you watch her when she's on Sunday nights on CBS in the new Perry Mason show. Is that fun?
Cute thing. Yeah, it's easy.
It's easy.
And fun is easy, and easy is fun, and I'm sorry. It's not a good day for me, Gene.
All right.
I've noticed that.
Brett and Bert.
Brett and Bert.
Brett and Bert.
Do you remember us?
He's engaged in a thing called, what, the Snoopy Sisters?
No, please, don't pick on me now. It's the Snoop Sisters.
Okay, whatever that is, that's what he's doing.
No, it's a mystery show with Helen Hayes and Mildred Natwick, and they're delightful.
Oh, that is terrific.
Yes, it is.
I love Helen Hayes and Mildred Natwick.
Now listen, we've got to get a close shot here of Fanny.
I love his suit. I have a mad desire to play checkers. What does that mean?
Well, now listen, I don't know whether... Can you see that she's got a saying on her chest? Can you see what it says?
No, can I take a look, though?
No, I'll read it to you. It says...
While you read it, I'll sing 2 choruses of She's a Grand Old Flag.
Well, what it says there, it says poor little rich girl.
Yes.
I'll buy that.
It was given to me by my accountant.
Oh, okay. All right, we've got all that straightened out. Let's say hello to our two players here, Colleen Kranz and Richard Volzing. How do you feel?
I'm just fine.
Richard's the current champ. He's won one game. He has $350 to his credit. You almost didn't make this show, huh? He came out here partially clothed, and he forgot his tie, is what I'm trying to say, and he just got it on in the nick of time. He's being challenged by Colleen Kranz. The game ended in a tie. We went to a tiebreaker. She answered her 3 questions, and we're going to get to his question right after we get to this. All right, here we go. We're going to push this button here. You must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win it for you. You ready? Yes. Okay, here we go. Everybody plays. Tom blanked in the wishing well. Come on, I'll put yourself together. It's a serious show, folks. It says here, Tom blanked in the wishing well. Go ahead, little rich girl. All right.
I don't know.
Tom blanked in the wishing well.
It certainly wasn't very nice either.
Okay, everybody all set. Brett, ready? Yeah, okay. Now, Richard, give us your answer. Tom blanked in the wishing well.
Bit.
He spit in the wishing well.
I thought he said bit.
He said spit.
He said, my hearing's going too.
Oh, all right. His answer, Bert, does it match yours? He's trying to match you.
I'm afraid to pull up my card.
Well, shall I preview your card?
You want to preview my card?
Let me
No,
preview
that's not
your
that
card.
bad. I said Tom tinkled in the...
He tinkled.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Moving right along to Brett.
This man has children.
Yes.
That's how I know all about it.
Oh, that's right. The kids are doing that all the time.
I'm an
right?
authority on tinkling.
What do you...
He was so drunk he threw up in the wishing well.
I think we're going downhill little by little here, friends.
Rapidly?
well, it was a long, hard night. He'd been drinking vodka with prune juice. Those are pile drivers. So first he tinkled, then he threw up, and then he...
You must match your 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Fanny, may we see your answer?
Yes, in honor of taste,
Yes.
I said jumped.
He jumped. So the winner is Colleen Kranz. Congratulations, Colleen. Did you come down? How'd you have that, Scott? Okay. All right. Now you've got the $100 and you stand by for the big super match. Richard, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. We've got $350 for you together with our thanks.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed it.
All right. Now, how do you feel?
Very nervous.
You are. Take a deep breath. That's it. You see, now you're not nervous anymore, right? Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Colleen, and we got their best response to this. Blank chair.
Ooh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like a little help from in finding an answer here?
Richard?
Rocking chair.
He says rocking chair.
Richard. There's one answer.
Fanny? I said wheelchair.
A wheelchair. Okay, there's another answer. One more.
Bert?
The electric chair. Electric chair.
He says electric chair. You've got electric chair, wheelchair, and rocking chair. You may choose one of those, Colleen, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll try rocking chair.
All right, that's the answer she wants. That's the one she's looking for, the one Richard gave her. So let's see if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Electric chair is up there. Okay. Here we go. Still looking for that rocking chair. May we see the $250 response? High chair. There's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here's your last chance, Colleen. Looking for rocking chair. Now the $500 response.
Yes,
rocking chair it is. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect the amount of money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
I think Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me if you would, please, Colleen. And here is the $5,000 question. Cross your blank. Cross your blank. Okay, Colleen is thinking about it. Richard has finished writing his answer. Now, would you tell us how you fill in that blank, Colleen? Cross your...
Heart.
All right. The audience thinks that's a winning answer. We're going to find out whether it's a winner or not right now by asking Richard Dawson for $5,000 to show us his answer.
I have to see, in England, you know, we always say, cross your fingers. So I wrote, cross your heart.
Okay. Now you've got a lot of money. You got $5,600, and you're going to play another game, and that'll happen right after we hear these messages. All right, we've got a new player, so let's give her a warm welcome. Here is Jane Brooks. Hello, Jane.
Hello.
You know Colleen? You know that Colleen is very excited at this moment, but we give her a chance to catch her breath, Jane, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from Alameda, California, and I'm a retired school teacher, married to a school teacher who's not retired, and I have 2 little girls.
All right. Why did you retire?
To have 2 little girls.
Oh, okay. Good reason, right?
Room full.
Because she was 65, Gene?
No, she's early retirement, we call it. Now, Jane, you know that you and Colleen will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a chance to go on to the super-duper match. Are you with us, Colleen, there? You're not with us then?
I'm spending my money.
Oh, you are? All right. Let's start another game right now by asking Jane to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B is what she wants. This it is. For you, folks, here we go. Dr. Welby said,
Enjoying it yourself?
It appears I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my blank. Dr. Welby said, It appears I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my blank. All right. This tier is ready. Are you ready, upper tier?
Upper tier, almost ready.
Okay, Bert. Slipping in the slop there. Okay.
I did it.
Now, Jane, we'll get your response. I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my...
Finger.
Finger. Say Bert. Show us your answer.
I believe this qualifies. I said thumb.
Thumb? That's a match. Okay, you got one there, Jane. Brett?
I'm happy to say it's a vast improvement over Tinkle. I finally caught on after 10 weeks.
You got the hang of it. Yeah. 15 weeks since you got the idea.
Isn't that terrific?
Okay. Jack?
I was hoping I could get to show my tongue. Blah. I also put finger. Blah.
Finger. You're doing very well with this, Jane. Here's a poor little rich girl.
3 perfect matches, and I said pencil.
Pencil. All right, Richard.
Hence the expression, you can lead a horse to water, but a finger must be led. There.
Finger. Finger it is. Not a match. Hand.
Well, I'm going to go along with the majority.
Well done.
Finger. Very well. So you got 5 out of 6. And now we'll come to you, Colleen. Here we go.
I failed in front
Rico.
of my peer group.
Well, I beg your pardon.
I say I failed in front of my peer group.
You've got another chance.
Okay.
Try this.
And this is your
Rico
last
won't
one.
get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather. Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather. Well, that's an easy one.
It is?
Sure is.
There's only one thing to do with the Godfather.
It's easy for you, it's difficult for me.
Now, just think about it. Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather.
Oh.
Did you see the Godfather?
Yes.
You said tinkle again.
No, I didn't.
No. All right. Everybody ready? Okay. Colleen, how do you fill in the blank? Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather.
Meet.
To meet the Godfather. Meet? She said to meet the Godfather. All right. Here we go. Bert, may we see your answer? Her answer is meet.
I said he wouldn't get anywhere because he refused to obey the Godfather.
That's one answer. Brett?
And obeyed.
Yeah.
That is a terrific answer.
Thank you.
If he refused to kill the Godfather.
Oh, no, you don't do that.
Won't get anywhere that way.
No, you won't get anywhere.
Now let's call
Well, I don't think these people saw the movie.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one thing to do when you meet the Godfather.
What's that?
You gotta kiss him.
Oh, yeah. It's hard when you got a mouthful of paper.
It's hard when I'm over the cowboy. I'll tell you that.
All right. The food shortage is getting bad, isn't it? All right, Fanny, what do you say?
Following right along, I said he refuses to read The Godfather.
You sure you got on the right show?
I think that's cute, Fanny.
It's cute. All right.
Can we get her back on password?
Richard, what do you say?
She thinks this is down the shore. You're doing excellent work. El Kisso.
Kiss. All right.
Yes, and El Smacko.
Kiss. All right. Yeah, there was a lot of kissing. Apparently,
They did a lot of that.
Well,
They're
They do
funny
that. The
people.
Brotherhood of Man.
Okay, we finished round one. The score is 5-0 in favor of our challenger. We'll go to round two right after we hear these messages. All right, here we go. We finished round one. We'll go to round two and ask Jane to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B. Now, last time you matched everybody except Fanny. So, Fanny, this is for you only.
Try and get it together.
You're all by yourself now. When Dumb Dora looked into the space capsule, she asked, "Where's the blank?"
This is it. No, it's all right.
Don't be nervous, Snap.
No, Fanny.
Oh, it'll never work.
I graduated high school.
Okay, put it in a little
Why
slot
don't we
there.
fly the flag and get out of here?
All right. She's finished with her answer, Jane, so we call on you for yours. When Dumb Dora looked into the space capsule, she asked, "Where's the blank?"
I've always wondered where the potty was.
Potty?
The toilet.
Yes. Yeah.
Doesn't her
Bathroom,
mind
you say,
run in a dirty way?
Yes. What do you say?
I said, where's the bathroom?
There's a match. You got them all.
Terrific.
You have redeemed yourself.
Now, you've got to match everybody to stay in the game because she's got a perfect score here. All right, here we go, folks. Janet said, we haven't had Janet yet, but here she is. Janet said, "I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my blank."
I'd be worried about Henry, too.
Janet said, "I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my blank." Yeah, that's right. Oh, change your mind. You're allowed because you're a lady.
Well, I know.
All right, here we go. Are you going to tear that one up too?
No, they're sticky. Okay.
Well, just put two of them in there. It's all. Now, Colleen, think about it carefully. Janet said, "I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my
Makeup.
makeup." All right. You must match all six. Let's see what happens. Bert, what have you got?
I said this week it's her bra.
It's her bra. So it's not a match, and that means Jane Brooks is the winner. Congratulations. So there's $100 for winning the game. And we'll get back to you, Jane. You collect yourself to there. We got to say goodbye to Colleen Krantz. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You've got $5,600.
Thank you.
Let's say goodbye to Colleen Krantz. Thank you, Colleen. Now you're gonna
Get it back here.
You're going to have a go at the super match here. You rolled it a little too far. You just want to roll it back a little bit. That's it. Okay, cut. Hold it back
funny.
enough. Thank you very much. This mechanical age we live in is terrific. You can do anything. Okay, here we go. Now, you know how this goes?
Yes, I do.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank control. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you can match it, the second $250 and the third $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Which 3?
I'll take Brett.
Birth control.
Birth control is what Brett says.
Richard.
Mission control.
Mission
Same
control.
thing.
And Bert.
And Bert Convey.
I would say
Don't bluff, Bert.
pest
no idea.
control.
Pest control.
Oh, Bert.
Oh, you can change that to something else.
Bert, here.
But you like traffic control.
Well, I don't know. Is he
You
allowed
like
to
either one of
change?
them.
No, we
It's
got to
not
go
a
with the
game.
first answer.
The
The first answer is what we have to go with. Pest control is it. All right, you've got mission control, pest control, and birth control. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Well, I better say birth control.
You better say that. Okay, that's the one we're looking for. The one that Brett gave you. Let's see if it's up there anywhere first. The $100 response. Remote control is up there. No birth control yet. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Self-control is there. Third and last chance. Looking for birth control. Now, the $500 response. Birth control, it is. Okay. That means you're up to $600 now, and you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity. Which one will it be, Jane?
Bert.
Bert Convey, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, Jane. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank square. Blank square. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now, Jane, we call for your response. How do you fill in the blank? Blank square.
Times Square.
Times Square, famous American landmark. All right, Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yes, I was trying to frantically think where you were from. I said Pershing for Los Angeles.
Oh, I'm sorry you don't get the $5,000.
See, try other people
See, I'm
sometimes.
trying to figure it out.
Okay, so Jane, you're up to $600. You're going to play another game, meet another challenger, and that'll happen right after we give you these messages. All right, we've run out of time, so that means Jane Brooks will come back and meet her challenger next time. Will you come back next time?
Yes.
Wow, splendid. We shall look forward to seeing all of you next time on Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And for Montgomery Ward's fall catalog, a luxurious plushy mushroom stew. Use it as an extra seat or accent piece from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Trapper John, Charles Siebert, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From Vegas, Phyllis Davis. From Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Shall we? Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
What would you like to do?
I would like to play the game, the audience poll.
Oh, all right. Well, then you have to step around down here and join me on the stage here and take your little place on the blue dot, and we'll have a go at it here. Because you won the game, Connie, and you're going to have a go at the really big money now. This is the first game you played, right?
Yes.
All right. Let's see how you do. We polled the studio audiences. We said, write down your best answer to this. Turn off the blank. Remember, $500 for matching the most
Turn
pounds.
Turn off. Turn off.
Turn of the blank.
Should have worn your specs, son. Turn off.
Turn of the blank.
Off the.
She says turn of the back, and right there it is. Right there. Okay. How? What's that? Now, wait a minute. Now, one thing you have to understand, it don't do no good to talk unless I hold a mic in front of your mouth, you see. So when I hold it in front of your mouth, then you can start talking.
How about Marcia?
Oh, gosh. I think Brett was born around the turn of the century.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Now you're gonna be a sorry woman for that.
That's one.
Remember that we roomed together.
Who else?
Okay, Brett, I'll give you your chance now.
Well, I couldn't say this about Marcia, but turn of the screw.
It's a famous play.
Charles, can you do better than that?
Henry James wrote Turn of the Screw, my dear.
That's right.
Get with the newer things, I told you. Okay, a very moving, poignant one.
Tables.
Not that poignant. Turn of the road.
Turn of the road?
That song by Roger Miller.
Turn of the road.
Turn of the road.
So you have turn of the road, turn of the screw, and turn of the century. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with Marcia's turn of the century.
All right. Turn of the century. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Turn of the dial. Right. I hear him clicking all over the country now, even as we're on the air this moment there. May we see the next one, please? Turn of the screw.
You
There's
made
Henry
fun.
James
You've
Starr.
got to go get educated, kid.
All right. Last chance. Here we go. You got it. Now, Connie, you've got the $500. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, remember, you will spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you will play for $10,000. Step right up here, and can you reach that peg right there? Give it a spin, and away you go. The pin is
on
bent.
the cusp.
Yeah, you were on the cusp. That's right, Robert. You bent the...
that's Robert.
Oh, that Robert. Oh, there's Robert down there. Bob, as we like to call him.
Yes.
Okay, step right down here if you would, please.
Okay.
And here we go.
No, on her. You sit here.
Robert, she's a parson's
I'm just
wife.
a
Be
flip.
careful.
I'll do a twist.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, Bob, here we go. Good luck. Blank paints. P-A-I-N-T-S. Blank paints. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
Well, I'm not sure about this, but knowing Robert, I would say finger paints.
Why would you say a thing like that about Robert?
Well, I was going to say oil paints, but he's just a little different. In the best sense of the word.
Never met this girl before in my life.
She says you're a flake.
She's right.
Just because a man makes a living in a dress and boots doesn't mean it's strange. Right. Could have been oil paints, could have been water. There's a lot of answers it could have been. Finger.
Total of $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now let's bring back Elsie Colbert. Well, isn't she excited? All right, Connie, you can climb back up there on the bandwagon. Yeah. She's very excited. We'll give her a chance to compose herself, Elsie, and you can tell this audience again about you, where you're from, and all that sort of thing.
I'm Elsie Colbert, or Colbert, whatever, and I'm original.
Now, wait a minute. You don't know how to pronounce your name? You say Colbert or Colbert?
In Florida it's Colbert, in Hollywood it's Colbert, you know.
Colbert. Wow, this place is full of flakes, right?
Claudette is my sister.
I love her laugh.
I'm originally from West Palm Beach, Florida. And I work for the LA Unified School District.
LA Unified School District.
Yes, and I love to sing and tell nasty jokes.
All right. While you are watching this commercial, she is going to talk to me. Buddy, would you get the pep-up pills, please? I mean, we can't have these dead contestants flying around like this. Elsie, you ready to play?
Yes, I think so.
What would you like?
I think I'll take B.
B? B is the funniest letter in the alphabet.
Is it? After K.
What is she so depressed about?
I don't know.
What's your problem, Elsie?
Here it is, Elsie. Judy said, I'll never go back to that rotten dentist. Hey, that idiot, he tried to use a blank to clean my teeth. Tried to use a blank to clean my teeth. Now we're ready, Elsie. Judy said, I'll never go back to that rotten dentist. That idiot, he tried to use a blank to clean my teeth.
A Brillo soap pad.
A Brillo soap pad. Good. Very good. She laughs good and she gives good answers.
Some dentist you got out of West Palm Beach. A broom.
A broom. That would hurt. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah.
The little darling is obviously too smart for the room. I said dust rag.
Dust rag. Brillo is excellent.
Now blow it out your ear. You heard me.
I said cold water all.
Cold water all. So far, no Brillo over here, or steel wool, or anything like that.
No, I said electric sander.
Electric sander, that would be painful and stupid of the dentist, too, wouldn't it? What'd you say, Bob?
I don't think they're going to like this one. Whisk broom.
Whisk broom. Right.
They're turning.
Now, Bob, you sit down there. You're a major TV star. You get up here and sit down. Don't let them people intimidate you.
Right.
You tell him, fat lady.
That's right.
How'd you
You
have
moved me
your
before I even started. Okay, get ready. Mop.
They liked yours, but they didn't like theirs there. Connie, you ready?
I should be over there.
Nancy said, I just read a revised version of a fairy tale, and it's really revised. Instead of yelling, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair, the prince yelled, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your blank.
Fairy tale helps.
Go ahead, read it aloud.
Nancy said, I just read a revised version of a fairy tale. It's really revised. Instead of yelling, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair, the prince yelled, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your blank.
See, now I fill in the blank.
Right. This is very difficult. I would say your rope ladder.
Oh, they'll
What was your
turn
first
on you.
thought?
I thought of escape hatch.
They like the
right.
second one.
What do you got there, Charles?
What could they possibly have against rope ladders? I can't take credit for this. Brett gave me this. Drawers.
Drawers!
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your sup hose.
I said your Claire Oil, son of a gun hairdryer.
Claire Oil, son of a gun hairdryer. Why did you...
Give it to him. Give it
That's the brand name, son of a gun. Cute,
I
it's
see.
like a gun. I use it myself.
All right. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your...
Clothes.
Your clothes. It's okay. What'd you say, Bob?
I won't go to filth. Moral code.
Let down your moral code. What'd you say?
It's embarrassing to sit right next to him, a man of his principle. Because I went right for it.
You did.
Panties.
All right. Did you think of that?
Well, isn't it?
You didn't think of that?
No comment.
No comment. All right. Now, let's see. Since we have a tie score and she went first last time, you go first this time.
I'll choose A.
All right, Connie. Jackie the comic said, "My wife is a real jerk. Today she held a garage sale and sold a blank." Brum chop. Jackie the comic said, "My wife is a real jerk. Today she held a garage sale and sold a blank."
I have 6 chances. The garage.
All right. What do you say, Charlie boy?
Garage?
Garage.
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 Okay, Connie, we're now traveling on the same road to stardom. Garage.
Okay.
Car.
The car. Had a garage sale and sold a car. Car is an excellent answer. Do not boo car. Otherwise, Johnny Olson single-handedly will eject you forcibly. Yes.
Yeah.
Car. Yeah.
That goes triple for me, gang.
All right. That's 3 cars. What do you say?
Doo-dah, garage.
Garage. 3 cars and 3 garages. Elsa, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Mean Marvin is so mean. How mean is he? Instead of a cage, he keeps his pet bird in a blank. Ready?
Yeah.
Well, don't stare in space that way. Mean Marvin is so mean, instead of a cage, he keeps his pet bird in a...
Gee, in a dog house?
In a doghouse. Well, the bird wouldn't be too uncomfortable there. We were thinking of some place where the bird would not be very happy.
Yes, but it's still difficult. I said in an oven.
In an oven. He'd be unhappy there. That's all right. An oven or a...
Now, listen, I've got a bone to pick with you.
What?
I have been staring into space for 7 years, and suddenly you turn on me and tell me not to stare into space.
All of a sudden, you don't like it.
All of a sudden, it's over between us.
Everybody is finished, and you're standing there with your card poised.
I know. That's what I mean.
It's
I've been
not in
doing
the
that for
slot,
7
it's
years.
not out of the slot.
I've been doing that for 7 years.
That's it, then we're ready to go.
Now, just
Yes.
all of a sudden, no, I hate that question.
Me too.
Everybody hates this question.
Hey, Ira. We should take that question back and get this woman a decent question. Swimming pool.
That would be bad for the bird
Betty
because it would
White
drown.
would really hate that because it would drown the
Right.
devil.
A cat house.
Keeps the bird in the cat house. Mean Marvin is so mean, instead of a cage, he keeps his pet bird in a blank. And she said doghouse, but anything like a drawer, a chest of drawers, or anything where the bird would be unhappy, it'd be all right. What have you got?
How about a box?
In a box, that's okay, but that means Connie Carmani wins the game. What do you have there, Bob?
In a kitty litter box.
Kitty litter box in the freezer. All right, come on down, Connie. Have another go at the big money. Well, you'll be going now.
Thank you. Nice seeing you.
Nice to see you. It was a pleasure to meet you and to have you here, and I hope they send you a lot of nice gifts from the match game. Goodbye.
Bye.
Now we'll do a little business with America. Here we are.
If you'd like to come to the studio and see Match Game in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail the tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Now, Connie here is very happy because she has already won $5,500. What plans do you have for that loot?
None yet. I wouldn't let myself think about what I would do.
You can buy your goat, hon.
My horses.
You can buy your goat and your horse.
Oh,
you could buy a whole bunch of horses.
I'll have to check with my
And
husband.
a telephone. Don't
Is he
forget
here?
a telephone.
Yes, he is. He's right.
Is it all right if she buys a horse? Where is he? Maybe?
You're a parson, for heaven's sake.
All right, you don't get none of the money if she can't buy a horse. She was going to throw in a little for you, but now it's all off. Listen.
That's the way it works in our house.
No, it's not, I see.
No.
All right, here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The blank wolf. Remember, you get $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you want?
How about Charles?
The big bad wolf.
There's one.
I'll have to ask Robert, too, since he was so good to me the last time.
Yes, and you remember that. Let her buy what she wants.
That's right.
The lone wolf.
The lone wolf. Okay, Bob.
And how about Charlie?
The sea. Very good.
Oh, excellent.
The sea wolf. All right. So you have the sea wolf. They don't know. See, they don't know. The sea
John
wolf.
Garfield,
No,
Edward G.
no.
Robinson.
Jack London.
Jack London wrote it. Not well.
He
John
wrote
Garfield
it.
was in it there. All right. The sea wolf, the big bad wolf, and the lone wolf. Those are the three you've got. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think I'm partial to children's stories, so the big bad wolf.
Let's find out if we have the big bad wolf up there, and if so, where. Let's take a look at the $100 response. The Boy Who Cried Wolf. That was another
I
children's
remember
story.
him.
Yes. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. The Werewolf. Had nothing there that they gave you. That surprises me because I thought their answers were pretty good. All right, we're looking for the big bad wolf. Let's see if we've got it under the big number. Yeah. Very good. Connie, you now have another $500 that gives you in cash.
Kissing everyone in Hollywood, Reverend. All over the place, Reverend.
Now, you have a total of cash in hand here of $6,000, and you can play for another $5,000 right now and end up with a total of $11,000. If you get another...
Good luck.
What? You could... No, you could end up with a lot more than that. You could end
Just
up with
double it.
$15,000.
You can get a whole...
$16,000. Just slid by that star. All right, you are playing for $5,000 with Phyllis Davis. Are you ready, my dear?
Mm-hmm.
All right, face me, and this is it. Blank vegetable. Blank vegetable. Now, Phyllis has given her answer and put it on the card in the slot. If you give us the same one, if you match her, you get another $5,000. What do you say?
I think it would be a miracle if they matched. I'll say fresh vegetable.
Oh, wow.
Well, that would be 2 in a row for her if she got that. She won the $5,000 last time. That means she'd win another $5,000, end up with $11,000. Wouldn't that be a miracle?
It sure would.
It sure would.
Because I put fresh vegetables.
You can buy all the horses you want. Well, we congratulate you. You got a total of, what's that?
Well, what is measuring for the Reverend's new Church of Miracles, which will be built right here.
We're laying the foundation for the Reverend's new church out there. Thank you, Charles. And now we've got this message for you. A lot of excitement here. Thank you, one and all. You were wonderful. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 7-piece Performer gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and other complete wood handles. Just wash and safe from washing and forge. An Amcor fresh and air electronic air ionizer and smoke odors, dust, pollen, bacteria in your automobile. Fresh and air for fresher air everywhere. And a Wok and La Choy Chinese food. Let your meal swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And a Betty Crocker cookbook and make someone happy with new improved Super Moist. Now, even better than before, other cakes may be moist, but they're not super moist. And a honey dish and pure sous vide honey. No synthetic or artificial ingredients. You haven't tried honey till you tried the natural goodness of sous vide honey. And a baby bath and changing pad plus diaperine baby washcloth, moisture packed towels for lanolin to clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with diaperine. And a pen and pencil set and liver snipes treats for dogs with real liver. No wonder dogs really love them. Liver snipes. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Judy Carr, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello there, Brian. Hi, Johnny Olson. How do you do? Oh, really? What are you doing?
I got you one more.
Jack, you're quite Jack Carter is quite an artist.
Hold a minute, I got you right there. Here
Yeah.
you go.
All
Okay,
right.
there it is. Right.
Isn't that terrific? Did you let him get a shot of it there? Let me see.
Lord knows I tried.
It's a big finger.
You
is what
can
it is.
tack it up in your thumb. Who lives there?
Are you with us?
Certainly.
Yes.
Sure.
What, you and Richard did a radio show recently.
Oh, yeah.
Hollywood Radio Theater.
Yes.
Fabulous thing.
Drama?
Yes.
Has it been on? Has it been on?
Yes, it will have been on by the time that we're on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, it's all right.
But it's a fun thing they've started. It's
Good.
It's
I'm
nice
all
thing.
for that. I think it's a marvelous idea.
Back to plays on
Yes,
radio.
yes. All right, let's get on with this play.
Should it ever come on again, though, I'll tell you. But
And say hello to our current champion, Mr. Brian Bradford. Hello, Brian. Brian's won 3 games. He's got $1,150 to his credit, and he's doing okay, right?
So, yeah, great.
What are you going to do next?
I don't know. If I can just remain alive here.
All right, we'll tell you what happens next right after we pass along these messages to you. Okay, here's Brian Bradford, who did very well in the first part of the super match and the audience match. He won the $500. Now that means, Brian, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose that person now.
Fannie.
Oh, Lord.
Fannie, you are chosen. All right, are you ready, Fanny? Get ready to write, and Brian, you will face me. I'll get the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this, Fanny. Pot blank. Okay, finished? Bing, she is finished. Now, Brian, please give us your response to this fill-in. Pot blank. How do you fill in that blank?
Pot luck. I don't know. Pot luck.
You say it as if you think it's a lousy answer.
I just don't know. I don't know yet. I mean, $1,100.
None of us know yet.
$1,100 is enough.
Oh no, it's...
I'm too nervous to think of anything else.
Money makes you nervous.
$1,100 in one, in 3 days is...
All right.
It makes me nervous.
Okay, Brian, potluck is your answer. Fanny, now for $5,000, may we see your answer, please.
I have an anxiety attack. What did I write? I wrote luck.
Oh! Terrific. Put her there, Brian. Well done. Okay. Listen, he picked your pockets while you're up there being congratulated.
I figured you can afford it now, right?
You are a lot richer. You got any plans for that money, Brian?
I do, yeah. Well, I have to get another car, and my mom needs a little money. It sounds like a soap opera, but she needs a little money, and so...
Well, I'm...
What about me, sweetheart?
You Southerners always want to move in. Listen, we're all very happy for you, Brian. You're going to play another game. You got $6,150, and let's meet your challenger now, Claudia Ace. Hello there, Claudia. Brian's kind of excited, Claudia.
I am too.
And we're all very happy for him. Do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm from San Diego, and I'm a housewife and a mother.
All right. That's a lot.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you here.
Thank you.
You ready to have a go at it? There we go. You as a challenger will make the selection if you would, please.
A.
Claudia wants A. If you're ready to play, we'll have a go at this. George Washington said, "My false teeth are made of wood. The only trouble is that they're always getting blank." Remember George Washington? Yeah. We all know he had false teeth.
I used to date him.
Says, "My false teeth are made of wood. The only trouble is they're always getting blank." All right. Okay, we're all set now, Claudia. The only trouble, he said, "My false teeth are made of wood. The only trouble is that they're always getting..."
Rotten.
Rotten?
Yes.
Her answer is rotten. Bill?
Never mind. What did she say?
Rotten. How about you, sir?
As Charlie McCarthy once said, my teeth are getting chipped.
Chipped. Okay.
What Charlie McCarthy says.
He said that. I know you didn't say anything like that.
Don't blame it on Charlie McCarthy.
What do you say, Brett?
I say splinters.
Splinters. Oh. Okay. Rotten is her answer, Jack?
Man never lied. He had little worms in his mouth. Termites in his teeth.
Termites!
What happened? I did something right?
That's a good answer. The audience likes your answer. Oh. What do you say, Judy?
Actually, I've got the English termite is woodworm.
Well, yeah, if she had said termites, we would have matched woodworms
right,
with it.
yes.
But you see, she didn't say that.
I'd right, get it.
Okay, how about you?
She almost did match Jack.
That's right. It was close.
Oh, yeah, I said chipped.
Chipped.
Now let's hear it for chipped teeth, folks.
All
Your answer's rotten, too.
That's right. What do you say?
Do you know that Brett is my idol? And I matched her, and I said splinters.
Splinters. So, Claudia, you did not match one celebrity with that, and now let's see how Brian does with this. Everyone plays. The stewardess lost her blank over the Rockies. Stewardess lost her blank over the Rockies? Brian is thinking about that.
I thought about it a lot of times going over the
Study and thought here. Looks like Rodin sculpture.
I give up.
You give up?
I give up. I don't know.
Bill?
Come along, dear.
Just put your second choice down and you'll be all right.
I don't have a second choice or a third, all right.
Just put something down.
Okay.
Anything. But airline.
All right. You all ready? Would you put your card in the slot, Bill, and sit up and eat your... Okay.
With the child.
Brian, what do you say? The stewardess lost her blank over the Rockies.
I can't think anymore, but I will say dinner tray. I don't know.
Dinner tray?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think that the stewardess would be busy with.
She was walking along with this dinner tray, and she lost her dinner tray over the Rockies. Bill,
I was so rushed. I was so rushed, I couldn't think of anything. And nose worked before, so I put nose. I don't know.
She lost her nose over the Rockies.
I won't even tear that up.
I won on that before.
Brett, what did you say?
Well, I had to change my answer because I thought you said steward and I said jockey shorts. But when you said stewardess, then I realized it was a girl and I said innocence.
Her innocence. There they were at 38,000 feet.
There they were.
Okay,
playing
Jack.
airport.
Yes.
I happen to know she went into the John, and she got dragged out through the opening, and she lost her plane. Her entire aircraft is missing.
Okay. All right, pressing on down here
Yes,
to Judy Carr.
mine lost her sense of humor.
Lost her sense of humor. Okay.
I got a feeling that Rod Serling wrote this evening. I happen to know she lost her virginity over the Rockies. Let's hear it for the Rockies.
What do you say, Fanny?
Well, I think I'm wrong because I said she lost her seat numbers.
What the heck does that mean?
What's a stewardess?
Well,
Oh, yes.
don't people sit in assigned seats?
That's right.
Hey, Gene, can we buy this question back?
Yeah, no. So, Brian, you didn't score with that, so at the end of round one, we have no score at all. We'll get to round two right after we get to this message for you. All right, we finished round one, have no score. We'll go right to round two and see what happens here. Claudia, which one would you like?
I'll try A again.
A it is for Claudia. Everybody plays. Jane's Venus flytrap plant grew so big and aggressive that it ate her blank.
I didn't understand one word of that.
You've heard of the Venus flytrap plant?
Yes.
Jane's Venus flytrap plant grew so big and aggressive that it ate her blank.
I used nose already, didn't I?
Yes. Would you turn your hearing aid up, please, there?
Oh, wait, that's what I heard.
That's what.
Kind of senior citizenship.
Okay.
I live in leisure world, you know.
You do? I thought you were working very hard. Well, you are working hard, aren't you? Under New Perry Mason, and you did an odd couple recently. Okay. Here we go, Claudia. Jane's Venus flytrap plant grew so big and aggressive that it ate her...
Husband.
It ate her husband. Husband is her answer. Okay, Bill, what did you say?
I say it grew so big it ate her, the whole greenhouse, that's what.
It ate her greenhouse.
The whole thing, wow.
Yeah, okay.
Hungry
Well,
plant.
One glop there. What do you say, Brett?
It ate her body. She was left with only her head.
Okay. All right,
Jane's Venus flytrap plant. That's a show right there, you know.
That's it,
It was
yeah.
so big it tried to reach her fly, but it missed, and it ate her cat.
It ate her cat. Okay.
It was laying there trapped.
Judy, what did this big carnivorous plant eat?
He'd ate her up.
Ate her up. Okay. Husband is her answer. What's yours, Richard?
This can go on no longer, this madness.
Husband! Okay, Fanny.
Well, I said it ate her dog.
It ate her
husband
dog.
is a dog, but it's not going to matter.
Don't tell Betty White.
We do love our dogs and cats.
All right, Brian. 1 to tie, 2 to win is all you need. Here we go.
Oh, I have to play.
Every time Tex, the singing cowboy, starts to sing, his horse starts to blank. Every time Tex, the singing cowboy, starts to sing, his horse starts to blank. Splendid, my dear. You're the first one.
Who is that?
I'm the second one.
You're the second, right.
You're the third. You're the fourth. You're the last as usual.
Okay. All right. There we go. Bill's light finally went on. And we'll ask for Brian for his response. Every time Tex the singing cowboy starts to sing, his horse starts to...
Cry.
To cry. To cry, he says.
Cry.
Yes. What do you say, Bill?
I say his horse starts to kick.
Kick.
Oh, that's struggling for kick?
Yep. Okay, Brett?
Now, that may seem like an absurd answer to some people.
Kick?
No, cry.
Oh.
But not to me.
Cry. Tries to score. One more crying horse and you win the game.
Well, I didn't know how to spell so I wrote it. Winnie.
Winnie.
And then he pooed.
All right. Judy?
Okay, his horse started to yawn. Very bored.
I see. Okay.
Moving hurriedly along, I say buck. Starts to buck.
Okay, and there's
What
no match
I'd
there.
like to do is run.
Run. So this game ends in a tie. We'll wipe the board clean, push the button, and reveal the tiebreaker. Got one question for each of you. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Claudia, make your choice.
A.
She's going to stick with A. Everybody will play. Barbara said, Frank. Frank, for goodness sake, stop plucking that blank. Frank, for goodness sake, stop plucking that blank.
I don't know who's getting dumb, me or the questions.
This is a very good question.
Pluck?
Yes.
Right.
Stop plucking?
Yes.
Stop plucking that blank.
Plucking that blank.
Right.
A blank plucker.
Okay, they're all ready. Claudia, what do you say? Frank, for goodness sake, stop plucking that
Chicken.
chicken. That's one of the good answers. There are a number of good ones here. Let's see what you have.
I'll go along with that.
Chicken. Okay, there's one match. Brett?
I started to say guitar, but I said chicken.
Okay, I'll give you two. Jack Carter.
I got an Uncle Frank, and he's a chicken plucker in the Bronx, so I put a chicken.
All right. So there's three for you, Claudia. Let's see what you get from Judy.
I went with Brett's guitar.
The guitar. All right. Are you a chicken plucker?
No, thank you. I already gave. I put guitar.
Okay. Fanny, what do you say?
Oh, I'm totally confused. He was a hairdresser, so I put eyebrow.
Frank?
Don't you pluck an eyebrow?
Good thought, baby.
Frank, stop plucking your eyebrows? What kind of an answer is that? Okay, so that's three for you, and as for you, you've got one question to go there, and we'll get to that anon. But right now, we've got to get to this. Now, we're in a tiebreaker. Claudia has matched three celebrities with her question, and the one who's achieved the most matches will be the winner. Brian, we've got this for you. Listen carefully. Ethel said to her roommate, I don't get many dates. I guess I'm too blank. Ethel said to her roommate, I don't get many dates. I guess I'm too blank. All right. All right. Now, Brian, how do you finish this? Ethel said to her roommate, I don't get many dates. I guess I'm too...
Ugly.
Ugly. She said ugly. What did you say, Bill?
Well, it's close to mine. I said too shy.
Too shy. All right. No match there. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Brett?
Not only did he say shy, he asked me how to spell it. He's a grown man sitting to my right. Too pure.
Too pure. Okay. And you, sir? Ugly as...
She was a girl that was waiting for a ship to come in and her pier collapsed. She was really beat up and ugly or homely, I guess.
Ugly or homely? How about that? There's one match there. Okay. Judy, what did you say?
I did plain ugly.
Plain.
Plain.
Is that a match? Yes, it is. Okay. Now you need one more to stay in the running here. Richard.
Well, I said she was too choosy.
Too choosy. No match there.
Style.
You must match Fanny to achieve a tie. They're laughing because they see a preview of Fanny's answer.
No, it's a preview of Fanny.
Heavens, I said she was too fat.
You said. All right, so the winner is Claudia. Congratulations. Come on down, Claudia. Congratulations to you. You got $100. You'll stand by a moment. We'll have a word with Brian, who's calmed down by now and who realizes that he's a big winner here. $6,150.
I had a great time.
Good.
Thank you all.
Okay, Brian. So long.
Bye-bye.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for being with us. Brian.
Blew it.
On the shelf back there, Brian, is a picture that Jack Carter drew of you, and it's a very good caricature. He wanted you to have it as a souvenir, Brian, wherever you are. Going around and around. Okay. Hello there.
Hi there.
Now, what did you have in mind? Oh, you want to play this game? Okay. The super. All right, we're going to have a go at the super match here. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. There it is, mind blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Richard.
Richard is three celebrities all rolled up in one there.
You're very kind. Mind blower.
Mind blower. Okay, there's one.
Bill.
Mind shattering?
Mind shattering, he says. Okay.
Yeah, shatter them and I'll blow them. Well worked out.
Mind reader.
Mind reader, he says. Okay. We got a mind blower, mind shattering, and mind reader. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own.
Mind reader.
Mind reader. You're not sure, huh? Well, none of us is. We're all going to find out together now. We're looking for mind reader. May we see the $100 response? Mind bender. That's a dumb answer, but...
Don't say that. I had
perfect
that.
audiences all the time. You wouldn't say that, would you? Okay, we're still looking for a mind reader. May we see the $250 response? Mind over matter. That's pretty good. Yeah, we didn't think of that, did we? Okay. Here's your last chance, Claudia, to look for mind reader, the $500 response. Mind reader, you got it. Very good. Okay. All right, you got the $500, and you know what that means. You're going to have a go at $5,000, but first we've got this message for you. Claudia Ace will have to have her go at the $5,000 next time because we're out of time for this time. Yes.
Oh, no.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Excitement, excitement.
Listen, Jack, you're making an appearance someplace at this very moment. Tell us about that.
Yes, I'm at the Great Gorge Playboy Club in Lake Geneva, where the bunnies wander. It's a home for old bunnies. They send them down to show movies at Big Tippers.
Great Gorge, where is that?
Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, about an hour and a half outside Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Gorgeous country.
Yeah.
You happen to walk around with this pipe like Mammy Yoakum in Heat.
Yes, I'm in the middle of a project.
What is your project,
Well,
Fanny?
I'm very concerned about the flounder because they have absolutely no way to protect themselves and they're killed. So I'm crossing a flounder and a stingray to try to help them protect themselves. It's not working. They just don't like each other.
Yeah, well, you keep working on it.
I am.
One of these days. Thank you. I hope you'll join us next time for another session of Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn, bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Texas Instruments calculator. Adds, subtracts, multiplies, divides in the palm of your hand. Advanced electronic technology at your fingertips from Texas Instruments. And Clairol's four-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's three-way hair setter gives your curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with the real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Hedges, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olsen and friends.
Look at that vest. Look sharp. Look at the lining.
Double-breasted vesket.
Oh, sharp as a tack.
So, as long as I'm all dressed up, I might as well go to work, huh?
Why not?
Okay, let's say hello to our two players, Patty Bradford and Jaretta Worden. Ladies. Now, Patty here is our current champ. She has $1,200 to her credit, and she's very happy about that. She lives in the area of, or works in Washington, D.C., and lives around there somewhere.
Alexandria.
In Alexandria, across the river there, and you work for a congressman?
Right.
Okay. And she's being challenged here by Jaretta. We're in the middle of round 2, and if these look blank, it's not because the electricity was shut off because we didn't pay the bill. They are blank. She's drawn a blank on both of her questions.
Thank you.
Now, yesterday you were very nervous and tense. Are you looser today?
Yeah, I took a tranquilizer.
Did you really? Well, you carry him around with you. Are you always nervous?
No.
No, poor girl. I see you've got is that a good luck symbol there?
Dorsan, Miss Pennsylvania that I met backstage.
Yeah.
She said I did so lousy. She said, this is for you to have good luck. So she gave me a $2 bill.
To bring you good luck, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just take that from you. It hasn't done any good so far. And just stick it in there, and you'll have better luck without it. Now, we'll finish this game in a moment or so, but right now, this message for you. All right, here we go. Whoops. Wait a minute now. Don't nobody move, and don't stop the tape or do anything insane like that. I'll just fix this. It'll just take a second here. There it is. Oh, there you are. Whoops. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Well, the heck with that. All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm not. And the machine ain't either. When the satellite pictures came back from Mars, the scientist said, I think that Martian knows we're taking his picture. Look, he's blanking. What about that now?
What did you say?
When the satellite pictures came back from Mars, the scientist said, I think that Martian knows we're taking his picture. Look, he's blanking. You understand? Satellite pictures, you know, satellite went up to Mars.
Yeah.
And it took pictures, an automatic camera there. One scientist who was watching the TV monitor back at Space Central in Houston, Texas, he said to the other scientist, I think that Martian knows we're taking his picture. Look, he's blanking.
You know, that question should come out in hardcover. It's such a long story.
Yes, it is, but everybody understands?
Yes, teacher.
Quickly. Okay, Patty Bradford. When the satellite pictures came back from Mars, the scientist said, I think that Martian knows we're taking his picture. Look, he's blanking.
He's smiling.
Smiling. All right, one smile will win another game. She said he's smiling.
Well,
What'd you say, Juan Epstein?
I tried to keep it as astrological as possible. I said he was mooning.
He was mooning?
Mooning, yes.
Throwing a moon, eh? Haven't seen one of those in...
Since
20
last
minutes.
night.
Show the card.
Oh, well, I figured he was cranky because we were up there, so he was flashing.
Oh, really? Hey, wear raincoats on Mars, eh?
Woo!
Okay, Charles.
I said, and you can flash in a Mackinac for that matter.
That's true.
I said saying cheese.
Saying cheese. Cheese.
Isn't that smiling?
Patty, well, no, but it gives the effect, but it's different. Her answer is smiling, and that's what we were looking for. Look, he's smiling. What do you say?
Oh, I said he wanted to look good. He was laughing. Cheers.
Laughing. Oh, so close, Patty, and yet so far. Maybe Richard will give you a smile.
We're smiling.
Ah, too much smiling.
When you're smiling.
When you're laughing, keep on laughing, 'cause the sun comes shining through. Just hang around there for a minute. Well, Jaretta, I did give her $2. No, I don't want no bad luck $2 bill. You hang on to that, honey. And I hope you have a pleasant trip back to wherever you're going. And you're a sweet, dear lady, and life is going to be good to you. And we've got gifts for you. Jaretta Ward. Goodbye. Here it is again, Patty. All yours. He's just picked up another 100, and you could win over 5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Stand on the tape. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Patty, and we got their best response to this. Ultra blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, then the third one gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Richard, please.
Ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet, 1.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Ultra chic.
Ultra chic.
Brett, please.
And Brett?
Am I number 3?
You are number 3.
I didn't-
But there's
Okay,
still one good
number
one, Brett.
2. Ultra bright.
That's okay. Ultra bright, ultraviolet, ultra chic are the 3, Patty.
Ultra bright.
You want ultra bright? Okay. Ultra bright, you say no? Some say no and some say yes. Well, we're going to. The moment of truth is at hand now. Let's begin by revealing the lower number there. Earl, would you please slide the $100 response? Ultra sheen.
That's what I said.
No, you said ultra chic.
Oh, I meant
Martin
to say
Sheen's brother.
Yes. We are looking for ultra bright. May we see the $250 response? Ultra bright, Patty, you got it. Congratulations. There's $250 more for you. You now have $1,550. And those of you in the audience who disagreed with her, what do you say it is? Violet. Violet. Sweet violets. May we see it, please? You're right.
Why did
You're
you
right.
trust me?
He is rarely wrong in this game. Okay, so you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. Now, who do you want?
Richard, I've been with him twice. The third time's a charm.
Okay. All right.
This time I'm going to take you out.
Here we go.
Stayed at home.
Ready? This is worth $2,500. Goes like this. Plum blank. Plum blank. Now, Patty, what answer do you want to give us? Would you think we'll match his? Get your ESP going and your Richard Dawson thought waves? What do you say?
Pudding.
You say pudding? You don't want to say plum dumpling? Why not?
Never heard of it.
You never heard of plum dumplings? Oh, they're marvelous. I make them myself all the time. She says plum pudding will match you. No?
We just don't seem to be doing it right. Have some pudding.
All right.
I found my true love.
While we're bouncing around, we've got a little message for you here, friends. Come dance and find out how it all ends. Okay. We're ready to carry on. To do so, we're very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome Bernie Diamond. Hello, Bernie. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you, Jim. Nice to be here.
Good. Where are you from, Bernie?
I'm from Ogden, Utah, the home of the Howard Hughes Will Manufacturing Service. There's a very funny story about that, but it's a Utah story. I've been married for 36 wonderful years, have 3 married children and 10 grandchildren.
No kidding.
Yes, sir.
Oh, boy. All right. You vacationing around here?
Pardon, sir?
You vacationing in our area
Been
down
vacationing for the past week at Laguna Beach and ready to head back unless I stay here forever.
here? Okay. Well, good luck to Bernie Diamond. Let's begin by asking him to make a selection, A or B.
B, please, Gene.
Okay. We're off and running. You got B for Bernie. Judy said, I have the dreaded peach pit disease. She said, whenever I eat peaches, pits grow from my blank. Dreaded peach pit. It sounds like an Orson Bean joke, doesn't it?
Say that fast.
I have the dreaded peach pit disease. Whenever I eat peaches, pits grow from my blank.
Gee whizzikers.
Oh.
Pits grow.
Now remember, you're in show business, all of you, including Bernie.
Bernie has eyes bluer than Jack Benny's.
Yes, and he has
Yes,
very
the
beautiful
bluest eyes.
blue eyes. Okay, everybody ready in the lower tier? What about you, Juan Epstein? You ready?
You got it.
Okay. Now we'll come over here to Bernie. Judy said, I have the dreaded peach pit disease. Whenever I eat peaches, pits grow from my
bottom pit. Or bottom, as the case may be.
I see.
No.
This is the most hazardous thing. I don't even get hazard pay for doing this show. What do you say?
What did the good man say again?
He said bottom.
Bottom.
Yeah, well, you know, the pit, the cave, a hole in the ground is a pit, and it's, I don't know what. Go ahead.
Underarms.
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 Armpits, Bernie.
Armpits.
Armpits, you see.
It's a sight gag.
Yes, right. Go ahead, Brett.
I wish to state in front that I'm not too crazy about that little funky question. There's no excuse for my answer, but I mean, I'm just saying. I said from my nose.
Okay. First round questions can be trying.
Try.
This is a trying one.
Armpits.
Armpits. Well, that seems to be the definitive answer, Bernie.
Yeah.
Armpits, yes. Miss Merman, honey.
Well, I hope you swallow, they grow from your stomach.
Oh, they do? Oh, right, yes. If you swallow, yeah, sure. Okay, that's one thing, but see, they were going for a little joke there. Peach pits, armpits, you see. That's enough of that. Okay.
I won't go for those jokes.
You won't?
Don't like them.
I see. I don't blame you. Don't like the question either, do you?
Nope.
No.
Navel.
Navel, yeah. Sprinkle a little water on it, fertilizer. Let's put a little lime there. What do you say, Fanny?
I say, let's you and I go over to Tattletales. I say ears.
Ears.
I don't know why.
Okay. So, Bernie, that's the way it is in the first round questions. They're tough, aren't they, Patty? Mm-hmm. All right, here's one for you. Ralph said, when I was a kid in the slums, we were too poor to afford a dog, but I made do. I taught the blanks to fetch. As a kid, I worked in the slum. I lived in the slums. You were too poor to afford a dog, but I made do. I taught the blanks to fetch. That's it. You know anything about the slums?
No. No, just a country boy from Jersey.
I see. All right.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm missing one letter.
Okay, put it in a slot there. Patty Bradford. Ralph said, when I was a kid in the slums, we were too poor to afford a dog, but I made do. I taught the blanks to fetch.
Rats.
Rats is good. Well, she came up with the answer. What do you say?
Yes, rats to you, Patty.
Rats it is. Rats or roaches would be the two good ones. What have you got? Have you got one of those?
Well, what about those friendly little roaches?
Roaches would be very good, yes. Charles?
Thank you, sweetheart.
You know every day you say roaches? When the answer should be rats, mice, kangaroos, caterpillars, you always say roaches.
Two for Patty? Ethel?
Has to
Looking
be
for
rats.
a rat. She's looking for a rat. She found one.
You know that rats backwards is star?
It is. We're finding that.
You dirty rat.
Yes. Now, Fanny.
I'm sorry. You know how you're affected in your private life? I just came from dinner at Brett's house. I said roaches.
Oh, yeah. So there you are. You got four. That's the end of round one. 4-0 score. Round two coming up a little bit, but right now this. Okay. Are you ready to carry on? We'll go to round two. Shall we do that? Okay. Now, Bernie, it's your choice.
I'm going to B again.
B again?
Yes, sir.
All right. He's consistent. B for Bernie. Tinkerbell said, Captain Hook is wonderful. Yesterday he blanked my ears. Captain Hook is wonderful. Yesterday he blanked my ears.
That doesn't make sense.
I had a question I've been crazy about all week.
Captain Hook. Remember Captain Hook? He had a steel question mark
Right
at
hand
the
or the
end of
left?
his wrist there. Okay, put it in the slot, and away we go. Now, Bernie, here it is. Tinkerbell said Captain Hook is wonderful. Yesterday, he blanked my ears.
Pierced.
Very good! By Jove, he came up with the definitive answer.
Yes, and not so fortunate here.
Really?
He kissed my ears.
Oh.
I couldn't get blow in there. I couldn't
Yes.
get ED.
No, but pierced my ears is the perfect answer with the hook, you see. The ears, you'd got a pointed hook there. Oh, I'm going to put you back another grade.
Yes.
What do you say?
I'd like to be able to pick on Robert, but I can't.
Because you got one just as bad.
I said he picked my ear, with this
Oh,
little
yeah, okay,
hook.
all right. 2 rotten ones. Now, you got to match everybody else here who's remaining, Bernie, to stay in the game. Charles?
Pierced.
Well, Bernie, at least somebody understands you. What do you say, Ethel?
Well, they didn't have any Q-tips, so he took his hook and he cleaned his ears.
He's cleaned his ears, so that means Patty wins the game. Okay. Here you are again. What's this for? Oh, boy. Well, Bernie.
It was a pleasure, Gene.
It was a pleasure meeting you, sir. We're going to send you a lot of gifts, maybe 3. So long, Bernie Diamond. You're a terrific guy. There it is again, Patty. 4th time up here. You just picked up another $100. You got $4,150. You're going to play for over $5,000. Let's begin by pointing out to you that we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank range, R-A-N-G-E.
No R on the end of it.
No,
Is there? 'Cause
R-A-N-G-E
we have-
is all it
you
is.
can't see over
Blank
here.
range. Now, remember,
I got it.
if you match the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently, you get $500, $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. Who do you call on?
Richard.
Give me home home on the range.
Home on the range.
Annie, please.
Now, oven range. I give up. My answers.
No, oven range.
Kitchen
Oven.
range?
Kitchen, no, oven range is what we have to go with.
And Brett, please.
What about firing range?
Firing range, okay. That's a military
on
phrase.
the
Firing
floor
range,
with-
oven range, and home on the range.
kitchen.
Now, have you been thinking about it?
Home on the range.
You want that one? Home on the range. Well, let's find out if it's up there. I have no idea. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Long range.
Oh, as in plans.
Yes, long range plans.
Long range.
Long range mission there. We're looking for home on the range. Here's a $250 number. Rifle range was firing range. That might have matched. I don't know.
Why, look at
All
me.
right, last chance for home on the range. Here is the $500 response. Home on the range. You got it again. Very good. Congratulations. Now, you got $4,650. $4,650. A little quicker there on the scoreboard, if you would, please. I had to add that in my head, and you know I can't add. Okay. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. To collect that, you got to match one ding-a-ling exactly.
Richard.
Okay. Swing around over here. That's it.
I gave her oven.
Yeah.
I don't know why she didn't do that.
Here it is. Get your ESP going over to him. Send out electrical waves there to him. Blank Sunday. Blank Sunday. S-U-N-D-A-Y. Sunday.
S-U-N-D-A-Y.
S-U-N-D-A-Y. Sunday. Now, Patty, he's finished. We need your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank Sunday.
Never on Sunday.
Never on Sunday? Really? Is that the way it is? Okay.
Saturday, yeah. Sunday, no.
Okay, she says never on Sunday. We'll match you.
The only day I have off. Just my luck.
What did you say, Richard?
Well, there were a lot. There were Black Sunday.
Black Sunday?
I said Easter Sunday.
Easter Sunday. That's a good one. What else is there, John? Mostly Easter Sunday? How about Chocolate Sunday?
Palm Sunday?
Palm Sunday, yes. Well, there are a lot of good ones. Okay.
Chocolate.
Now, Patty, you've got 46.50, and you'll meet another player later, but right now we want you to watch this. Now, here we go. It's all over.
I guess it
Aren't you
is,
glad
yes.
you came?
Yes.
Had a good time, did
Oh,
you?
had a marvelous
Come back
time.
next time
I sure
tomorrow.
will.
Okay.
Yes, my darling.
And you, we'll look forward to seeing you, and welcome back, Carter.
You bet.
Juan Epstein, how does he talk? What does he say?
Epstein, he's a pretty good guy. You know, he talks
Epstein
like
is a
this.
pretty good guy. He talks like that.
He's a pretty good guy.
He's a pretty good guy, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
How do you say goodbye?
Do Virginia.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Richard Dawson, and Annie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, everybody ready? Are you all quite prepared?
Is that a new jacket?
Yes, I haven't worn this one before.
Darling, you are smashing.
And to think we lost India.
Yes, absolutely.
Remember that one?
Right.
No, you don't remember. And then I'll play the fiddle or the whatever. Let's say hello to Miriam Schuback and Gary Knight. Applause, applause, applause. Miriam Schuback is a current champion. She's won one game, has $100. Didn't do too well with the audience match. But occasionally that happens. Now she's being challenged by Gary. He's had his first round question matched two of our celebrities. She's had hers, she matched none. Are you both ready to carry on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll go to round two, the final round, right after this. Here we go. Second and final round. Gary Knight, you may have A or B.
I'll try A this time.
A, all right. Let's see. Who plays? Brett and Charles, you lay out. Harry said, where I grew up, even the tooth fairy was poor. Instead of leaving me money, she left a blank under my pillow.
No, I hate those sad questions. They always make me cry.
Yes.
Well, as you're not playing, you can sniffle up.
All right. Yes. Splendid. Yes. Oh, that's right. We're twinsies. You have an orange shirt and I have an orange shirt. That's right. We're all in total harmony. Hello, Gary Knight. Harry said, where I grew up, even the tooth fairy was poor. Instead of leaving me money, she left a blank under my pillow.
An IOU.
IOU.
I'll be gone.
He pleased the audience with that one, Richard.
Well, I'm not going to please him too much because my tooth fairy didn't know how to write. So he left a slug.
A slug. A fake coin, eh?
Yes.
I see. Okay, Gary. Nothing there. Barbara, you got something for Gary, yes?
Yes. I forgot. Yes.
Yes.
IOU.
IOU. Okay, Gary, you pick up one. Yes, don't we all? What do you got there, Richard? IOU. That's 4 for him.
Before Fanny gives her answer, could I do my imitation of her? May I do an imitation? She looks up at me. I have a friend who says you never see her full face anyway. She looks at me and she goes, like... Now show your answer.
Come on, you've got to show your answer.
Well, I got confused, but it was about a tooth. I said she left a cavity.
Cavity. Cavity. That's a vacant space.
Do you get anything for a cap?
Miriam, are you ready? 4 to tie, 5 to win. At the restaurant, Harvey said, "That waiter is strange. I ordered a meatball and he blanked it to me." That waiter is strange. I ordered a meatball and he blanked it to me. All right, everybody's busy. Miriam, we come to you. At the restaurant, Harvey said, "That waiter is strange. I ordered a meatball and he blanked it to me."
Pitched it to me.
Pitched it to me. Pitch it to me.
True.
That's a little underhand toss like that. Pitch and putt. What do you say, Richard?
Well, it was an old baseball player's restaurant, and he tossed it to him.
He tossed. Tossed and pitched is the same thing. What do you do with meatballs, Brett? Come on, stop going on the little game here. Pay attention to what's going on.
No. What it was Will Chamberlain. He bounced it to him.
He bounced it to him. No. Yes, Charles?
I don't like the outfit. Roll.
He rolled. Rolled is an excellent answer. See, a spherical object, like a bowling ball, a meatball, rolling would be good. Pitching and tossing was also good. Now, you must match the 3 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Oh.
She's looking for the answer, pitched or tossed. What have you got for her?
I'm not going to mess up at this point. Pitched.
Pitched. Okay, score is now 4-2. Richard?
Rolled.
Rolled. So that means Gary Knight wins the game. What'd you have, Fanny? Threw it all. Okay, to that little spot there on the blue bag. Wait a minute. Miriam, where are you going? You didn't even say goodbye.
Yeah, I didn't. I just talked to you.
No, you didn't say goodbye to me. We're going to send you the $100 you won, and thank you very much for being... Now, you better sit down because the thing is going to go around. And when I push this button, it all goes around. Boing. There it goes. You say goodbye, Miriam. Okay. Gary Knight is up here. He's got his $100. He's going to have a go at the real big money now. Let's go, Gary. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The blank system. Okay. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most popular answer, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you a hand.
I'll take Brett because she matched me the first time.
Oh, isn't he
Oh,
adorable?
isn't it sweet?
Okay.
I hate him so much.
No, they're really friends.
The star system.
The star system.
Charles matched me. I'll pick him too.
Stunk. The decimal system.
The decimal system.
That stunk too.
The Dewey Decimal System is well known throughout the world. I don't know if our audience knew about it.
I'll take Richard.
Penal.
The penal system.
Right.
Well, the audience has groaned on all 3 answers now. Now, you think about it. One of those, or give us one of your own if you'd like. It's entirely up to you, Gary. Penal system, decimal system, or star system. What is your pleasure?
Well, the first thing came to mind was Bell system.
The Bell system.
Maybe you're right.
The Bell system. Brett, you thought of that and didn't say it?
Yeah.
Yes. Anyway,
I
Bell
always go
system
for
is
the
what we're looking
lousy
for.
answer.
He's on his own. Let's look at the $100 response. The judicial system. That doesn't make any sense to me, but we had a bunch of weirdos here that day. Ex-cons. Oh. All right, may we see the $250 number? The metric system.
It'll be there.
I mean, we're not going anywhere, are we? Yes. Well, good luck to you, Gary Knight. He is looking for the Bell system. Let's see if it's up there. Go! Oh! What a good suggestion. Congratulations. He did it on his own. Very good. Now you're going to play for the $5,000. You have to choose one celebrity and match that person exactly. What is your choice?
I'm not going to buck a trend. I'm going to take Richard.
Okay, Richard. All
Penal.
Penal, right. stand on that little blue dot there, would you? And face me if you would. I'm over here. That's right. Thank you very much. Good luck to you, Gary Knight. You got $5,000 riding here. You ready, Richard?
Ready.
Here it is. Star of blank. Star of blank. Okay. Here it is. $5,000. Good luck to you. Match Richard. We give you the money. Star of
Bethlehem?
Star of Bethlehem.
No, I guess.
That's a long way from Christmas, but he might have thought of it. I don't know. I didn't see what he wrote.
Star of Bethlehem, Star of India, Star of David.
Star of David. Yeah. Yeah, that's the first thing that came to my mind, too. Okay, well, Gary, you've got a total of $600, and you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. Okay, let's welcome a new player. Here is Gidget Tweedy. Applause, applause, applause. Hello, Gidget.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Where are you from, Gidget?
I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm a cocktail waitress at one of the major hotels on the Strip.
Yeah.
But now I'm on a pregnancy leave of absence. I have a little boy, Angel, 5 months, and a son, Lacey, 6 years old, and a wonderful husband. I'm very glad to be here, and I am very nervous.
Now, wait a minute. You are not nervous?
Oh, I am shaking.
Hands are a little cold. I feel no pulse
Warm
whatsoever.
Right. And I have
Tell her
this
she's
for
not
good luck,
nervous
my
now.
rattler.
What is that?
My rattler, my baby's rattler.
That's your child's toy?
Yes, it's
A little
good
good
luck.
luck talisman?
Yes.
Well, I hope it brings you good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck to both of you as we begin here with round one. Gidget, you may have A or B.
Okay, B for baby.
B for baby. Sorry, we can't supply that. Well, I don't know. We might make an exception.
Yeah.
wouldn't we? The director of the Medical Foundation said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is Dean Martin is making a donation to the foundation. The bad news is he's donating his blank. The director of the Medical Foundation. Good news, bad news. Dean Martin making a donation to the foundation. Bad news is he's donating his blank. All right.
I still like your outfit.
I love this outfit. I don't care what Charles says. Gidget, don't say it yet because Charles is not quite finished writing. Now he is. The director of the Medical Foundation said, I got good news and bad news. The good news is Dean Martin is making a donation to the foundation. The bad news is he's donating his blank.
His alcohol?
His alcohol?
Well, he drinks a lot. You know.
Yes,
I don't know that.
He
for a
does
fact.
drink a lot, but I think you just missed the point. You were close.
Oh.
It has something to do with alcohol. But you see, the Medical Foundation, he's making a donation. Well, you'll get it here. Richard?
How far can you throw that rattle? I said he was donating his
Liver! See, the alcohol eventually. Okay. Show us your liver.
Well, if
Well,
you're
it's
really
right there.
interested. Oh, you saw it last night. You don't want to look at that. Liver.
All right. Charles?
Liver.
Yeah. Terrific. Okay, Barbara. He's make a donation to the foundation. The bad news is he's donating his liver. And
Aloe vera.
liver and onions. And Fanny has kidneys.
What is she?
Kidneys. They would probably be in bad shape, too. All right, Gary. This is yours. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed R2-D2 with a pirate?
No.
I will tell you what happened. I know you're fascinated with this. Now he's got the only robot in the world with a blank.
What is R2-D2 and all
Did you
that?
see Star Wars?
No. You know, I don't go to the movies.
D2 was one of the things in Star Wars, one of the robots in Star Wars.
Somebody always tries to buy me a Hershey bar when I go to the movies. I finally gave it up.
He crossed R2-D2 with a pirate. Now he's got the only robot in the world with a blank. Now, it's very simple. Do it or I'll break your other arm.
Look how she's looking at everybody, that sick woman. Look at her. Pathetic.
Oh, I
I get it.
Oh, sure you
Fine.
did. You read his and mine. That's why you got it.
Okay.
Look at that.
Here we go, Gary Knight. The mad scientist crossed R2-D2 with a pirate. Now he's got the only robot in the world with a...
Eye patch?
Eye patch? Come on, man. Pirates wear eye patches, don't they?
Actually, he ended up with the only pirate in the world that went. No, he ended up with the only robot in the world with a peg leg.
There's the answer. Right? Right.
And an eye patch.
Right.
And a parrot on his shoulder.
Anything with a...
Don't pirates sail of the seven seas?
Yes.
He ended up with the only pirate with a boat.
There goes her other wrist.
The other wrist.
Charles?
That's a good answer, but I didn't want to be that negative. I'm more positive. Eye patch is a negative kind of answer. Golden earring. More positive.
Oh, yes, of course. On his left or right ear?
Let me. I can. There, I had it. There.
Yes, sure. Okay. Hello, Barbara. Aren't you glad you came?
I love Charles.
Now he's got the only robot in the world with a...
Old wooden leg.
Wooden leg. That seems to be the definitive answer.
Simulario.
Wooden leg there. What do you got there, Fanny?
Ha-ha!
Ha-ha!
Patch over his eye.
Oh! There it is. 1-0 to score. Now we've got a message or two for America. Very nice.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Franciscan Sea Sculptures Dinnerware, timeless beauty and durability with a fragile look of China. 6 patterns in sand and white, Sea Sculptures by Franciscan. And from Popular Library, featuring Sweet Golden Sun, a great romantic epic of a woman's fierce struggle for love in the untamed West. And Mr. Sharpie, the clean, modern way to sharpen hundreds of pencils at home, school, or office. Cordless, battery-operated, and safe. Looks good anywhere from Sunbeam. And a crystal salad bowl, and a supply of potato toppers. Exciting flavor, color, texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato toppers. Here we go again with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Anything you say, John. So we go to round 2. This is the final round. Gidget, A or B?
Okay, I'll take A.
A. All right. Phil said, I sent away for a do-it-yourself waterbed kit. I got gypped. All they sent me was 800 gallons of water and a blank. That's all. 800 gallons of water and a blank. I sent away for a do-it-yourself waterbed kit.
A waterbed kit.
Do-it-yourself waterbed kit. I got gypped. All they sent me was 800 gallons of water and a blank. That's an easy one, right?
I'm proud of you.
Let me just take a peek here, see how easy. Perfect.
You look at mine?
No, I didn't.
No, I said, will you?
Yeah. Perfect.
You look at her?
Yeah, I'll look at her. Perfect.
Thank you.
Oh,
Gene, I can always count on you.
the answer is not bad either. They're ready. Are you ready, Gidget, Tweety?
No.
Phil said I sent away for a do-it-yourself waterbed kit. I got gypped. All they sent me was 800 gallons of water and a blank.
Bag?
A bag. You know what a waterbed is?
Yeah.
Right.
That's a good answer.
A bag?
Why not?
No.
I sleep on a waterbed.
You
My
do?
wife and I and our toy fox terrier. Every time I turn over, the toy fox terrier goes about 3 feet in the air. So I'd send a bunch of water and a balloon.
Balloon. 800 gallons in a balloon, certainly.
I like bag, but I thought balloon.
Balloon, yes. Something that holds water.
You can get 800 gallons in a balloon.
What?
If you could, you might as well get a Zeppelin. The Goodyear Zeppelin would be cheaper. Army cot.
Terrible. That's worse.
No, it's a water bed. You get the water, you get the cheap bed. Jip bed. Army cot, cheap bed, water.
I see.
You people got rubber on your mind.
All we're thinking of is a container for 800 gallons of water, right?
It made sense what he said, you know, the way he said it.
Yes,
But I said balloon.
you did. Balloon seems to be the answer. Balloon. Now, you must match Fanny to stay in the game, and she has balloons, so that means Gary Knight wins the game. Take care, Harry. Come on down. Now, Gidget, we thank you very much for being with us here. We're going to send some gifts your way from Match Game 78.
Thank
Gidget
you. Nice
Tweedy,
meeting
ladies
you.
and gentlemen, and there she goes. Now, you're going to have another go at it. Are you ready for it? There it is. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Whiskey blank. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular, $250 and $100. And now let's see who will.
Everybody, yeah. Okay. Brett?
Whiskey sour.
Charles?
Where all us kids go, the whiskey.
Yes.
Where all us kids go after school. Oh, shut up. Whiskey a go-go.
Fanny?
Fanny?
It stinks, right?
I haven't even said anything yet. All right, listen. There's two ways to go on this thing.
Today.
No, seriously. All right, whiskey and soda.
Whiskey and soda, whiskey a go-go, and
All
whiskey
right.
and sour
Yeah.
are the three choices. You can give us one of
go
your
whiskey
own,
gold.
as you did last time, or choose one of those.
I think Brett's right. I think whiskey sour.
Whiskey sour? May we see the $100 response, please? Whiskey bottle is there. Whiskey sour, is it under the $250 number? Whiskey a go-go. Last chance for whiskey sour. Go! Yes! Congratulations, you got it. And while he's celebrating, we'll do a little message for America. What did that fella say? Say that again real loud.
Your name backwards is Narubyar.
My name backwards is Narubyar. You learn something every day, don't you? Well, listen, next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see on this stage.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
You were wonderful. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time, Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. I thank you. You're okay, and you're okay. What an elegant-looking bunch you are. Holy, let me just get a look at you. Aren't you beautiful?
We're all off to McDonald's later, so could we get on with it?
All right, let's get on with it. Let's say hello to Kathy Odell and Harry Marr. We'd like to welcome the both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you? Harry, we'll begin with you, sir.
Well, I'm a retired officer, Army officer, and for the last 6 years, I've been with the Los Angeles Unified School District as an administrator of the Junior ROTC program.
Okay. Whose Army were you in, Harry?
United States Army.
Oh, okay. All right, good luck to you, Harry. Now, here's your opponent, Kathy Odell. Where are you from and all that, Kathy?
I'm from Solvang, which is a beautiful little Danish town just north of Santa Barbara.
Oh, really? How do you spell that?
Solvang.
Solvang. Isn't that pretty? Solvang, jag var afraid the shoulder
Really pretty.
Say the shoulder front, the shoulder front, the shoulder dry. What else?
I'm married,
Yep.
and I have one baby son, Christopher, who's 9 months old.
That's a beautiful name. You're a beautiful lady. May I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll have an opportunity, 3 opportunities, as a matter of fact, to match as many of those in back of me as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. So let's get on with it. Here we go. Harry Marr, you may have A or B, sir.
I'll take A.
All right, we're off and running. This is it. Oh, you too much. You really are with your fan and all that.
Well, darling, it's the nighttime show. You have to wear your gloves, carry your fan, all of that. Right, darling?
All right, here it is.
What
Gladys
was that
said.
madam's name? Oh, Butterfly. Butterfly.
Gladys said when I had my appendix taken out,
Yeah.
my surgeon was a magician. He pulled my appendix out of my blank. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Over here to Harry Marr. I'll give it to you one more time, Harry. Gladys said when I had my appendix taken out, my surgeon was a magician. He pulled my appendix out of my blank.
Hat.
You got the idea. That ain't bad. That's okay. You pulled it right out of my hat. What'd you say, Bill?
I heard people out there actually booing that answer. Well, boo it again, because I said hat.
That's right. Harry's very happy about that. What do you say, dear? Madam Butterfly?
Where do you get rabbits?
Out of a hat.
Certainly, my leghorn hat.
My leghorn hat.
I try and keep in tune with what I'm wearing.
Lady, you is some classy broad.
She got class.
Yeah, a classy broad if I ever seen one. What do you say, Chuck?
Now I bet Meryl O'Brien is going to kill herself when she sees it.
Meryl O'Brien.
I said hat.
Hat. Harry, you got 3. This is most unusual for a first-round question that we get that many matches. Now,
They happen to be brilliant because a magician takes it out always from there, and I said hat too.
you said hat. Very good. Okay.
Oh, stick it in your hat.
Most unusual. Are you going to break the magic spell?
Are you kidding?
You know, that's
Never.
what I love about sitting in this seat.
Yeah, because you're a...
Richard said there were no cards on the night show, and I wish that were true, and I wouldn't have to show this. But you've seen them with card tricks. I said out of your ear because
Well,
I
sure.
Well, your hat is
Now, you leave that girl alone.
Yes.
She's
when you're
okay.
right, you're right.
Right. Okay. So that's 5. Harry, I must say to you, that is most unusual to get that many in the first round. Now, Kathy, you go to work. Good luck to you. Here we go. Shirley said,
Yeah.
my new husband is so inexperienced. No. I don't want any of that half-hearted stuff there. Either you do it. Yeah, that's right. You're so inexperienced, you just do it rotten. So you'll have to have another chance a little later on. Shirley said, not with this one, another question. Shirley said, my new husband is so inexperienced. On our honeymoon, he brought along blank. Shirley said, my new husband is so inexperienced. On our honeymoon, he brought along blank.
My book is filled. My dance book is all filled. I don't have another thing left.
Surely they got
The Yankees are in Atlanta, and I don't know who let them in.
Don't they have that clinic open on today? LA has free clinics. You can walk in on any corner, walk into one. They can help you. First they'll get rid of the pearls, then the curls, then the blood.
You need to leave her alone.
No, they're all trying to be gaborish, and they're not making it.
That's right. Okay. Writing something now. Okay, here we go. Shirley said, my new husband is so inexperienced. On our honeymoon, he brought along...
Masters and Johnson?
Ah, very good. Hey, now there's a very imaginative answer.
But do any
You
of
don't
them
know
have
an
it?
answer when you hear one. I think that's a terrific answer. What do you say?
I say it would have been very crowded if Master...
Yes, that's right.
He didn't bring them, but he brought along their book.
A how-to book. Yes. They did write a book, didn't they? What do you say?
No, I feel that he was so inexperienced that he didn't bring along a how-to book. He didn't know what the hell he was supposed to do. He just brought along a book.
Oh, I see. That would be inexperience. Chuck?
In keeping with the answers from Madame Dubarry and the country singer, I said my mother, his mother.
His mother.
Your mother.
Dylan's father.
Wait till Dr. Freud hears about Charles' slip of the tongue. Yes.
Yes. Well, Dr. Freud better turn around and listen to me, too, because I said his mother.
Oh. Well, he said my mother.
Oh, your mother.
Well, no, he's not mine. His mother.
I don't know you. None of you are talking about it today.
Yes, no.
No.
None of us can speak the English language, can we, Richard?
We do have an album coming out explaining a lot of this. I said Dr. Freud's mommy.
Dr. Freud's mommy.
Yeah, I cut out.
Brought along mommy. What did you say, my
He
dear?
brought along his coach.
His coach.
Is that a coach for it?
Yes.
Well, I
So
was
there
gonna do
we
that
are.
job.
End of round 1, 5-0 favor of Harry. Round 2 comes up later, but first this. Okay, here we go. Bing. Now, Harry, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
You want B? Okay, you got it. Here it is, B. Who plays?
Betty.
Here it is. Now think about this. The baker said I just divorced my wife because she never really loved me. She only married me for my blank. Okay, Harry. The baker said, I just divorced my wife because she never really loved me. She only married me for my blank.
Oven. I'm sorry.
Listen, Harry, when you left the army, did they give you a pension? You may need it. All right.
Before
Betty.
we go on, may I ask a question?
What is your question?
Was he in the Second World War?
Yeah. All right, Betty. He said oven.
There is no reason to ridicule this gentleman. I mean, many a girl has gotten married for a little oven. You know, that's... I started to say she was only interested in my buns, but I didn't. I said my dough.
My dough. So you got a shot at it, didn't you?
Anything's possible.
All right, Kathy, listen carefully now. Here we go. Snow White said. You know who Snow White
Yes,
was?
yes.
She's speaking.
Yes.
She says.
Why did you pick on me? I would know Snow White.
Very,
Very good.
You're the only one on the panel who would.
Snow White said, there's something funny about Prince Charming. He looks like a prince, but he blanks like a frog.
It'll be done that quickly.
He looks like a prince, but he blanks like a frog.
Yes, of course. Now, doesn't it?
Are you ready, Kathy? Here we go. Snow White said, there's something funny about Prince Charming. He looks like a prince, but he blanks like a frog.
Kisses?
He kisses like a frog. All right, Bill Anderson.
You remember the old game Leapfrog? I almost said leaps, but I said kisses.
Kisses. Now you got one, Kathy. Brett?
That man has his thumb on the pulse of America. There's no question about it. Because I said croaks.
Croaks.
Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. I'm just beginning to talk. If Fanny's on the show, I talk like Fanny. If Ava's on the show, I talk like Ava.
Right. Charles.
I hope Marcel Marceau comes on.
Croaks. Girl is looking for a little kiss, Ava.
I always like that the most. It kisses a lot.
Kiss is a very good word. So it's 5-2 at this time. Richard, little kiss for the lady? Why not? 5-3 now. Betty, here. If you won't kiss her, will you kiss me?
Pretty, you'll turn into a princess. There you go.
There we go. See, you're catching up there. Now that's round 2. Now we go to round 3. Harry, you're still ahead, 5-4, and we'll ask you to go first again.
I'll take B again.
B again. All right, another shot at it. Are you ready for this one? Now, we all know it's only a Betty.
It's just so come over here because it's such a cute, intimate shot, and you can plug her diamonds in the back again.
Yes. Hey, this is very interesting. She's got a beautiful gold belt and a big diamond right in back there.
She doesn't like to be ostentatious.
What's that?
I don't want to see where I'm going. I want to see where I've been.
Oh, here. I will whisper in your ear. No. Now, we all know King Kong is the world's largest monkey, right?
Right.
Yes. Well, Kong just got a job on the street corner. He works with the world's largest blank. All right. Harry, we all know that King Kong is the world's largest monkey. Well, Kong just got a job on the street corner. He works with the world's largest blank.
Police department.
Harry, you started out great.
I'm sorry.
Let me get this straight. Is he teaching our children?
He's teaching our children, right?
Not much.
Yes. Well, all right, now, watch this, Harry. She came up with a really marvelous answer, a darling answer. Show and tell, Miss Betty.
Not necessarily this time.
No, this is a good one.
Incidentally, King Kong, I think, was an ape, wasn't he? He wasn't a monkey.
Right.
But who's counting?
Nobody's perfect.
With the world's largest organ grinder.
You got it now, right? Now, Kathy, you know what you have to do? Match 1 to tie and 2 to win. It's a very close game here. Let's see what happens. Who plays? Brett and Charles. Oh, yes. The baby was born a month late.
Oh,
because
golly.
instead of being delivered by the doctor, she was delivered by the blank. Baby was born a month late.
The baby was born
A month late because instead of being delivered by the doctor, she was delivered by the blank. Okay? Think about that. Are you thinking about it, Kathy? All right, she's got her answer. Kathy's figured it out already.
Oh, all right.
The baby was born a month late because instead of being delivered by the doctor, she was delivered by the...
Mailman.
Yes, right. Good girl. She came up with the answer. Don't write me any letters, Postal Office Department of the
Well, you won't get them anyway.
That's right. I'll do that. Great answer over there from that little lady.
You see, you look at me and you want me to have mailman. The pressure is always on me. You're always pressuring
That's right. I'm
me.
trying to make you look bad.
And I always come up to it, man.
Had a way to go, Brett, baby. Ta-da-da! Mailman! So, Captain Bell wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. There you are, right there. Don't go winner. Harry, you really put up a great fight. It was a close game. 6-5 was the score, and we thank you for being here.
I had my chance. I blew it.
Well, I wouldn't say that. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game PM. So long, Harry. While he's spinning off, you watch these messages. Then hurry back and see how she does. Now, here she is. Kathy Odell has a chance at some really big money here. And Kathy, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. Up to $10,000 here. All right, here we go. Over $10,000 if you play your cards right. We polled a studio audience in this studio, and we got their best response to this. Top of blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will net you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help by suggesting answers.
Richard?
Well, I'm sitting on top of the world.
Attaboy!
Have an album coming out.
Betty.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morn.
And Charles.
Wait a minute, darling. Just a moment. It may come to you.
I got several.
I know you have several. I'm only...
thank you for waiting. I want to thank everyone connected with the production. Top of the... This is all careful research. Nothing off the top of my head. Top of my head.
Top of my head.
I don't need that.
Okay. So there they are. Top of my head, top of the morn, and top of the world. Now, you may reject all and choose one of your own, or give us one of those. If you, it's entirely up to you.
I'm going to go with top of the world.
Top of the world. Top of the world. Top of the world. Top of the world is what we want. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Top of the mark. Yes.
San Francisco.
It is California, you know. That's where we are. Here we go, looking for top of the world. May we see the $250 number. Top of Old Smoky.
Oh, no. Top of Old
Smoky. All covered with... Here we go. Top of the world. You got it. Very good. Wowee. Yeah. You won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. So that's the minimum. Now we're going to see how much more you'll win with the second audience match. Slide it, please. Blank deal. D-E-A-L. Blank deal. All right, sing out, Kathy.
Okay, Richard?
Let's make a deal.
Okay.
Bill.
Good deal.
Good deal.
You know, that's not too good.
And Brett.
Big deal.
Big deal. Big deal, good deal, let's make a deal. You want one of those? Think about it now. Before you speak up, you may have a better one.
Let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal. All right, that's Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom again and reveal the $100 response. New Deal.
There were a lot of old folks here that day.
That's right. They all remember the New Deal. Let's see if Let's Make a Deal is under the $250 number. Big Deal is Brett's answer. Last chance for Let's Make a Deal. Slide it, Earl. You got it. Very good. Congratulations. Now, another $500 multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Added to your previous $5,000, you're shooting for a pot of $10,000. Oh, boy. I hope you get it. But before you get it, you got to match one celebrity there. You have to pick one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go. That's right. Face me. I'll get it. It's worth $10,000. Good luck to you. Think carefully now. Get your mental telepathy flowing toward Richard Dawson. A pound of blank. A pound of blank. All right. She just is talking to herself here, and she says, there are too many. But you have to try and think of the answer that Dawson would have written on that card. Now, if you come up with the same answer, you get $10,000. A pound of...
Flesh.
Flesh. Why did you say that?
I don't know. It's the first thing that came to my mind.
Well, that's a way to play this game. Trust your first instinct. I hope he did the same. Brushing off her tears, too, here. We do a little message for America. Kathy's so excited she had to sit down here. She's got $11,000. She's very happy. Tune in Match Game PM next week when we'll give away a lot more money, we hope, and we'll have more beautiful people as these are. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.